Mm, mm, mm. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. All right. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Hello? Oh, okay. I had to make sure that was working correctly. Why isn't the link? Okay, there it is. I was like, why isn't the thumbnail showing for the link? Super chat and gift goals are now in the plus menu. Start goal. What? I don't even understand what I'm clicking. Start goal. Just to get this damn button off my screen. What does that do? Goal created. Bueller Trades just started a goal. See the goal. I guess that's kind of cool. Yo, 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 what is up, Letterbuck? What is up, Venture Fit? Yo, yo, yo. Yo, 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 and yo, yo, yo. I'm actually live on Spaces and I'm live on YouTube. We back, we at it. What's up, Mike? Good to see you, bro. Good morning, Alex. We got Letter, Venture, Mike, and Alex already in here. Good to see, good to see. I saw some of your end of week gains, Letterbuck. That was very hot. My eyes are wide open right now. How's the mic? Everything sounds fine. Volume's fine. I don't have any music playing, so y'all should be fine. Thanks, crushed it just over 200%. Yeah, I remember. I remember seeing you posted on Twitter, and I was like, I gotta retweet that. I don't normally like to retweet gains, but fuck it. It's Letterbuck. Who cares? But you never know. You know, you start adding some ego to the wrong person, and it just goes the wrong direction. I think Letterbuck's fine though. Pretty straightforward levels to start the day. If you guys haven't already noticed, the mixture between previous day high and kind of the meat of pre-market high. I'm not really counting the Sunday extended hours. And I'm gonna be honest with you, if you ever see anybody cover their analysis and they're covering what happened during Sunday extended hours, unsubscribe from that person. Stop watching it. If you ever see me do that, you put me in a straitjacket, put me in a psych ward, whatever you got to do to get me help. But Sunday extended hours might actually be the most useless, worthless information ever. I mean, to be honest, the most extended hours is, but you know, going into the Monday morning, that's a lot, definitely more valuable than whatever you're seeing here. So I would like to add, yes, we have already broken this that Sunday evening. We broke it at the beginning of Monday morning. We're breaking it here again 2 more times to start the morning. So it's been broken in extended hours. We have not seen that yet in open hours. So that'll be a big test. Is not only just because you see this here too, kind of the same thing here. You see how they're like, oh, we're going to break out. It's the same thing down here. We're at support. You know, it did this really happen? No. Did this really happen? Yes. There's a higher low from that even. So it's very interesting that we're holding so well in such a bullish fashion to start today. Um, and we already kind of talked about this in some of the TA yesterday and before the weekend even begun, but just like how some of these happen. You know, a lot of the time you do get a very minimal sized move up, similar to this. And this does kind of give you that fake false sense of, oh, we're going to hold, we're going to pump today. Because it's kind of setting it up and it's making it look like that. What that makes me think is that we are going to get at least one good move up. If we don't even get one good move up, then we are a lot more weak than I thought. But we should see a dip rip to start the day, even if it is, I mean, a rip dip, sorry, a little bit of a push up and then a push back down towards this because it does need to kind of show us in the open market session. Yes, we're holding this. Yes, we're still bullish. So we do need to see that test happen to start the day or at some point in the day. So if we just see it rip for the first part of the day, I would like to see at some point it come down and test that, but maybe it doesn't need to. Now, in some of the charts the other day, I've already posted this a few times. And yes, showing you the bear scenario chart where rejected, pushed down once, rejected, pushed down again. And then that Thursday, good higher open, push over the extended target, but that's not important. What's important is that they opened higher and then retook an actual level. They did that and some. They even pushed it to the next target. Now, this was important to get over, so I'm happy to see them actually have a wick through it because it shows, okay, yes, we did literally hold that. We're going up. They did all that in one day. Normally you see that and then you're like, all right, the next day we should go up and hit that. It did all that in one day. So you could even say this chart was slightly exhausted to end the week. So it does feel as if it's tired. It's up a lot in a very short amount of time and it's at a pivot point. So I would look to see it not just be the cleanest breakout. And if I'm wrong, awesome. You know, if I'm wrong, then we're going to all time high. It's do I really care about being wrong there? No. So it does look like some weakness will pop up around here. So keep this area marked. On the smaller time frames, it doesn't really line up with exactly how I have it charted on smaller time frame. But if you go from the open of the last 5 minute candle from Friday's high up to that kind of higher low pre-market, it should line up pretty much the exact same for what we're seeing on this chart. And these are the same charts, same pivot points everywhere. It's just this one has a lot more levels, so that's why I'm using it for like my intraday. And then if I go to the larger time frame, I just switch over. So one's a little bit more simplified, the other one has a lot on it. So it's same thinking, but more marked. But that should be the TA for SPY for anybody in here. Chirpa Q is another one. This one is already at its pivot point. It's not like SPY where it's kind of up above previous day high. We're a little bit indecisive. It feels like tech is going to have a slight hold at the very start of the day. The reason why I say this is because you do have this rise up, the dip back down, the break, and the retake of 689. So the question is, do they hold on to 689 and pre-market low, or do we see that break lower towards 685 to go test the lower part of that bigger pivot point from the larger time frame? And this is not like SPY. I have just been able to just look at the larger time frame levels and go down to the smaller time frame. We haven't really needed the excess amount of levels like we do on SPY. It really just feels because like the movement from Triple Q has been too clean. Like every time it goes to a pivot point, it does like the little dip, rip, retake, higher, low, and then push. This just did all that already in pre-market. So we're just looking to see can it hold and push, and if not, then we really are more weak than we thought. So if it holds on this, should see a move up to start the day like we said on SPY. If not, though, probably going to go see that 685 get tested. Is everybody clear on that, though? I don't want to like explain myself and then somebody be like, yo, I didn't understand. I fucked up. I don't want you to fuck up. I want you to make sense of what we're looking at here. Intraday levels. 685. Key for direction. And it's funny because yesterday I was like, yeah, man, we're probably going to have a bunch of gap 50%. And that is the case on some of these charts, but we didn't gap up enough. I'll be honest, we didn't gap up as much as I think most people thought. I think you're finally starting to see people stop reacting to the taco news. People are getting the memo. People understand, okay, we get it. We're at war till Saturday. We're back at war on Monday. So a lot of people are probably seeing this move up and already thinking like, all right, I'm just going to wait for this to fall because I'm waiting for that war news to come back out. That's what people are waiting for. Interest rates behind us. The bulk of earnings season is behind us. There is a couple more still this week. I think just today alone, you have a few like Palantir, SpaceX, shit like that. But it's not going to be like big, mega cap companies that are moving and taking away from SPY. These are going to be like a lot of smaller weights that are reporting. So that is something to be thankful for. Earnings season is finally behind us. Kind of. This is the last week, but the bulk of it's already behind us. Good morning, good morning. Who do we all have in here? Make sure to thumbs up. Make sure to say hi. Make sure to say good morning. Who do I have all in here before I continue? Let's get some hellos out there to some of these beautiful people. What's up, Aloha? Good to see you. What's up, Fipo? I don't think I've missed anybody else in here. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Garden. My chat's lying to me today, so I'm just gonna focus on reading chat. Good morning. Shack Attack here. My nephew hijacked my YouTube account this weekend. Dude, I was gonna say your name's different. You have your profile pic is different. You're signed up for some reason. Welcome, dude. Thank you. Whenever you signed up, I appreciate you. I definitely did not see that happen on live stream, so I've seen it now. Thank you though, dude. I always tell this to everybody who ever joins the channel. I know it's only like $4.99 or $5.99 or whatever. I think it's $4.99. Is go to the membership tab. I tell this to everybody who gets the membership or anybody who has it or anybody who gets gifted the membership, because there's a lot of people in here who give memberships too. Is check out the membership tab. I would do a couple things, honestly. Now that it's got a lot of shit in it, you maybe don't need to watch all the sector analysis. Like, it's not going to help you for right here, right now. But if you watch through some of them, you get to see the story of everything that's happened the past. God, how long has this been going? Like 2 years now, almost, or 3 years. How long has the membership thing been going? Almost 3 years now, I think. But yeah, so make sure you go through the actual videos. It says 100+ videos, but I've actually looked. I'm actually almost pushing 200 in the member section. And that's not from an over amount of posting. I don't go in there and drop 6 videos at once. It's just I've been doing this a long time on here, so there's a lot of content saved up. But yeah, you can show y'all. Oh, the loyalty badge. They need to add more membership things, though. I've been saying this for like 3 years. They need to add more membership perks. But yeah, go through the content, though. Recent videos or whatever the hell. There's all kinds of stuff there, honestly. And it gives you access to the BB Theory playlist, which is personally my favorite playlist I've ever made. I've always said if you have access to the membership tab, like please God, look for that BB Theory link. And if you need it again, just tell me. I'll repost it, please. I might do that today just because I said it already. That is the only thing I've paywalled the last 2 years of like actually paywalled. And it's behind the YouTube membership, which is like $5. But I do that because the playlist is I'm not joking, it is next level. I've never had like a next level playlist like that before. I mean, I have some pretty good playlists, don't get me wrong. I don't hype myself up too much, but that playlist is really good. BB Theory, yes sir. Here, you know what? I'll go repost it in that members tab so everyone has it again. Because it does get kind of moved up, and I can't really. If I could pin anything in that membership tab, it would be that BB Theory playlist. So here, let me make a new post. Reposting BB Theory. And the reason this is fresh on my mind is because I actually started typing up some notes to possibly do a second BB Theory playlist. But I have not done it yet. I just kind of have some like footnotes. I don't really have anything like recorded yet, which I don't really do scripting, but for the BB Theory playlist, I do like to kind of have like a rubric typed out, and then I kind of just like talk, and then I make sure to go over each point at the right time in the right order. But yeah, this is like the peak playlist for my channel. All right, members only, all channel members. There we go. All right, it should be the latest post in the members section. It has like a brain on top of a stack of books as the thumbnail. Go through that when you can, or just save it so you have it for later. A little number times a big number is still a big number, bro. I appreciate you. Sandollar, 39 months. That is fucking disgusting, dude. How many is 4? 48? Bro, in 9 months, he's had a YouTube membership for 4 years on here. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to start putting like a fraction of the money I make from just YouTube into this Robinhood account. And I'm going to do scheduled dollar cost average payments for like Netflix and Sophie or... Yeah, I'm going to do that. Do like a weekly buy for like $40 and then show people what $160 a month gets you. Or $40 a week will get you on the stock market. Like, it'll start out super small, but it'll build up really quickly. Plus, I think it's a really good time to buy those things. Like Netflix. Like I've been saying Netflix for a while. I'm just regurgitating my old info. But let's get ready to make the watch list. I need to make the daily watch list today. Yo, good morning. What is up, Firewater Divine? Good to see you. Good to see you. You're the best. Good morning, Timmy Tutapity. Octa. Hold up. I'll look at other tickers after I finish the watch list. All right. First, I have to remind myself what chart even is this. Okay, it's emerging candles. Which, yo, did y'all see that, by the way? What the hell's all this? Oh, that's probably a PDCP, PDCP, PDCP. God knows what all that is. Let's just leave it. Past me probably knows what's going on. This was the chart I was looking at. So I posted this on Twitter, but these emerging candles that Netflix is attempting to curl. I say attempting because they have started to curl, but I wouldn't be like, oh my God, they're curling, they're gonna pump. No, it's a good start though. But their emerging candles that they have are from 2021, October of 2021. That is insane. That's very, very old historical data. I just thought that was interesting. All right, now how ugly does this chart look compared to that one? Okay, it doesn't look that bad, honestly. Faggot. Let's leave it. What is the level that changes, though? Why is that level moving? Okay, it's about 310. That must be a PDCP that lines near it, though. All right, now where is this one at? And then we'll see how that dictates it. Because if these are close, I'm deleting those. Oh, those are pretty close. Now I'm going to leave it. That gives me a better, more certain watch list level. Sorry, I can't speak English right now. Marking pre-market high. Where's previous day high? Honestly, you might have to just mark previous day high. I hate just marking previous day high like that, but that's kind of what we got to do today. All right, so let's start with Tesla on the daily watch list today. 8/3 watch list. I'm gonna try to talk as I go because there are people on X and they're not seeing what I'm seeing, so I gotta word everything out. I gotta sound like I'm explaining everything, even though we're not. We're just a bunch of cavemen in here. But no, I'm kidding. But Tesla here. So Tesla, we're gonna say above. Or I actually hold up to start the day. 308.74, which, as we all know, that's the previous day control point, to 310.64, which I believe is like a few days ago control point. I don't think that's a larger time frame level, but I could be wrong. Decides direction. Again, 308.74 to 310.64 decides direction. Keep watch for previous day high. Breakout if this occurs first. Now that key area held and pre-market. Or a dip under key levels towards 306s/303s. All right, Tesla done. That one's pretty easy, actually. Like I said last week's kind of a bitch. The rest of these weeks should be pretty easy to type up these lists. The problem with earnings season is that there's just too much movement, or sometimes not at all, or it's just dead price action in the water from the get-go. Can't really do anything about that. All right, so we have Tesla. We might as well check out our homegirl, NVIDIA. Now, I might need to redo this chart because I don't even remember how I got some of these levels. And that might be the case for a lot of these charts. I'm a week-to-week guy. I like forgetting things. Actually, we might not have to do shit. Yeah, I don't have to do anything. Never mind. Past Bueller has got us. I just realized what was all marked. Those are all emerging candles. All right, now let's delete the short-term stuff to remind ourselves what it is, though, because I don't want to just mark up a bunch of shit. So, similar to how I've been charting pretty much everything on the stock market for God knows how long, let's just throw on some retracement fibs. So I'm going to go from the high to low that first dip. And I had to know because it's kind of, it did feel like it's kind of in the middle of this near that hammer. So it's not normal. I mean, that's not random. Let's also get that gap because, you know, we're gap boys in here. We like gaps. Doesn't matter if they're filled or not. If it's notable, the 50% is going to help. And then I'm kind of struggling to find something else here. It kind of feels like there's another level in between all this, but I don't want to just make something up. Kind of like that. All right, 5-day, 5-minute. So it is falling from those. Now let's chart our previous day control point. which I try to save that for when I actually zoom down to smaller time frames. I think when you do it on larger time frames, one, the level is just off by a couple cents. Two, I just don't think you add that to your mental bank of like, yes, that level is added. Yes, I know I have that level. Yes, that level is valuable. I think when you add it to the bigger time frames, it's just another level. But when you zoom down and you meticulously add it with that fib, you're like, all right, that's something I'm going to use today. I think it's just a trick on my mind to remind myself that it is a very important level. Now we have this previous day control point. I'm going to add this one's as well, simply because it is another uptrend day coming from the lows. So I just kind of want to see what ground was gained. Okay, so they're nowhere near that. Also, that lines up with previous day open, or 2 day ago open. Is there anything else I could see without making shit up? Honestly, no. I kind of like this. Maybe you could say, well, that pre-market low lines up with this higher low right here. Maybe you should add that. Maybe you should shut up. Actually, that's not a bad idea. So let's do that. I'm going to leave it like that for a second. Let's type it up, and let's get going. If you guys are in the YouTube stream, say hello, say good morning. Let us know how your weekend was. Drop a like on the stream. You know the shit. If you're an X, just sit there, be pretty. I'm typing up the watch list. We just finished Tesla. We're on to NVIDIA. I'm going to type similar to Tesla. Now, you do this to sound smart to people. Similar to Tesla, comma, key pivot point, holding, and sorry, I was retyping the word holding about 8 times. Similar to Tesla, key pivot point holding in pre-market for NVIDIA, and then in parentheses, maybe type that level, 198.50. All right, Tesla, NVIDIA done. I said similar to Tesla, key pivot point holding in pre-market for NVIDIA, 198.50. Below this can bring pullbacks, but so far we should see pump. Oh, I just realized I just typed that. So far we should see pump to start the day towards 201s, 202s. The next step on the chart, or is this to move higher or reject back to PDCP? Can bring pullbacks. Let me type towards what? Towards 196.55 / 194.40. All right, Tesla, NVIDIA done. Check out Apple. Oh, wait, I can't do Apple. They gap down so much, the volatility is going to be too much. You're going to see people try to trade Apple today, and they're going to lose money. And they're going to be like, dude, my contract, I was in the right direction. Why am I losing money? Brother, volatility. Same thing with Tesla. Probably can't. Meta. Probably shouldn't have Meta on the list either. For the sake of it probably not helping. Where's PayPal at, bro? I own this and I never could tell anybody the live like a stock price for this thing. Somebody asked me the other day, like, what is this at? And I was like, I don't know. It's at the dollar cost spot. They were like, what the hell does that mean? Oh, they are above the dollar cost average spot. Yeah, no more buying PayPal right now. I need to go cut that off in my thing. I always just turn them on or turn them off, and then I'll leave them there until something happens again. Right now, PayPal is turned off. Netflix is turned on. Sophie is definitely turned on. What else is on? I had UPS on, but honestly, I have it back off again until I see under 100 to 102s. I really like this 100, 102 pivot. All right, I need a third watch list ticker. AMD BA coin. You're going to be one of them. A really good way to trick yourself to get a good watch list ticker too is checking out that daily time frame. You're not really tricking yourself. But I like checking out the price action on here first, and then if I'm like, oh, that doesn't look too bad, then I'll go at it. Like that doesn't look too bad. You got almost a dark cloud cover, and it is doing that in pre-market. It's at 461 in pre-market, so it's like it's already made that move to get towards the bottom of this candle, but it's not breaking this candle yet. Or is it? No, it's not, but it's getting very close. So I would pay attention to this day's low if you're watching AMD, because I know there's probably people in here who aren't watching NVIDIA like I am. Oh my god, I deleted the wrong level. I would definitely keep that on watch though if you're an AMD enjoyer. All right, we need to add something like coin, I think. Fuck it. Even though I just said not to add tickers like coin. Yo, what is up, YouTube? I don't know what it is, but sometimes I'll randomly have Elden Ring music stuck in my fucking head. I'm not joking when I say this, but that is the best video game I've ever played, and I think I'll ever play. I mean, I'm not joking. I've never given a shit about a game like that. Elden Ring might be the best game I've ever played. All right, I'm going to post the watch list as is. I hope you guys are good on that. I didn't read out the last one, but fuck it. Tesla Nvidia coin. If you guys had no clue, we've already covered SPY and Triple Q. We're kind of looking to see if we're going to get a good push up to start the day, because that's how a lot of the pre-market charts look. As you can see, though, last 5-minute candle on pre-market is dumping towards the key area. So let's turn this jump. Oh, wait, I don't have to do that anymore. I can do this now. If we do reject at any point this week, I do want to see 742 to 743.40 get tested. You guys already know what that is. Oh, wrong chart. Sorry. How dare I? How dare I not have that chart ready for y'all? All right, there we go. All right, daily watch list posted, SPY posted, Triple Q posted. I need to post SPX real quick. Where are my levels? Oh, they're there. I was like, what the hell, man? Get my levels, man. SPX. Honestly, that chart's going to confuse people. Let me type out what they need to look at. All right, back to SPY, baby. I bought and owned Backrooms and Project Hail Mary like as soon as they came out on Fandango. That was like before this week, and then I watched both yesterday. And holy shit, dude. These movies are fucking good. I can't wait to be able to own the Odyssey. to be honest with you. Boom, boom. Coin. Can you do Google, please? We can look at Google. I don't mind looking at it. I will definitely at least do that for you. Sorry that I didn't see your message till now. So I get kind of locked in when I do my watch list. If I start reading chat while I make it, the watch list never gets finished in time. It's just how it works. I believe this is the only chart I have for this. I think, yeah, I was going to say, I think this one's cleared. All right, so I need to get my grip on this. I know comms are up from the lows. So for context, for anybody who's been in here the past like few weeks or months, I've been going over 2 sectors in specific that are on discount. That is your communication sector, because they are on discount, and discretionary. They're not as much on discount as they were 2 weeks ago, as you can see. Just because, again, and this is that whole chart. Who remembers this breakdown we did together where I was drawing this little seesaw chart bullshit? Where I drew this like long X, and then I drew this X right here. That's an amazing drawing, Bueller. You're really good at this. And then I showed y'all there's like, let's pretend this is 0. Does anybody remember this? If you guys don't, I'm going to be really sad. Do you guys remember seeing this? Just got, oh, my bad, Venture. Why isn't that popping up for me? Okay, I don't know why that didn't show for me. But welcome to the channel, Venture Fit. Thank you so much, bro. You guys don't have to do that, but I do appreciate anybody who even bothers. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Be sure to check out that membership tab on the YouTube channel and go through it as you can. What's up, Neary? Neary? I think it's Neary. Good morning, Buller. Morning, brother. On the 5-minute charting, you're placing your chart line different on the daily than on the 5-minute on the candle. Just noticed. What? I'm going to be honest with you. I don't even understand your question. Because you don't chart. I'm going to be honest. That whole question has to be lost. Yes, Timmy, and yes, Aloha. All right, nice. So the reason we were calling, I want to give context on why we called these discounts, and now I'm saying, well, now they're not as much of a discount. It's because of the difference between them and the other sectors, right? If every other sector is closer to 0, closer to being balanced out, or even better, rallying, you know, they're pushing, they're going up on their charts. That's awesome, right? If I point out discretionary and comms, and they're way back here, and the rest of its counterparts are way over here, yes, by just logical analysis, yes, they are on discount. So that's the only reason we were saying they were. Just compare them to their other sectors. Where are they? You know, and you'll start to see what I mean the more you look at them. If you guys have never looked at them, oh my God, what chart was I on? We need to delete all that before the chart's all fucked up for many years to come. I actually found a Christmas tree from the ARKK Weekly. If anybody remembers when we drew that, that has got to be a 4 or 5 year old Christmas tree on a chart. I think I deleted it the other day. We have the weekly on ARKK. This is my Christmas tree chart. Actually impressive. This is actually how everything looks. This is how something's supposed to look when it dumps this much. It's supposed to base out for a year to 2 years and then start to build back up slowly over time. ARK on the uptrend after a huge drop. All right, SPY. Let's go back to that. Let's get back to being on task. Oh, wait, Google. I'm sorry. I was gonna say it looks like the 362 is good. That's just a 50% from the old gap. And I think last week when somebody asked me to look at Google, I said how much this reminds me of the AMD chart before it pumped a lot, because it has that push up consolidation and then just kind of slow downtrend into the break and retake of the recent low. And it's using a gap fib level, which is also what AMD did before pumping more. So I thought that was interesting. I don't really have day trade levels for you on Google, I'll be honest with you. The daily looks pretty damn bullish, though. SPY pushing higher. Let's go see what's contributing to that. It looks like tech took a bit of a dip and a rip to start the day. This is your strongest, most impactful sector. That's why when I pulled this chart up and I took this one away, I kept this one because this one's pretty important. If this one's green, this one's most likely green. If this one's green, Triple Q is green. So keep that XOK on watch. By looking at XOK, you're looking at your pure blood tech sector. When you're looking at Triple Q, you're looking at a little bit of not pure blood. It's not just tech stocks in Triple Q. And I don't know why people teach other people that. I can't tell you how many videos this weekend, because I had two people in my Discord DMs this weekend to ask me why I look at XOK over Triple Q, which I found funny because I go over this almost every stream. So if you need to hear it again, that's awesome. But yeah, that was a little nerve-wracking for me to read, because that's something I go over every single stream that I go live. But just to keep things clear, when you're looking at triple, and I don't know who taught this to people or who said this was okay or this was a norm, but when you're looking at Triple Q, you are not looking at just tech, and you need to understand that, because there are many examples where tech is going to go up or down, and discretionary, the other counterpart in that weight, can do the opposite. And you're going to be sitting there thinking, oh my God, Triple Q should be pumped. Like right now, actually, is a great fucking example. Right now is a great example, right? This is holding. It's just slightly green, whatever. It took a dip rip. SPY is super green right now. It's double the number of double the green Triple Q is right now. Can anybody tell me why? It's because tech is weak. XOK is weak. What isn't weak? Discretionary. So what by process of elimination, what needs to go up or what needs to happen for triple Q to go up? XLY is going up. What else needs to go up? XOK. That's why your triple Q is weaker than your SPY right now. It's an even easier picture to see on triple Q. I need to start telling people that. Maybe that's a good way of doing it. Everybody needs to start just watching triple Q first. And then once you get your training wheels off, you can start looking at SPY. Because SPY is more technical. There's more sectors to look at. Sometimes it's not as simple. Triple Q is very simple. Well, XLE doesn't weigh anything. You don't actually have to watch that. This weighs almost nothing. But yes, this should be going down. It's actually a good question. I'm glad Kevo brought this up. Why is energy down today? Can somebody tell me? Remember from our very recent talks on this. Why is energy up or down? What kind of market is it in? No, you're good, Kevo. Oh, you fucker. You typed the answer. All right, whatever. Don't reach out. But why is this up or down? Does anybody know? It's similar to tech. When we're looking at tech, we talk about software and we talk about semiconductors. These are subsectors. What is a subsector of energy that is in the news this weekend, in the news these past few months? Oil. Trump tweet. Yeah, that's another way of saying it. But with the latest taco, not even just taco, I wouldn't even say these are tacos anymore. I think people forgot the definition of taco. Taco is when he's the one who initiates it and then it fails. He initiated it and it failed just recently, but this past one was not him initiating it. It was Iran initiating it. So he's just like, yeah, I'll get what I can get. But yeah, so since energy is in the news, yeah, they're going to be down a lot today. With the peace deal on the rise again, this is like the 27th peace deal. that does bring in way to, cause pressure to oil prices. And we post about this all the time as well. If you guys didn't know, let's go to the macros real quick. So recently we've been talking about what can take away or add to the pressures of SPY, right? When I look at SPY, I know I'm looking at an equity market. I know I'm looking at the stock market, right? But what can add or take away from this besides just its sectors, which by the way, we're really close to all-time highs? What else, what other markets can add or take away from this? Two of them that we specifically look at every single week in stream, every single week in the chat. I post about these, we talk about them, we go over them because they're a very important part of our routine, is the dollar. The dollar was at a part of the chart going into FOMC where it could add more bearish pressure to the market. If it started pushing to 102s, it starts to bring into question, damn, is the equity market even in a good spot? Probably not. What does it do after FOMC? It just dumps, it pulls back, it even loses support. And we know we're in resistance. We know we're in resistance. This isn't one of those scenarios where it's like, oh, well, I thought it was going to go up. It's like, no, we've been going up, sure, but we're at resistance. We don't know we're bullish yet. We just know we're at a part of the chart where it could start getting more bullish. It rejected. This adds bullish pressure to the equity market. It's getting a positive reaction today. I don't know why I clicked. It's getting a positive reaction today from last night. This should get a bounce short term. And then from here, we'll see from the Lee test, is it going to hold or reject this? If it goes, it should go up towards this. I don't know if it's going to hit that perfectly, but it should go towards it. That'll give us more direction. So if it does continue to bounce, that is extra bearish pressure on SPY and Triple Q. But something that's kind of adding on to the strength that we're getting here recently is oil. We know oil's hit a pretty insane bullish target. It did that already. That was before FOMC happened. It already ran up to 92. This is exactly what I called out for ever since I think this scandal. It hit this. It's rejected it. Now we know, okay, news should come out. News did come out. News came out that very next day. Look what happens when it starts exiting the range, right? It starts exiting the range. It wants to fall out of it. News came out. It starts exiting. News came out. So oil has actually been very easy to read lately. It has almost made it feel like something's going to happen. Like whenever this candle happened, I said it in stream, I said it in chat, I was like, guys, you are 100% getting news tomorrow. We got news the next day. War's happening. We're full throttle war. This candle finally gives you the next probably best confirmation outside of 81, 85. And look what happened after that candle. News came out over the weekend. It's now down and out with a bearish kicker. It kind of feels like it should cascade down to at least 70, 72. So there's a little bit more downside potential on the oil chart, which adds what? Bullish pressure to the equity market. So this allows this chart to move up more just naturally. So that's a really big reason you're going to have those higher and lower opens. I'm really tired of seeing people, not really in my chat, you guys don't do that, but I don't want to see a bunch of people go, oh my God, news came out, we're up. Oh my God, news came out, we're down. I want to see people go, oh my God, the dollar's slightly down, but it's got a positive reaction. It should have a positive reaction from here. Oh my God, oil's down big time. Then you could be like, news contributed to this. Like it'd be kind of, stupid to say it doesn't. But we don't need to 100% put the value on the news. We need to put the value on the chart that is dictated by news, which then dictates, extra or less pressure on the SPY chart that you and me like to look at so much. So when people are like, oh my God, we should go up today, it's because oil's down, right? But what can add on to that? What can add on to that? If tech goes up, if discretionary and comms go up, if the subsectors of tech go up, which right now they're opposites right now. Look at IGV, which I've been saying this week. We should probably see if this tries to break. If so, extra bullish pressure for the market. Semiconductors, though, lower open. They're even looking like they want to test support and just hold. So your tech sector is split right now down the middle. That is your most important indecision in the market right now. I'm not even going to lie. I kind of want to grab a put right here. I think I'm gonna get a Wednesday 748. It's 170 to 172. I'm not in yet. It's a really good thing to watch right here. Because this should be a break and retake to go down again. Should. I would say the IGV strength is very interesting, though. I mean, that is, again, off to a hot start this week. I've been talking about that for months now. It's very interesting to see that still hitting. IGV versus semiconductors. Software versus semiconductors has been a bitch and a half for tech traders. Damn coin. Oh, it opened lower. That bad. Okay. Rejecting 144s, pushing to pre-market lows. All right, where are the other ones? NVIDIA. NVIDIA's at 198.50s, holding as a higher low. Could see a pump on NVIDIA. This might be the strength we need to see on semiconductors. Apple still looks like shit. And now Apple's going to start fading. Oh, that'd be great. Tesla pump. Let's go. We like seeing Tesla go up. All right, looks like we are going to see some more upside finally. I was about to say, if software and semiconductors don't help each other out here, we should see downside. But it does look like semiconductors are trying their best to turn back up. So this should add insane levels of bullish pressure to the chart on the far left chart. SPY. You should see 754. For a second there, it looked like we were about to teeter. The reason I was saying that was because of the tech chart pulling back down. But you could see what that first 15-minute candle looks like on the XLK chart. Very interesting. Break and retake scenario is still very dangerous right here, though. If you see at any point you see a break and retake here, it probably will just dump straight to whatever this is, 750-ish. A little under 750. Why did my spaces end? What the fuck? What? Wait, actually, why did my spaces end? What the fuck? I just looked back over and it's over. What the hell? I gotta restart it now. Huh? That actually is annoying as hell. Bro, I have no idea when that cut off. I don't know what I did. Maybe I just need to minimize it and put it on the same screen. I don't. That's annoying. All right, whatever. I don't know why the spaces ended. It said it ended 22 minutes ago. I'm like, what? I've been live this whole time. All right, so we are up on the morning. Still seeing signs of weakness across different parts of the charts, like semiconductors, all weak as fuck right now. NVIDIA could have been their only saving grace. Software is teetering a little bit after that. But yeah, your software is not up as much as as your semiconductors are down. So that is an issue right here for the initial part of the momentum to start the day. But your other sectors are kicking ass. Your banks are up. Your communication sector is still pumping. Discretionary is still pumping. Your comms are your Metas, your Googles, your Netflixes. Your discretionaries are your Teslas, your Amazons. Healthcare is flat. Everything else is either slightly green or flat too. None of the bullshit sectors are down enough to take away from the market. Everything should see an upside here on SPY, but that is why you're seeing a little bit of weakness on Triple Q for anybody who likes watching tech over SPY. Just because, again, your Triple Q is not pure blood tech. It's tech mixed with other sectors. That's why we look at XLK to determine the indifference between those. Can somebody help me understand Neri here? Because I don't want to be mean to Neri. I'm not trying to be rude, but I still don't understand what they're saying. They said LOL on the chart, price/line on the daily time frame. You place it on top of the candle. On the 5-minute time frame, you place it on the bottom. My brother in Christ, I have marked multiple levels on the bottom and the top. So I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I don't chart the daily a certain way. I don't chart the 5-minute a certain way. They're not different. They're the exact same. I'm genuinely lost. I think I'm going too quick for you and you're not understanding what I'm actually drawing. Okay, so I'm going to explain it very quickly for you because we're trying to fucking trade. So when you see me drawing the top of a fucking candle, I do this on all time frames. I'm using a fib tool to go from here to wherever the low is. That's to help me mark the 50%. Please keep up. It's not that hard. I see some of you guys go latch on to strategies that are much more complex than this. Please don't try to make this sound complex. It's not. Please keep up though. I am using a fib retracement tool and a price level tool. So I'm going to mark things differently. Yes. But it's not because of it being the daily or the that's not the that's why I'm confused, I think. I'm genuinely confused on that one. I've never had someone ask that because that makes zero sense. There's that push up we're kind of expecting to see. It is a little bit weak just because, again, it could. You know what's crazy is we're moving up like this. If this or this ever joined the fight, this would pump even crazier. This is going without tech support. This is SPY without tech support. Now, tech isn't taking away either. If this was dumping and it was doing this, I'd be even more impressed. I don't care. I'm normally not rude to people, but Jesus Christ. This could have been asked all weekends. Could have been asked like at any point. You're asking it right at market open. It just tells me that you don't actually value trading. So what's the point of helping you? Again, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be mean, but like Jesus Christ, dude, take this shit serious. That's too funny. I always watch Triple Q when you are not streaming. Okay, good. Yeah, I think something that everybody in chat should be doing is at least watching Triple Q because it's the easy one. In a different way to put that. I'm not trying to like make it sound like if you're watching Triple Q, you're an idiot. No. Like it's fine. But it's a lot more simple to understand the weight indifferences because it's just mainly two weights. You're mainly looking at tech and discretionary. When you're looking at SPY, you're looking at tech, discretionary, comms, healthcare, banks. Like it's definitely a little bit more in there, and that's not even every sector. That's just the core of them. Staples, the indifferences between that. But with Triple Q, it's just two weights, K and Y. So if you go to K and it's weak and Y is pumping, it's like, all right, well, you just need K to go up. What helps K go up? SOX, IGV, SMH. Which one of those are you looking at? Are those moving up? Oh, they're not? Okay, which one else? Which one is moving up? Which isn't? Well, today it's software. Software's kicking ass. Semiconductors are weak. Okay, now you know then. Like you now instantly know what part of tech needs to go up or down to help SPY or Triple Q go up or down for the day. That's just for the intraday. We don't know for, I don't know 6 months from now what that's going to do. You know, I have no idea. Yeah, I don't know why my spaces did that. I'm genuinely still confused on that. And then I checked my YouTube tab and I'm like, was my YouTube still streaming? That's more important. If you guys are in the YouTube stream, by the way, welcome. Drop a like on the stream. We got 30 fucking people in here already. Honestly, guys, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And look, XOK is pushing up higher. So what should happen to SPY? Look, SOX holding support. So what should happen to SPY? What should happen to Triple Q? Does anybody know? I've been trying to allude to it without giving you guys everything. Who in stream knows? Higher, exactly. XOK up, SPY up. And it's not even just XOK up, SPY up. It's just like everything else is doing their job. It really did come down to, yo, XOK, wake up, do your job. You know, we're kind of like kicking a can at it. It is the can. And that's why I have this on watch, because I know, like, yo, I know software is green. You can see it top left, 3%. They're up. Your software is up. It's semiconductors that need to help out. So everything is green. It should get more green, especially if this helps. Especially if this helps. We're finally seeing those start to help out. I'm really happy too for anybody who understands this on their own and can help me in the stream and in the chat, because I'm really not doing anything crazy. It really isn't rocket science. I really am just finding which one's up, down, and then trying to find the indifference between those, because each of them means something different. And that's another thing too, is like value. Like, I don't want you guys to look at XOK and think it's as important as XLC, Y, F, V. Like, you guys should know this is the chart. This is the sector, right? And then after that, do you know what do you know what comes? Do you know what the next couple sectors are that are very important? In your head, try to remember that F, Y, C, and V are all going to be around the same, right? Right now, banks are more than the other three, but they're all around the same for the most part. So as long as you can remember that, you know, you should remember XOK first. If you don't remember that first, please leave. Y, C, or let me do it like this. Y, C, I just type Y twice, and V, right? What's the next like tier of importance? Probably staples. I'd have to say staples, and then the rest are after that. Every single other sector is after that. But in order, this is the most important. These are next and most important because they add and take away from this strength or that weakness, right? If these are all green and that's red, you do have you have an indecisive SPY, but you have a red tech, right? Also, that adds on with XOY, XOK. That's triple Q. So that's why I said like SPY is a lot more in depth versus discretionary, where it's like, all right, check these two. You know, it's you're having to look at a lot more. There's more things that connect to more things. There's more, you know, when this is green, this is probably red. The kind of thing we see on SPY all the time. And you guys heard it in stream too. Like I almost went into a put like right here. And then I stopped myself because I went through my sectors. I'm like, oh wait, no, hold up. Everything's turning back up now. I allowed the other, indications of the market to tell myself to be bullish or bearish, not how I felt. And that's another thing, big thing too, is like when you do feel that way, when you do feel like, oh, it should do this, it should do that, like you also need to understand what happens if you're wrong, what happens if it doesn't work, or what's making you bullish and bearish. Like if what made you bullish is now failing, yes, you shouldn't be bullish anymore. It's that simple. Invalidations versus validations. Oh my God, oh no, I didn't. I thought I just closed Twitter again and I was about to go crazy. All right, so I was making sure all the charts were all clear and clean to see. Exactly, should move up towards the next target. XLF looking right here. XLE tried to bounce a bit. Yeah, but these aren't dictating direction right now. You don't need to care about how. Like I'm just trying to keep it real. I'm not trying to be rude, but you don't need to be giving a shit about what this is doing right now. You don't need to give a shit about what this is doing right now. Oil should get some sort of reprieve, but it's not. It shouldn't go up until news changes. And even if it does, 81 still resistance. But I'm gonna be honest with you. You should not give a shit about what banks are doing right now. You need to keep watch on K, and then the subsectors of K, because these are 100% in opposite directions right now. They are perfect opposites, and this has been the case multiple times in a row for the past few months. As tech dominance has slowly given up a little bit, still very dominant, its subsectors are on completely different scapes. Keep 97 on watch for IGV. Keep 490 on watch for SOXX. Very, very important to keep these two on watch specifically. And then honestly, you probably could use, I don't think Staples will help you today because it's Monday. But yeah, y'all need to keep those on watch. Those are insane. Fuck, what was this chart? SOXX. Yeah, K taking a breather. There you go. At a notable spot, too. It's not like it's just randomly slowing down, too. It hit a notable spot. It can chill out for a second. And these are 15-minute candles, guys, so just be careful. I'm only saying that because whenever it goes up and it pumps, on the 5-minute, you're like, oh, that's going down. On the 15-minute, you're like, oh, well, hold up. That could actually breathe for a second, and then it could go up more. So it's a little bit different when you see it like that. And my bad. Why do we have two SOXXs on here? Good shit, guys. Good shit. I'm not seeing any, like, fucked up, dumb messages. I don't mean dumb. I just mean, like, by our standard. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Everybody seems to be down the right alley. Jesus. Chris, I was reading your message. I'm like, that was a hard one to get through. I'm not going to lie. And good mention, Chris. I believe you were one of the first people I saw mention IGV versus semiconductors to start today. I think I saw you message that earlier on YouTube stream. I can't remember. Let me check Discord for a quick second. I just like to make sure everybody's running smoothly still. I see Seth doing great. I see Alex doing great. I see Kevo doing great. What is this by Grass-Fed? Ooh, nice. Grass-Fed. She knew the pump was coming to start today. And I think I also believe I saw Letterbuck and Kevo talk about that early on in the Discord. Let me go back and double check that. I believe that was those two. Because I went in there and I saw y'all saying, or somebody say, the weekly hammer. Yes, that was Kevo. And Letterbuck right here. Yep. My memory serves me correctly. Good shit, though. Chat seems to be fine, though. I don't need to worry about y'all. It is insane how clear the market is if you just go read Tradefloor. But I don't want to promote it that way, though. I don't want people to be like, oh my god, I'll just go read Tradefloor and I'll always know it. No, because some people are going to get some things wrong sometimes. But man, as a group, though, if you just read through the chat and you kind of understand like what everyone's saying, it is pretty crazy how clear things are. So I do appreciate any one of you who go in there and contribute and add to the chat, or share your thoughts and findings, even if it is like the same thing we're all looking at here. That's what I want everyone to be posting. I don't want people to go into chat and start posting random shit that none of us are looking at. If that's what you're doing, then find another community. Like I'm not trying to be mean, but like, come on. We're trying to stay on topic. We're trying to stay focused, and by being off topic, by not being focused, that doesn't help other people in here. So that's why I constantly give credit to different people in the chat, because I'm not trying to pick up their ego. I'm trying to show everybody like, hey, just pay attention, open your damn eyes, people. It's not even just me anymore. Like there's so many people in here who are screaming the market direction each day. Like right now, there's a few of us who are saying, oh, it's taking a breather. Oh, it's slowing down. Like, yes, it is. We just gapped up and rallied. We hit 754. We're allowed to take a breather here. But what's actually causing the breather? Instead of just saying, well, every level we should cause a breather. No, what's actually causing it? XOK. We could see this is slowing us down. We could start to see the other sectors aren't pumping much more. They've all slowed down. So, of course, you're going to get some sideways on the SPY. It's the conglomerate of all of these charts. And the same way as when you're looking at triple Q, you're looking at K and Y. Y did its job to start the day. Where's K at? And it's funny too, because some people might look at K and be like, damn, this thing's down. This thing feels weak. Oops, excuse me. This thing feels weak. But you look at the percentage and it's like, dude, it's almost flat for the day. It probably feels more bearish, or sometimes feels more bullish. Like at any point you see that, like you just need to zoom back out, or you need to check that intraday percentage and see like, okay, it's only up 0.1%. Why am I freaking out? Good morning. Just ignore my chats and it should be fine. What is up, chat today? Good to see you, brother. Speaking of other leaders in the chat, good to see you. We made the watch list on stream. I don't know how much of that actually got recorded and posted on Twitter, but that'll be for me to find out later, I guess. I was up late last night. I posted like 40 posts on Twitter for the week. I wrote down, oh, let me show you all my notes. If y'all can think of anything else, please feel free to share. I don't know where to put this. So I was thinking about like what were things in the BB Theory playlist that I covered, and then what were things that I didn't cover. And I did cover a lot of this stuff too. But I brushed back over it and I was like, all right, I could do more with this or that or this or that, just what else could I do? So this is what I have so far. The sector checklist, of course, larger time frame stuff and smaller time frame stuff, which is what you guys see me on stream every day. I mean, I guess we kind of do both of these every day. This, which most of you should already know, but it's still kind of nice to have like an actual like video for it. Fibs, I'll just go over different types of fibs we use. Buy the dip versus bearish continuation, just kind of showing the buy the dip strategy versus the Lee test, and just kind of showing the differences, but also the similarities between them. And how you're basically seeing, if you know one, you know the other, is what I'm going to try to get at. And it's kind of like that with candlestick patterns. Swing trading, I didn't have any recent swing trading content besides just like the actual swings within the Discord, or like 1 or 2 videos that I posted, but I didn't actually go through and make a video of my swings like I said I was going to. So I think what I'm going to do is do part of that, but also mix in other stuff. And then the DCA strategy. This is more like for anybody who's like a long-term investor type person. So I'll have like a small video for that as well. But that's like another like 7 or 8 videos of shit right there for the playlist. Or I'll just make a second BB Theory playlist and do that, or I'll just add this into there. I really don't know, but feel free to add anything to this or tell me what you guys think would be best for that playlist. But yeah, I just wanted you guys to know I have been thinking about you. I have been thinking about that playlist. And there's that little bit of a cool down at 753.79 to start the day. Like we said, I think a lot of us are ready for a pump to start the day. Now we're just like, all right, when is this going to give out? We know this isn't going to pump all day. But if we see it over 754 and I see tech go green over 176s, maybe we will see SPY push up all day. So very crucial is if this breaks. If it rejects, then that does give us that slowdown on SPY, but it probably will move up to 755 even without this help because of other sectors. I just want to make that clear too. I'm not just bullish or just bearish. There's a little bit of both on each screen. Platinum Peace, what a name. Hi, I'm new. Do you ever have a sale on your lifetime membership for Discord? Yes, there actually is one all the time. I just don't tell people. But when you actually click on it, there's a 50% off. But I would like to tell you, since you are new, to not sign up. I get a lot of people in the past and here recently that just want to join and support. And that's one thing. That's fine. I don't mind people who just want to be here and support, be that kind of guy. That's fine. But I don't want anybody in here who feels the need to sign up just to make more money. You can get everything you need for free here. We go over plenty of things live on stream. We make watch lists. We chart the levels. We call out stuff. People on my trade floor, that's a free channel, call out all the time. It's like, so please, if you're new and you really are just trying to join to learn and kind of get a better grip on things, please just join and learn and get comfortable. Please don't join and start just signing up on stuff. But like I said, if you're just that kind of person and you're like, I don't give a fuck what you're saying, I'm signing up, then, you know, I can't really stop you. You were suggested my YouTube channel and heard good things. Wow. Who told you about me? Who could my little Santa be? But that's my advice to when you join my community. Just get in here, get comfy, engage, learn, lurk, whatever you want to do, whatever makes you comfy. But you don't have to sign up or pay any money to me. You can just chill and learn. Go over things with people, look at stuff in the Discord or look at stuff here on stream. Right now, we're watching the relationships basically between sectors. We see that everything is green, everything's holding. This isn't holding it well enough. It's at a resistance. If it breaks this, it should bring more buyers into the market, which by that point, this will probably be pushing through 756. You suggest to everyone? Yeah, Firewater Divine's really nice like that. She'll go into a random alley. She'll hold some people at gunpoint and she'll be like, hey, can you join this YouTube stream next week? I'm kidding. I hope you're not actually doing that. But I appreciate that. I like to make that clear, though, because I really don't want... I've been there. I've been to the point where we had 400 people in each stream. I don't need to get to that point again. I've had my long break. I came back. Every channel I owned is dead. Like, I don't care about having more people in here. I want quality people in here. So if you're going to join, I don't want someone to just join and be like, sign up, sign up, sign up, you know? Unless they're just, like, trying to support. They don't really need to do anything. That's fine. Some people are just genuinely like that, like I said. But yeah. That alley method is why I joined. The alley method is 10 for 10 because it either works or it doesn't. I mean, it's pretty clear cut. It worked on Batman's parents. Whoa, 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 whoa. Too soon? Too late? Okay, I just want to learn. You sound like a good guy, and I will take your advice. Awesome, man. I think it's in your Discord, but... Bro! That is so weird that you just brought that up. I was just looking at really old photos from my page. I shit you not. I don't know how I did it. I was looking through my page, and I was looking, like, years ago. Oh, wait, that's how I did it. I did this. Dude, I think I saw the exact post you're talking about. That's what I did. I was looking through my most liked posts, because I was trying to grab inspiration, be like, what else could I tweet? Like, what else is there? Oh, there's the Christmas tree. Hold up. Bro, I was just staring at a Reddit post yesterday, last night, late as fuck. And somebody, like, it was like someone texting me, and they were like, yo, I was on Reddit, and I saw this post, and someone mentioned you. And I was like, what? Or I started laughing. Let's see. I'll see it as soon as I see the image. Here it is. Here it is. We made it to Reddit. This is November 14th, the day before my birthday, 2023. Josh, I'm on Reddit and I saw this post asking about YouTube day traders and someone posted you. Bueller Trading, trust me, bro. It said chef. We have multiple chefs, but I wonder which one. Yeah. That's probably from either Chef, like the trader, or the younger chef that we had in our chat. We had two different people named Chef at one point. But yeah, that shit's crazy, though. I found the candlestick flashcards. I clicked the link and it still worked. So I saved it to my highlight part of my page. You can see I used to post all kinds of giveaways, gains. Like, just posting that shit brings the wrong people. All right. I don't know what's causing my X spaces to end on its own, but I'm not opening it again. It just closed again, and I don't know why. But yeah, I had all kinds of cool posts I was looking at on here. Let me show you one that I thought was interesting. Not to stir up any drama, but this was the first time I had to block him because that shit came out in the news. I don't know where the other one is. I think it's in my bookmarks. How do you see your bookmarks? Oh, right there. Probably clicking the button bookmark. Oh, check this one out. This is from Kevo. This is me and Kevo in 2024. 2 years ago. Trading FSLR. Trading First Solar when it was above 200 a share. And what's her name was in the picture too? Grassfed. Grassfed was in the picture. All right, I can't find the post that I was trying to show y'all now. Of course. All right, you know what? I do know where it is. Let's just go get it. I must have removed it. Well, that sucks. I wanted to show it, but I guess I can't. Bro, I've been bitching about people copying my strategy for 3 years. At this point, I'm done complaining. It's not even that serious. All right, I don't know where it is, but I had a cool post save that I wanted to show y'all. SPY still above the level, like we said. We're kind of watching to see if this breaks or not. So you should see like 15, 20 minutes go by before we see a more clear signal pop up on tech, but you do already have a clear signal on SPY. Someone on Reddit said you trade SPY and you live trade. Damn. Well, whoever puts you on is a fucking real one. I appreciate you for even clicking on my channel, bro. Seriously. I don't do like any promoting or marketing. I just kind of click live and go. If people share what they want to share, they can. I've had more people take away from my community than give back, so I'm definitely very thankful when someone does anything nice to me. I'm like some like abused child who just gets like one little like ounce of love and just fucking holds on to it forever. So I do appreciate any one of you doing anything nice to the community or just being here to, be here. You are very much appreciated. I can't find this post I want to show y'all. I have a lot of posts that start with the word shout out. Shout out to Leland. Shout out to Ace the Kid. Oh yeah, Ace was the first person who really like put me on because he kind of blew up on Spaces, and me and him are like really close. We just don't do like collabs or anything. And he shouts me. He used to shout me out like all the fucking time. I think he's at an in-person seminar right now. Actually, speaking of Ace, Ace the Kid, not Ace from our chat. Me when I was partnered with Unusual Whales, just to learn that a partnership with them is no different than a partnership with any flow website. Look, this is me saying thanking Zach Morris for shouting me out. I'm telling you, the lore goes back like really far. Whoa, 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 whoa. This should pump more. This should pump more. This is finally helping. This should all pump more. Unless one of these start just giving up all of its strength. This should pump more. You finally have tech and semiconductor on the same page. Well, either way, though, thank you for getting in here. Do I suggest any books to learn day trading? I'm gonna be honest, I don't read books. I read manga. No, I'm kidding. No, I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't have any books for day trading to offer anybody. I don't know if I'd read a book to learn how to day trade. You'll probably learn like cool, like psychological stuff, but I'm gonna be honest with you, getting a system in place and just getting comfortable with that system in place and then treating it as a routine is the way to go. See, I lose money too. Damn, these posts are so old. So I'm going down memory lane seeing all this. It is interesting because I used to be like, look, this was probably one of the last times I even posted my course online. Over 2 years ago. Almost 2.5. That is 2.5 years ago. Want bigger winners? Staircase method. Want to lower your risk? Staircase method. Want to trade with an edge? Staircase method. Extra big ass fries. Not Leland. He's been not Leland since the beginning of time. Let's unblock JBake. Oh, I guess he doesn't really post anymore. Oh, he does. July. We'll give him that follow back. This post is a cheat sheet, honestly. Everybody should screenshot this and save it right now. We've posted this for many years now. It's on my computer, Leland's computer. It's on the hard drives. That image, though, is very, very helpful. Dude, this is when I first started sharing the BB theory on Twitter. That's crazy. Fuck your zodiac signs. What piece you picking? That's funny. All right, well, I can't find that post for you, no matter how hard I try to find it. Oh, I saw this too. I always had a dream to do an event with this guy because when he first was really big on here, he was the Trend Spider guy. That's everyone called him that. And then he got away from Trend Spider doing his own thing and blew up big time. Like is like probably one of the most sub 2 traders on the entirety of X. And I got to do an event with him. We were like both the main speakers. Especially PJ and Zach for Case being. This is back when everybody was rooting for them. I mean, you should still be rooting for PJ. PJ's cool. I don't know about the rest of them though. I can't really speak on them. not really good to speak about other traders in that light anyway. If he's a good trader, it's Iran's fault. Me complaining about power issues 3 years ago. Dude, every other like 20 posts, there's a post me saying I fucking love you, and it's me tagging Leland or Daffy. Those profits you mentioned from 2021, are they in the room with us right now? Bro, the meme game was hot. Pre-COVID, going into COVID, and post-COVID. Like, all around COVID, the memes everybody made were just so fucking good. Even the weak memes were better than the strong memes today. Oh, here's a video of Now Trade getting exposed that a lot of people downloaded this video because we were like, yo, this is going to get taken down. And guess what happened within 1 year? He bought out the group he was taking call outs from, and the people that exposed him work for him now. I don't know about right now, but like a year and a half later, that's what happened after that. And now everybody treats Now Trades like a god, even though there's many cases where he was exposed for literally copy pasting other people's posts. He actually can't think for himself. Can he invest? Yes. But what he does is not hard. First generational trader, but his dad is a professional soccer player who has traded the stock market many times previously. That doesn't sound like first generation to me. I'm going to study your videos. Your channel seems like a diamond in the rough. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you even saying that. I definitely do a lot of hard work on it, but I hope you just like the simplicity of it. If you want a good place to start, sorry, I was kind of rambling about random shit forever. Playlist, if you go to playlist and go to welcome to BB, that's a really good place to start just because it kind of gives you everything. But watch whatever the hell you want. You do what you want to do. Some of these playlists are like 5 years old, 4 years old, 3 years old, 2 years old. It just depends where you want to go. But yeah, you don't have to sign up or anything. Just be you, be here. That's all people care about. Glad to have you do a platinum piece. Thank you for even bringing anything up. I would learn and get good at trading in general. Do you have any specific days you trade? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. That is my days. Hope he's good. Vanished. Yeah, he did just kind of vanish on us. He is still around though. I saw him post not long ago on Twitter. I don't really know where he's at or what he's doing, but same as you, I hope he's just doing good. I don't really care where he's at. I just hope he's doing good. Yeah, can you link me the Reddit post? That was a good question. Can you link the Reddit post? I want to see that. I'm not going to go comment on anything, but I want to see who the hell said my name. I didn't even know Reddit knew I existed. The only thing I've done on Reddit is I made a backup account one time, and I posted a bunch of meme videos that I was posting on Instagram and Discord. And I don't know what it is, but on Instagram, they just kind of did good. On Discord, they weren't meant to do good or bad. It's just to share to make people laugh in my chat. On Reddit, they blew up. I had one post get like 400,000 views or some shit. It's like, what the fuck? If I got that on YouTube, oh my god. Like, I know I say I don't care about views, but like, I'm lying when I say that when I'm talking about like 400. Like, if I got 400,000 views and y'all hear me sitting here saying I don't care about that, I am lying to my teeth. If I hit 400K views on something, I would be fucking exhilarated. I would be like, holy shit, who's pumping me? I definitely would care. Morning, hope everyone's day is going well. What's up, T-Bone Panda? It's always a good time seeing you. Panda, panda, panda. Whatever happened to Designer? You are now listening to the hottest producer with the hottest beats. Bro, we need to watch that video together. Somebody, hold up. What's the guy's name in Superbad? Does anybody remember that guy's name in Superbad with the fake license? What's his name? Somebody help remember this. Somebody in here has to have ball knowledge. McLovin, thank you. All right, I will not forget to watch that with you guys in a little bit. McMotherfucking Lovin, bro. Superbad's definitely up there in my favorite movies. That movie was ahead of its time. I think that was one of the first times I ever smoked weed, and then I saw that movie. I could not stop crying at the scene where the cops are like hanging out with the people they have in their cop car, and they're like getting drunk with this homeless guy in McLovin, and they're like shooting at a stop sign with cops, like for fun. And the cops stop because they hear sirens and they go, "Oh shit, it's the cops!" And they get in the car, they like flee. It's like, y'all are fucking cops. And if you don't find it, platinum piece, that's fine. I just was curious. But either way, glad to have you. If you have any questions, feel free to throw them out. Sometimes I go off topic because I talk too much, too quick sometimes, but I will make it back. McLovin, yeah. Y'all are really good with the names. Thank you for remembering that. That's how I know y'all have ball. I knew I could ask to help remember. I could picture his face, the license, that he's from Hawaii on the fake license. What did he say when he got the license? Like, you're fucking 30 white, like you're 34 or something like that. He's like, you're from fucking Hawaii. Also, I think early Seth Rogen, or not Seth Rogen, sorry. I keep mixing him up with Seth Rogen. Early Jonah Hill was pretty peak, I'm not going to lie. What the fuck did I get a notification that Letterbuck tweeted something, and then I get another notification saying username reposted something. So I go to see what it is, and it's both of them. It's username reposting Letterbuck's post. He said boner achieve. It's from Polymarket. Groundbreaking U.S. government study shows Viagra may be instrumental to stopping the spread of cancer. Oh God. I have community notes enabled, and let me tell you, community notes are not doing this post any help. That study was led by researchers at an Israel institution. Though who would hate on that, you know? Viagra curing cancer or stopping the spread of cancer. I don't know if y'all saw that it was like last weekend or week before. I don't remember if it was HIV or AIDS or cancer I was seeing. I really don't remember, but there was something really bad happening. And they showed that there's now a way to kill it inside of cells. They don't know how to do it inside of people yet, but they've now actually successfully killed like cancer cells in a different method. But I don't know how they don't know how to do it on people yet, though. That's a pretty big thing, in my opinion. I don't know all the details. I'm pretty stupid, as you can see, when it comes to that. But yeah, pretty fucking insane. And there's that pump continuation we saw that we thought we were going to see on tech and semiconductors. Still seeing it now. Your QQQ sectors should be catching up to your SPY, and that is the case. They're up about 1% at the same time. Honestly, a really cool example and lesson in the stream today on this, kind of seeing the sectors catch up to each other. Triple Q caught up to SPY. This puts us really close to all-time high. ESB said, XOK drove by PDCP like, hey, girl. Brr. That's propaganda. Too long and you won't get it up naturally anymore. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm not a expert on any of that, I'll be honest. I was just reading what my friends were laughing at. Letterbuck and username probably don't even consider me their friend, though, let's be honest. Man, I can't believe I actually have to get more fucking levels above this again right after I just deleted that chart. Oh, wait, no, I didn't. That chart's right here. Did I do all the hard work for myself already? I actually have to switch to this chart again because we're at all-time high supply almost. I'm going to leave it like this because it is a little bit more clean. I can see what's going on. The other one has too much. Like, it's like, I know they both know where to be bullish from. It's like, no shit, we're up. But the other one has too many things. I just want to focus on the supply of the all-time high. I want to know where it's at, how far we are away from it. That reminds me of this fake story from decades ago that men shared. It was the certain male substance that reduced. Oh. Yeah, that one's pretty weird. All right, back to on topic. I should never have asked you about McLovin. Oh, wait, let's watch the McLovin clip, though, real quick. Let me find it first before I just start. Also, I don't think I could just type McLovin. Oh, wait, yes, I can. I literally can just straight up type McLovin. So I don't remember what this was for. I don't know if this was before Superbad or after Superbad or if it was promotion for something. But this has to be one of my favorite internet videos. So let's switch this with this and add this. So we can do that with this. Yes. Uh-huh. Yep. Doing great. Yep. Here we go. Here we go. And here we go. And here we go. All right, this might be a little loud. Let's do this.
Guys, behind this door right here is a top secret session between Trapaholics and our mystery man, okay? This is big. Keep pulling no matter what. All right, guys, let's do this. Come on. Open up, come on. Okay, who is the voice behind the drops? Who is the voice behind the drops? The Trapaholics drops. Who is the voice? Hey, man. Who is... Oh, is that Christopher Mintz-Blast?
Yo, bro, hold on.
Traptor's cool.
You know him?
Velociraptor.
I don't know.
I don't want to know him, Velociraptor. Don't want to know him. But it's cool. He's got the camera on me. I guess now's the time to show him.
Hey, you want them in here?
Okay, all right. Can we watch it in action? Can we see him do the voice?
You know what? You see us, we in the session turning up. You got 10 minutes. If you fuck up my niggas vibe, I'm gonna fuck you up. So let's get this going like right now.
Oh, this is incredible. I can't believe that we're here right now.
Just shut up for like a minute. Shut up.
Real trap shit. Trapaholics. We make it look easy. Walk with your boys.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Okay, that's incredible. That makes everything better. How do you do?
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Okay, that's incredible. That makes everything better. How do you do it?
I don't know, man.
Where did you guys first meet? Yeah, well, so where did you guys meet, and why do you do it? Hey, shh, I'm talking over here.
Okay, hold on. You don't shush me. This is my session.
I'm a news reporter. I'm getting a news story.
You don't come in my
Whoa. I don't give a fuck who the f you are.
All right, we'll close it there. I love that, though. In my head, I always have McLovin going, real Trapaholics. Real trap shit. That video is fucking peak. All right, back on topic. Everybody get back on topic. Okay, the subreddit I found you on was day trading. Maybe it was that thread then. That was the one I saw in my tweet was the day trading thread. That's funny. The title of the post was the best dating trade. Wait, what? Somebody was glazing me. The best day trading course you'd recommend to beginners is the date. Somebody find that Reddit and link me on Discord. Somebody find that and link me. Any Reddit users in here? I just want to see who posted it. But yeah, shout out to McLovin. The era of Superbad and what was the weed movie at that time? It was the one where they tried on the military guy in the beginning of the movie, and then at the end of the movie, they're in a barn, and the weed lab's under the barn. What's the name of that movie? That era was untouched. Like, every movie that came out was just really good. It didn't even matter who was in it. I don't know what Hollywood was on at that time, but they need to get back on it. Without a Paddle? No. It's the movie with Seth Rogen and Franco. It's like one of the first movies they do together. Franco's the dealer. Rogen's the guy who just comes and shops from him, and he shows him the crucifying blunt or whatever. What is that movie called? Pineapple Express. Dude, see, I knew it was a weed strain, but I kept thinking of the dumbest names. Yes, Pineapple Express. There you guys go. See, I can describe everything. I'm horrible with names. I could tell you the whole plot of the movie, everything. I couldn't remember. Yeah. When Pineapple Express and Superbad were like hot, it might have even been different years. I don't even remember. Man, dude, it's insane. We were eating good. Yeah, pretty cool though. Hey, wait, maybe I could find the subreddit myself. I just scared every time I'm on here. You can really tell which one of these comments are by like people who are trying to promote though. Like when someone says try out Ninja Trader, I'm like, okay, that guy's a bot. I cannot find that post. Finally, a good Reddit comment. This guy said, "Stay away from options is what I wish I did. Buying and holding will outperform anything else you do." That's actually facts. Not that you should 100% ignore options, but that guy's not wrong. I've been telling people that a lot more these past 2 years. I still do options callouts. We do live trading on here. I do all kinds of callouts. I just don't like to promote myself that way. If I promote myself that way, you'll get all kinds of idiots who just rely on nothing to be in your group, and I just don't want that. I've been there. I've done that. I've had 400 or 500 people in each stream for months at a time. Like I don't. I've been there. I don't care. I'm not trying to look good either. You know, if there's anybody in here who's ever telling you like, "Yo, Bueller's the best," you know, don't let him tell you otherwise. Like, I'm being serious. Like, I'm just like any one of you. I'm nothing special. I just have more experience. I've done this thing 10,000 times. I've marked these levels this way 10,000 times. You know, it's like, of course I'm gonna sound like I know what I'm talking about because I'm explaining something that I've been doing tens of thousands of times. Thousands of times. I don't even know what the numbers are really anymore, but a lot. You know, we've done it a lot. It has nothing to do with like, oh my God, this guy knows what's going to happen next. Like, no, I just kind of have a good idea of how I like to do things, how I like to look at things, how I like to talk about things, split the chart up into different probabilities. Like, and then sectors add on to that too. Like, I know to be bullish on SPY. I know to be more bullish once tech joins the fight. You know, the beginning of the day, tech wasn't a part of going up. Everything else was. This wasn't. You know, so once I see that adjust, then I'm like, okay, now this isn't just bullish. It can be very bullish, you know, now that it's catching up. Or even other things like waiting for this to catch up, waiting for Triple Q to catch up to SPY. Every other sector's doing great, so SPY should be outperforming. It was. They were almost opposites at one point. Now you have this outperforming SPY. That just shows how much tech woke up this morning. You know, it's small indications like that that kind of add and take away from the probabilities of the chart you're looking at. That's all I'm doing. It's seriously, it's not special at all. It's special because it's a routine. It's like a grouping of indications. It's, you know, there's signals in that. You have a routine to go after. You have things to mark. There is a right and a wrong for how we look at things. But everybody needs that. It doesn't matter what indicators, what levels, what candlesticks you're looking at. Everybody needs that and their strategy. You need to have a routine. It needs to have validations. It needs to have invalidations. What are the things that make things work? What are the things that make things not work? What are the most key levels each day? Like, just super basic shit, but at the same time, it's not, you know? Like, for example, today, just to kind of go over that, because I don't want to just sit up here and be like, oh my God, I'm killing it today, guys. Look how good I'm doing. Look at this today. Today, I almost went short, and everyone heard it in stream. I was like, guys, let's enter some Wednesday puts. Let's get 170 to 172. I'm not in yet, but let's give it another second. I almost allowed my emotions to take over. You know, if my emotions took over, I would have just grabbed puts and then just blindly held, and then I would have been wrong by a lot. But what allowed me to flip that switch? Seeing tech, right? Tech was the main thing that was bringing that emotion out of me of wanting to be bearish for no reason. By zooming out, by flipping through other sectors, I reminded myself, oh, wait, hold up. Everything's not really as bad as I thought it was when I was hoping it was, you know? I allowed my emotions to take over for a second. I didn't enter anything. We didn't call out anything. We got set up. We didn't get in. So I'm really glad I got to kind of go over that because I don't want to just go over wins or just losses. I also kind of like to go over the indecisive stuff too, the in-between bullshit that nobody really wants to talk about because it is kind of icky. It is kind of like, you know, who wants to talk about that? But you guys know what I mean. Those feelings when you're kind of stuck in between two things. When you feel like you know to be bearish or bullish, but then you don't have that final signal to get you in or that final indication to get you in, or maybe you just aren't seeing it. You can find the comment there that mentions you. Someone needs to link it to me. If you're linking something, I'm not seeing it on YouTube. You can link it on Discord. If you go to Off Topic or Trade Floor, or go to Off Topic, link it in there. You don't have to link it though. I was just curious. I'd rather us focus on what we're looking at right now. Just so you're comfy. If you have any questions though, Platinum Peace, let me know. I'm sorry if I missed anything. I was kind of just ranting and yapping as you got in here. Did the Brown Eye Bandit send you? Jesus Christ, Venture. Bum, 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 bum. How is everyone in the stream doing, though? It is Monday. It's going to be a slow start for some of you. I get it. Oh, that's your name on there? Jesus. Y'all should try to find the post he's talking about for me. Bum, 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 bum. I know it was 4 years ago that I posted on Reddit. It's been a long time. I started late and don't want to chase, don't want to short. If you want to short, you need to wait till the second phase of the day. You're not allowed to short in the same phase of the day as a pump. That should be a rule. If you want to catch shorts without chasing, you need to wait for the next phase of the day. With XOK pumping like this, I don't want to see anybody mention the S word in here. So just learning. That's great. That's great. The guy mentioned everything you said as well. I like the fact that your Discord is not huge. I like smaller communities. It definitely was bigger before, like way more active. But I took like an almost 1.5 year break. I got really burnt out. I never once blew up to the sense of like, oh my God, I have 1,000 people in here. Like I got 1,000 active people in here. I never had that. But I blew up to the point where I had like 400 or 500 people every day in stream. Discord was moving at like the speed of light. Yeah, it was overwhelming for me. So I had to take a pretty long break. Plus, I had a really big problem, and I have proof too. But there's just like, the fuck does it matter? Like harping on this so much? Like, I'm just wasting my own energy. But we had really big problems with people like being in our group, investing time and energy into it, and then taking away from it. Whether it was taking a strategy or, and when I mean taking a strategy, I mean taking it, going to another Discord and charging people for it, not just like if some random person from Reddit or some random person from YouTube or Twitter comes to my channel and takes all my strategies and uses it for themselves. That's not really taking it, you know? That's what I want people to do, is to use it for themselves. Taking it and selling it to other people, that's more or less what I'm complaining about. So we ran into a really big issue with me getting burnt out. My chat was getting to the point where like I really needed to kick like 50% of everyone who was in charge. Because everyone's ego is just flying, and that's a really big reason I have to watch ego now in the chat. Everybody's ego is ego checked every day, every week in my group. I don't allow people to talk a certain way anymore. I don't allow people to say certain things anymore because ego is a very big problem to people who feel like they know what they're doing. And I've learned that the hard way too. So, but yeah, we definitely scaled back in terms of how many people are here actively and stuff, which I said this a million times. Like, I'm kind of glad it happened too. You know, at the time, I probably wouldn't have said that. I would have been like, no, I don't want my chat to die. But like when I came back after that really, really long break, I was sitting there like, damn, dude, I kind of like that it's like this. Like I can post and not feel as pressured and just kind of like do me, which, you know, I wasn't as experienced then. So it was a little overwhelming. But yeah, so we keep egos in check in here. Yeah, Socks Green. Isn't that fucking crazy? I'm glad you know what you're looking for, Chris. You were only here for like a week of streams and you already kind of have a good grip on what we're looking at. That's good. Let me put the link on the trade floor. Bet. Yeah, please do. Oh my God, I was on this post. I fucking scrolled over it. Let's see what was said in here. Dude, this is literally what I found, and I just didn't look long enough. Oh my god. Whose course is worth the money? I'd prefer a live chat where members can chat as well, so I'm leaning towards the Humble Traders course. I've mostly consumed her content as well as AI Brooks, Al Brooks. Yeah, I think this guy's probably like attacking somebody a little bit more than he to, but I don't really like people who call out penny stocks either because it's really easy for people to get a large community and dump on their own community. And you never know who's who. You never know who's the right person. You never know. Not to shit on penny traders, but penny trader communities are really toxic. Yo, look, there is somebody that said my name. Yeah, dude, holy shit, it's like I typed this. Okay, well, whoever is okay, a can this it 2157 is a real one. And there's a lot of people out there who probably say this too. They're like, I don't know if he still does lives because I took such a long break. I went from the live stream guy to dude, where did he go? I don't care though. I do find it kind of crazy though how many group owners trade other strategies though. I've seen multiple groups just switch to ICT, and it's like, then why don't y'all just go join ICT? No, this is my only account. Is this one? I know you're joking. I'll show y'all some of my posts though. Mine are pretty funny. Is there any more of me on here? Just to boost my ego a little? Damn, I don't even care if there is, honestly. This guy pretty much said it that all needed to be said. Where did that go? Oh god. Oh, here it is. Because this is probably like exactly how I word things. Like, you can get the course. The course isn't even paywalled anymore. I mean, it kind of is, but like, I have a server for it now. People don't pay for it anymore. I haven't sold a course and I couldn't tell you how long. I give them away for fun randomly when I feel like it. But they're for lifetime members. If there's anybody in lifetime, like, you have access to it. There's links to join that server. It's a private server. Nobody can invite to but me. It sounds like a hobby became a job. Yeah, that is kind of what happened. It's because I was in plumbing and this was a hobby. And then when I got out of plumbing, I tried to turn it into more than a hobby. And it got very overwhelming very quickly. It was really funny too because the trading aspect of it was never the overwhelming part for me. I've always traded the same way. I probably have gotten better at wording myself and wording the things I'm doing better and like explaining myself better. If anything, I've just learned how to break things down to a more simpler fashion. But I've definitely just been doing the same thing the entire time. I've not switched up. You can go back 5 years in my YouTube channel or on my Twitter, and you'll see me posting pre-market levels, previous day levels. Like, I do the same thing to this day. And there's a lot of people in my chat. Like, I'm gonna just use this guy as an example because I know that I can cover him, and I'm not gonna get fucking flack. Oh, here he is. Perfect timing. Ace the Kid. So this is someone who grew up learning from my strategy. He knows all the basic mechanics of it. And this makes it really easy for him to go to different strategies because our strategy is very universal. So he can go to like ICT, he can go to this, he can go to that, and it be somewhat easy for him because he kind of already stands the basics of what we do. So there's actually a lot of people who trade like ICT and just basic price action strategies who can agree to that. Like, the system we have is super fucking simple. Oh, I'll just show you all my fucking some of my funny posts. Oh, we'll do that later. Pump still continuing as expected, with tech still having room to the next key area. I would say, excuse me, I would say something that I didn't do a few years ago that that is a, oh my god, I can't breathe. Something I do now that I didn't do before that 100% has changed the way I trade. I wouldn't say changed. I would say like increased probability would be the sectors. The sectors have been the only thing somewhat new I've added into my day-to-day, week-to-week routine. Before, this was just like a once every other week, once a month kind of thing that I would check. For the sectors, I only treated them as a macro. I never treated them as something I could zoom down and see as a macro for intraday. I used it for macros on larger time frames. You know, like how we talk about the dollar and oil and how those are bearish and bullish versus the equity market that we so much like to trade. You made $100 on Triple Q already? I want marbles. Don't overtrade, Rigney. Don't overtrade. But good job on your Triple Q trade. Can we get a W Rigney in the YouTube chat? Whoa, Data J. It's mostly the same guy. Damn, somebody on Reddit really likes me. Wow, this is a cool thread. Anyone know day traders who live stream and actually share their screen? Wow. What the fuck? I'm considering live streaming my algo trading bots placing live orders. That's pretty crazy. This is probably this is the most right answer. Stock Market Live is the best live streaming trader. That there is no opinions, that's a fact. I could only dream to be on that guy's level. Yo, based. Based. I've learned to not trust any group that has like a bee or a hive as their whole like background. Do you know how many trading groups have a bee or a hive or a honeycomb or like that as like their background or like their like groups like thing? Like I think it's insane. I thought it was just Keanu's group that did that. And then beforehand there was a really old trader called Aristotle. He used to own a group that had a pretty similar name, but I've actually seen 4 or 5 other groups now that have beehives or bees or honey, and it's like, what the fuck is this? Like Rigney, stop doing that. What did I say? You said, I think I'm going to trade Triple Q for a while being back from my break. Stop setting expectations. Stop setting up your future for yourself. Do what naturally comes to you, brother. Today was Triple Q. Tomorrow you might look at something different. Don't set yourself up. Hit that natural flow state. You don't need to set yourself to trade just one thing or another. You're going to kick ass no matter what chart you're looking at. But keep it simple. No, he didn't freak anything up. I don't want people in here talking to themselves like that. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. Don't say that. Do it. Just do it. Don't say it. Do it. If you just sit here and say it, you're going to catch yourself in some sort of hesitation. Just do it. You're capable. You know this. Also, don't overtrade. Don't overtrade. I don't want to see you push the buttons. But I care about Rigney. I don't want to see Rigney, like, do that. Oh, wow. That was probably a smarter way to go about it, huh? Data J. You're pretty smart. I'll check those out after stream. Thank you for sending those, though. I think that's cool. There's people who even mentioned my name on the internet. I didn't know that happened. Especially on Reddit. All right, now, guys. Why are we thinking a slowdown can happen? Is it because this chart is reaching resistance, or is it just because we see red candles? It's a combination of both. Also, because you have banks pulling back still, comms are consolidating, discretionary pulling back, healthcare's pulling back, staples pulling back could actually be bad as well, because if this bounces here, that'll bring bearish pressure on tech. Let's keep those on watch. But yeah, I don't want people in my chat being like, I'm going to trade 3 times a week. I'm going to trade 2 times a day. I'm going to do that. Stop setting expectations. This isn't you doing your fucking chores. Okay, you don't get to just make a list of things that you're going to get done that day and then make sure they get done. In the trading world, that's called forcing. So I don't like people to talk like that. I don't want someone in here to be like, oh my god, he hates his members. Like, Rigney's my friend. I'm going to yell at Rigney. Someone mentioned me on yesterday on Reddit. Wait, where's that post? Link me that one. Oh wait, isn't that No Neck? Bet, Rigney, bet. You can DM me, Rigney. Oh, it's the most recent one? Bet. Any trading... Or wait, I'll pull this up so we're reading this together. Any day trading guru / influencer who isn't a complete... Oh, this is the one I was looking at. I just didn't see his name then. Oh my god, that's why I didn't think the thread went that far. There's more. Here he is. Yeah, you could definitely tell this is like someone in my group the way they type that. He's incredible. Everything to learn and become profitable is free. The community is excellent and very helpful. Like, they're going to read that and think we're scamming people. That's pretty funny, though, that people even type my name at all. I did see a couple good mentions in here, but I won't lie. I did see a lot of, like, scary ones. Like right there, someone said max options trading. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I've seen that guy blow up, and I don't actually know if he can trade or not, but I do know one thing. He knows how to advertise. That man has paid advertisements on every fucking social media platform that exists. And it probably works, too. That's probably the only reason he's able to keep doing it. So it must be working. So he must be doing fine. I've never talked to him. He seems a little goofy, but that's probably a good sign that someone's goofy. Oh, that is you, No Neck? Okay, good. Yeah, he hits me. Oh, I would totally hit you. No, I wouldn't. Rigney, DM me, though. DM me. I feel like we should give something to Peace for free since they got here. What should we give Peace for free? I don't really want to give a membership. I want to give like BB Theory or the courses or something. Free call out, yeah. Yeah, free call out. Because you started to catch that. I really should start talking like that more, though. Because it does affect people in my own group. who are used to how I talk. If I go in here and I'm like, guys, it's bearish here, like people are gonna listen. So I have to be very serious when I am going over that. On SPX, we're hitting a resistance level. Where art thou levels? Where art thou? I don't even want to go into chat and be like, look, guys, I told you it would pump. The range I posted for this to go up or down was this today. I said be bullish above it, be bearish below it. But I don't think it's fair for me to go into chat and be like, guys, did y'all catch that? Did you catch that 1 5-minute candle close up? My chat doesn't do that. Secrets of free callouts is never call out the exit. So true, though. Or the entry. I've actually explained many times how people can, like, fake callouts really easily. It's actually disgusting how easy it can be. And imagine you find someone that actually knows what they're talking about. Then it's like, oh god. That'd be like trying to find a cheater, like a pro cheater. Like someone who's like actually good at the game and cheats. It's like it's going to be hard to actually figure out if they're cheating or not. Compared to finding someone who's blatantly cheating, you know, because they don't know what they're doing. It's like two completely different demons. That's why I like to live stream. That's why I don't do type callouts, because typing callouts is the easiest thing you can do to fake callouts. Typing them out is as good as faking it. I'm sorry. Any big traders' egos that I might have hurt there, they'll never see this, but it is insane how easy it is to fake. I've had to kick members from my chat who pay me money because they were fake trading. I don't even mind people who do mental reps or paper trades. I don't mind that. But don't ever act like you're actually trading and then go post like fake gains. That is like the last thing you need to be doing. You know, if you're trying to like get into the motion or trick yourself, you know, and constantly going over like what to do next and like the different things you like to use and the things that make you comfortable and the things that make you bullish and bearish, like you like to go over that, that's fine. But then adding it on to another thing where you're also needing that extra thing where you're posting fake gains or fake losses, like that's like, which no one's doing fake losses, let's be honest. No one even posts real losses. But it's just, I don't know. It's backwards. You're working backwards. I actually posted one of my favorite quotes from one of my favorite rich investor traders today. Every day I assume every position I have is wrong. I know where my stop risk points are going to be. I do that so I can define my maximum drawdown. Hopefully, I spend the rest of the day enjoying positions that are going in my direction. If they are going against me, then I have a game plan for getting out. Paul Tudor Jones. Tudor. Paul Tudor Jones. That's one of my favorite, like, rich people. He's in the top, like, 20 or 30 for Forbes or something like that. I like him a lot because he's famous for his macro analysis and macroeconomics. Like, he understands the macros. And I think something that's truly like made me respect trading more has been the macros. Like catching a quick 5-minute scalp's awesome, but being able to explain like everything head to toe from smaller to larger time frame is another. I always find a lot of like fun in that. It's really fun kind of pointing out the leaders, the laggards, the indiscrepancies, you know. which things are farther than they should be, or which things are more down than they should be, based on certain things, or comparing it to whatever sector it's a part of. I really love that because it sometimes points out some of the easiest plays in the entire market. Excuse me. Sick post by Chris. I love that on Twitter. God, the internet thinks Only Pixel's dead. No. I paused your stream, so this is late. You don't need to give me anything for free. I just want someone to answer my questions. Oh, you're good. Bye. And it's okay. I never give anything for free because people ask me to. I give them to them for the opposite reasons, if anything. If somebody came into my chat was like, give me this for free, I'd tell them to go fuck themselves. Can we get some W's and fire emojis on the Chaos 842 message in the trade floor? This is a good long-term member in the chat, Seth. He's kind of sexy too. Check him out, or you don't have to check him out, but drop a fire emoji here. I like to drop support for the gang. I accepted my fate, holding from 17 to 2. Just happy to get out the money for my dumbass idea. Do better. All right, let's do a sectors update. You guys want to do that? You guys cool with that? So we know SPY is up. We know SPY is at its next level almost. What helped this? What took away from this at what parts of the day? So to start the day, tech was weak. As we all know, for anybody who's been in stream the whole time, software has been doing pretty good. Semiconductor started very weak. So to start the day, this was taking away from the market, and you were seeing triple Q lower than SPY by a pretty good margin. Also, these were exact opposites at one point. IGV was up like 3%. This was down 3%. So these were on literally opposite pages at one point. Here recently, though, going towards the end of the first phase of the day, we have 10 more minutes left in the first phase of the day. Semiconductors have worked their way up, and software has maintained their strength, the higher open. They haven't fallen and then kept falling. They did fall. I'm not going to sit here and be like, yeah, there's no red candles. They definitely pulled back a little bit from the highs, but they're still relatively up, right? And this is all they needed to do to allow semiconductors to somewhat catch up. Now, what's next? Well, semiconductors need to get above 506 to 508.50s for this chart to continue higher. If not, it is going to still be weak. Which I need to go type this real quick again. two methods I've seen has never mentioned exit and then can say should have cut or should have held forms again, or people who post 100 a day and cherry pick winners. Yeah. I mean, I'll be honest with you. There's like a bunch of chats nowadays who are popular and they all pay for the same services. I used to pay for one of them because I was the very first customer, was the Kindred bot, as you guys all remember. Well, Kindred bot had a team of bots, Demon, Julia, all these different bot names. And now all those bots are in every Discord, and they charge the Discord owners like, whatever amount. It's different for everybody. And they make money by promoting other people's signals that in my opinion, I can't even verify those signals are real. Because when I would backtest, maybe not Kindred's, Kindred was legit because he would do like a couple a day. But there's people who are doing like 5 a day every day, and they'll post like 400% winners every day. And it's like, that's not real. That's not happening. So I'm assuming you mostly day trade one stock, which I think is cool. You're a specialist. Not really. I'm a bit everywhere, to be honest with you. If you want to know everything I do probably like 1 to 2 day trade / scalps over the course of 1 week. I'll also try to mix in like 1 to 2 swings in if I can, but I don't like to force. I've really been honed in on quality over quantity these last 2 years, and it's been destroying everything in a good way. I've been doing amazing. Not to toot my own horn, but the swing streak, we're on a 6-win streak right now. Day trading, I think if I took 20 scalps in stream, I probably lose about like 4 of them. 4 or 5 of them. Because I'm very selective. I'm not just going to like... all right, so like today, I thought we were going to go up today, but just because I think we're going to go up today, that doesn't affect my trading. That just gives me my bias. That gives me like, okay, we should go up. So I try to micromanage where do I find that entry. Sometimes I wait for other sectors to kind of line up first. Sometimes I get caught off guard because I'm reading chat, not paying attention. If I'm being honest. But yeah. But I mainly scalp and day trade like SPY or Triple Q, IWM, SPX. Like I mainly do these 4 for like scalping, day trading. But I use everything on this screen to help me achieve that. And then when it comes to swing trading, I don't really have like a real parameter list for what stocks I like to swing trade. What the hell's wrong with this thing? Oh, I was grabbing the wrong thing. These are all the tickers I've swung trade since August of last year. And it's all kinds of tickers. So I'm not really I'm not really I mean, I am selective, but I'm not selective on the ticker type when it comes to swings. So I'm a bit of everything. And then over the last like 4 or 5 years, I've also been going over long-term investing for people, dollar cost averaging at value spots. It's a really boring strategy, but everybody's doing fine with it recently. So I do a bit of everything, to be honest with you. Here recently, the last year and a half or so, I've really been trying to make sure people are aware that, let's say all of these are a dinner, right? We're eating a steak dinner. I want to know, is the steak this or is the napkin that? So let me break that down so it makes sense. If we were eating a steak dinner, options trading would be a salad, right? It's something you get here and there. You probably don't want to get a salad, but you're going to get a salad because it's how things work when you go to a fancy restaurant. You get a salad. I would say that's the salad. It's something you do here and there, but it shouldn't be your main focus. You shouldn't be drooling out the mouth for it. What you should be drooling out the mouth for and truly focused on more than anything is long-term investing. That steak of the steak dinner is investing long-term. Whether that's putting $5 into a stock you like once a week for the next 2 years, or like my strategy, finding a range that you like, dollar cost averaging as long as it's under that range. And then once it's above it, stopping yourself from buying more, sticking with what you have, allowing that to go on and potentially move higher. Over the long term, these are trades that sometimes take a year, sometimes take 3 years, sometimes take 4. It just depends what you're investing in, what you're looking at. Here recently, we've been talking about Netflix, PayPal, UPS, Target, SOFI, BULL, These are the main ones that we've been talking about in here. So I do a mixture of everything. But where I really find my love for the sport, for the game, is macros. I love macros. I love looking at sectors. I love looking at outside markets. I like looking at a lot of different things, because it gives me really good direction on what the stock market is trying to do. Right? If I go over here and the dollar's bleeding and this is bleeding, that gives me really good high probabilities for bullish setups on equity market. Right? Maybe not every case. And again, that's another thing. Nothing is 100%. There is going to be many cases where you're playing into the higher probability scenario and it just doesn't work. That's going to happen. But it should happen less than not, because it is the higher probability scenario. So it's all about kind of understanding yourself, understanding what's in front of you, and then trying your best to make it all fit together. Because there's a lot of people who get into this and they're like, oh, well, Bueller said be bullish above this level. So I went bullish here and then I cut on that red candle because a red candle popped up. Like a beginner, that's going to stop them because they're going to let a red candle stop them. As a more experienced trader, some of you are going to go, well, actually, that did dip, but it wicking back up and holding the 50% of that candle above the area that we're trying to be bullish is a signal. That's a reset candle. So it doing that is actually more bullish than bearish. Somebody else might see that and be like, oh, red candle, it's going down. Same thing here. Somebody sees that and they're like, oh, we might reject this. Watch out for a pullback. That's a very real scenario that can happen now. You shouldn't be saying that from here. There's two completely different scenarios. So sometimes it's just about like, oh, we're at a resistance and we couldn't break it. Okay, we are weaker than I thought. Like that's sometimes as simple as it is. You're just making logical things more logical. You're making them seem more simple, more clear to understand. So when you actually go to trade it or act on it, you actually trust it. You actually value it, right? If I sat here and I just said, oh, green candle above level, I'm not going to value that. But if I say, oh, well, we know this was bearish. This is a bearish fib, by the way. It breaking above this invalidates that bear. This should validate stronger buyers, because we know the strongest trades come from bearish invalidations or bullish invalidations. If I have an area that I'm super bearish at and I'm breaking it to the upside, yes, we are very bullish. It's not just slightly bullish, it's very bullish. And remember, this isn't just bearish because I said it's bearish. It's bearish because the level said it is. That's another big thing too, is always giving credit and always making sure you adjust how you look at the levels. When I win a trade, when I lose a trade, it's all credit to the levels. I'm never going to sit there and go, oh my God, I know better. I should have done this or that. Yes, that's really easy to say after the fact. It's like, no shit. So, and I could rant more on that, but I'm running out of oxygen on that. Y'all want to rechart SPY together in a minute? I kind of want to do a redone, bigger and larger, or larger and smaller time frame. Not to redo anything. We're going to get a lot of the same levels, but just to kind of show everybody again how we're getting all this. Doug on Twitter said, it's the year 2028. The U.S. has called off strikes for the 39th time. Mitch McConnell is still missing, and stocks are at all-time highs. This guy's like actually funny. I replied and I said, and Terry Crews is president, and then I sent the GIF from what's it called? Idiocracy. The thing you reposted, Chris, is funny. It said Amazon stock surges 5% to a record high. And then somebody quote tweeted it and put, as an American consumer, I won't bet against a company that streams live NFL games and can deliver food to my door in 15 minutes. Like, yeah, that's true. Amazon Prime is insane. Yeah. Like, as a consumer, you got to think about these things. It's like, do I really want to bet against Amazon? Like, knowing what that company does just in our country alone. That's like betting against like public storage or waste management. It's like these companies aren't going anywhere. They'll teeter from time to time, sure, but they're not going to go anywhere. There's an entire cargo ship sitting at the port right now, and it's only my wife's package, I'm convinced. That's funny. She bought half of everything on Amazon. Time to not break down boxes and fill up a trash bag in 2 seconds. I always break down the boxes for that reason. All right, let's do it. Let's just fucking do it. I guess we could fuck around in the big time frame real quick for a second. So, a couple things to take away from on just this chart alone. The first is the 50% of the 5-6 candle and the high of the 519 candle. Which should be that candle, yes, 519. This has been what's kept me in my chat from making bigger mistakes. Now, the reason we set this is the reason we set this every time we have this type of market structure. Let me open this up to this so you can see that I'm not lying to you. So you see how this is just like rise, consolidate, and then pretty clear defined bounces at it. It's pretty clear. We've been drawing this since this higher low. Sorry, I was about to say since over here, but then I was like, wait, that's a lie. Since over here, since this high was made and it did hold on to that hammer or the reset candle, I call it a hammer by default sometimes, sorry. We knew, okay, this is a support. We knew there's a pivot point here. It's the same thing as when we drew, hold up, I have to find it. All these higher lows look the exact fucking same to me. It was the 50% of this candle. Sorry, I was trying to find the right one because it's just like the one that we're in now. Why am I doing that? The 50% of that candle to the high of the red candle. Right? And that gives us the same exact thing. If you guys remember back here, I said 655.96, 659.11. I probably said that a million fucking times. I think I probably started saying 656 to 660 just because it was like easier to say. Why do I care about what that looks like? So it's the same market structure as over here, right? This isn't even the example I was trying to find. The example I'm trying to find is around 600. I'm just trying to remember what part of the chart. I think it's like right here. Yes, because this made the high. So you go from high to open of the last green candle. Where the hell is that at? Wait, this isn't the high or low. Okay, I don't remember where it is, I'm going to be honest. But somewhere around here, there's something like that as well. Where it's like the old all-time highs, high to the open of the last green candle, and then you're using that as a pivot point. You can see over here did the same thing. Held, held, break, retake. As we know, if a break and retake happens, it's like extra oogles and boogles amount of bullish. It's like mega bullish, so it should make it to whatever the high is. It did. Couldn't get past it, cascaded back down, finally broke it. It didn't just break it, it came back to it, fell back down again. If you even draw a fib from the break of that to that first low, could be a clear sign of like, hey, trying to go down from here. Let me remove all that junk. So again, just kind of trying to show you that we're kind of like doing the same thing over and over and over and over and over again. If you guys have been with me these past few years, I hope you're also catching on to this trend. It's definitely nothing normal or definitely nothing different. It's something that's been happening a lot. And these are just 3 examples that I've personally experienced and gone over in my live streams in just this past couple of years in here. So you can go check it out for yourself if you're one of those guys who just doesn't believe anything anyone says. But back to the recent price action though, just to kind of show you, we're kind of seeing the same thing again. And our approach has just been, well, let's just find an area of importance and be bearish if we're under it and be bullish if we're holding it, until we are breaking it and to the point where we're actually pushing away from it. I can't just be bearish because it broke. I need to see it break and retake. Like in that other example back here, when it broke and then it dropped down here, it didn't just drop. It also came back up with the relief bounce, probably tricked a bunch of people into thinking it would keep moving higher because there is a higher low here and here. And knowing idiots how they draw levels these days, they probably think that's a good level and think, oh, we're holding it. We're bullish again. No, we're not. We're actually the most bearish you could be. It being back above this and then breaking it again, that is the most bearish thing I've seen. Besides maybe COVID. Dude, I heard on the news the other day, they said COVID. It actually hurt my ears. My brain started splitting in half. There was a commercial, and some kid was like, I have COVID, Mom. I turned the TV off right there. High to low. High to low. And this is pretty insane. I actually didn't want to talk about this just yet, but I guess we'll do it now. If you go from the high to the low of the first dip from the all-time high, you actually get this cool little lower high rejection here, which helped us out a lot back then. Helped us out when we were teetering around here. This is why I was telling people to be more bearish than bullish when we were around this area. I didn't say it to try to be correct. I said it because that's what my chart was telling me. If you go inside of when it took its first dip down like this, high to low, you got another lead test again. I have yet to draw on a different fib that isn't a lead test, by the way. Every single fib I've drawn is a Leland fib. None of these are like out of the book or not to the book type fibs. These are all to the book fibs. If you guys are lost on how I'm drawing these, please ask. If you've been here before and you ask, I am gonna be a little mad at you, but I'll be happy to cover it again so we can make sense of it. But again, kind of seeing here again, another lower high popping up, giving us that dip. Got a higher open, news, and we're still again seeing this area hold. They have thrown everything at us. They have thrown interest rates. They have thrown Iran. They have thrown oil prices at us. We have yet to break lower. And guys, what does a bearish invalidation equal? Very strong bullish moves. So it makes sense then that we would see, after getting bad news, bad movement down, bad sector selling through, no clear structure underneath this key area, then what? Then we should remain bullish. So is it so crazy that we are seeing these moves up here, here, and here? No, not really. But if you don't have the context of how we just drew our levels, you are going to be lost. You are going to look at this and be like, how the fuck are we going up today? Trump and Iran just did this thing, and oil and the dollar and fucking corn prices are up. It's like there's a million reasons to be bearish if you're focused on the wrong thing. That's why I've been covering the exact same levels for months now. It's not to look cool in front of you guys or to try to be correct. Like we've had moments where even I doubted, oh my God, it might be breaking here. Oh my God, maybe that news is finally going to be what sends it. I've even had my doubts, but we have yet to have a clear structure break like I covered back here in whatever fucking year that was. The beginning of the end of 2024, beginning of 2025. That is what we had. Going into the kind of end of 2025, very beginning of 2026, happened again here, kind of towards the last quarter. I mean, honestly, most of this year, and going towards the last quarter of this year, doing it again in 2026. Like, it's not random. We've seen this a million times. Now, the hard part that a lot of people, even in my chat, are going to get fucked. All right, hold up. Before I move on, is everyone good? Before I move on, are we all good? I need to go post that SPY hit all-time high, lower high. Also, I need to bookmark the stream so I can remember to tell everybody about the past 2 times this happened. Actually, let's just do that now so I don't forget, because I'm not going to remember later. Let's be honest. Let's just be honest with ourselves. But yeah, chat, we're all good though before I move on. We're all Gucci so far. We understand how we got these levels, why we have them. Does anybody not understand the fibs I'm drawing? You know, if anybody at any point's like, what the fuck, why are you drawing it like that? Just ask. Please just ask. Who is Money in chat, by the way? I feel like I'm supposed to know who that is. And every time I look at them, I'm like, who is this? But they've been in chat, so I feel like a dick for even asking that, because I feel like I should know who that is. Does anybody know who Money is in the chat? Or are they newer? I'm pretty sure they're not new. Pretty sure they've been here a fat ass minute. Either way, though, good looks on Google. I love seeing different sectors mentioned. Like when I go into chat, everyone's going to be talking about SPY, Tesla, Nvidia, Apple, SPX, Triple Q. Like these are all normal. That these are all good things to look at. But I love when I see like the other ones that aren't as popular to look at, like Google, Meta's even popular shit. But like Meta, AMD, like it's kind of fun to see the other. They're still popular, don't get me wrong, but I mean like compared to the really, really popular ones, like so it's kind of cool to see all of them mentioned. So when I saw Google get mentioned, I got kind of happy. All right, we're all good. Nobody's saying they aren't good, so I'm going to keep moving on. I better not, in the middle of this discussion, see somebody be like, what's that lead test fib? Anybody needs that answered, you ask it right now. No, I'm kidding. You can ask that anytime. I act tough, but I'm just trying to be hard on you guys. Now, the next thing that's a little bit hard for a lot of people, even in my server, is the backwards fib. People suck ass at this fib. A lot of the time, you just have to try to understand why you're drawing it. And if you can understand that, you'll never get it wrong. So to get this fib, we'll first draw it like this, and then edit properties, and then turn on the minus 1.5, minus 1, and minus 0.5. You don't need the 0.5. And that's it. Save as default. Okay. And then we're going to have to go back and fix our fib again. So the main one I like to start with, which creates really far targets, but this is for the larger time frames, is the backwards fib from the weekly. Now this is something I 100% learned from Leland, so I do it because it works. So if you go from the backwards fib is just going from the last low before the all-time high. So if all-time high hits and then it goes down, draw from that low to the high. And then you get these levels up here. Now, that doesn't really help us too much on the daily right now, but in the future, you'll be thanking us for even having that, because when you just have empty space, it doesn't really help. The last one is on the daily. Now, this is not something Leland told me to do, but I started doing it because I don't like how far these are. So something I've been doing is I try to find a one that's also pretty massive. Like in this case, we could draw from like here to here and have those 3 levels, or where it dipped down, because technically it dipped down to here, and this is the high. Or you could cheat and be like from here to here. And this is actually what I was trying to explain, is sometimes when you draw other massive backwards fibs from a smaller time frame to compare it to that weekly, they end up looking like this. I can't tell you how many times I've drawn backward fibs and have like areas like this. So sometimes I leave them like this. I might leave it for this instance, but the main one we're focused on for short-term stuff are these 3. So it's very important that you understand why you have these charted, so you can understand, okay, these are for like short-term potential smaller time frame kind of hits. You know, if we actually get up here and have this discussion, these are the first 3 we're looking at. But this would be the most major one. You know, these are like secondary to these. These would be like secondary to these key areas like this. So I wouldn't highlight these. What's a Lee test? Okay, I'm glad you said just kidding. I probably should have read who typed that first before reading the question. So that gives us a lot of our larger time frame backwards fibs. Now there is one more thing I like to do, but this is also for smaller time frames. Go down to your 5 minute and then add, if you're on TradingView, you don't have to do this. And add 90 days. Go all the way back to all-time high. Mark the high to the what? What level am I about to chart? Who knows how to chart the supply the BB way? The high to the what? Who knows how to do this? And then I'm going to show you why I'm not drawing it that way for this instance. But who knows how to draw the supply? This works for all time frames, but I'm showing it for the 5 minute because it'll be for smaller time frame. The last green candle, but what of the last green candle? The high to the what of what? Sorry, I'm drinking water. You know, wars are started over pretty dumb things. I think one thing I would start a war over would be water. If the Ozarka, like water plants, like ever were like infiltrated by an outside country, I think I would overthrow our government and then attack that country just so I could get the Ozarka company back. If it was for any other reason, I don't think I'd go that far. Close of last green candle. There you go, Aloha. Perfect. I wanted to see if you get it. I didn't want to cheat. I wanted to see you get it. So yes, so this is great. I'm not going to do that for this instance. For this instance, you and me are going to cheat. So you know how this day is PDCP? Oh, I got to adjust my fib again. Let's fix that quick before I forget. Save default. So you see how the PDCP is there of that day? And the 50% of the gap down is like right there. Recently, I've been looking at this. I think I am going to include this both. So we don't have to add the supply of the all-time high. What am I doing? But we need to include the high and then include this to kind of remind ourselves when we get into this area that, you know, then that's the all-time high. Now go back to 5-day 5 minute. So it'll look a little messy on bigger time frames, but my smaller time frame chart is going to be like God level. Not even glazing it either. Like these levels are going to be leveling. Actually, fuck the 5 minute. We're at the end of the phase 1. So now we know, okay, all-time highs right here. Kind of the dictating directional area for all-time highs day is right here. So like it makes sense that we'll pump to that eventually. It would also make sense that we'd push above and then break under to dictate direction from there, not the all-time high. So if we don't even get to all-time high, that's what's going to dictate direction. And then if we pump, then we have levels ready because we did the backwards fib. But that is everything SPY, guys. Does anybody have any questions for this on larger or smaller time frames? We are covering both because, why not? The larger helps the smaller. That's what she said. I got you, Chris. Minus 1.5, minus 1, minus 0.5. It's just adding 0.5 in that direction. And that's for like going backwards, future invisible targets. We don't have a name. We don't have a real name for this. I just call it the backwards fib because when Leland first showed me how you can use it to go backwards on a retest or a move down from all-time high, that it gives you future targets that actually end up getting hit. It's pretty crazy. I'm not saying like, oh my god, because we drew this, it's gonna pump to these now. Like, no, I mean it could reject here and we never see that, for like 3 years. But in 3 years, you might need these levels. I don't think that's gonna happen, but if I had to give a guess on what the market was gonna do, because of the news coming out recently and how it's got a whole week ahead of it, we're out of earnings season, we're out of everything that could have kept us down, the interest rate expectations. And I said this after FOMC, you're probably going to see the market just keep going up towards the next interest rate meeting, because that's the expectation that it should set. So we should see a break of all-time high. If you don't see that today or tomorrow or this week, keep an eye out for this area here to break. But overall, it already has gone up and tested the all-time high area. So nobody online can say, oh, well, we still got to go up more. Like, actually, we don't have to go up more, but yeah, we probably should. So now you have both sides of that sentiment. You're not just saying, oh, yeah, we're bullish, we're bearish, we're bullish. Now you have kind of an understanding of why you're bullish and kind of how to split that up into two conversations where it's like, okay, yeah, we can keep going up. Here's some good targets, but we have already hit good targets. So keep that in mind. If we don't just keep going up, it's not a slap in the face. The only people who are going to feel that way are people who are unaware. Which, again, no credit to me for being aware. It's credit to the levels, credit to the sectors. These are what keep us aware. I don't wake up and go, oh, the SPY's going to do this today. Blink, 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 like a robot. No, I got to get up. I got to get aware of, like, what are these doing? We know tech has room to run if it does run. Banks have already been at all-time highs. And a lot of the time, banks are an early indication for the market that, yes, we do still have room to move up. This is also tied to the interest rate a little bit, but this kind of tells us, like, yes, tech can run. Banks have shown us that it's possible. Comms are on a huge discount and are now reaching up out of those discount areas. So they're also approaching a part of their chart where it's like, all right, are you going to keep rallying or not? You'll have done really good from the discount area, but are you going to keep going? And if it does, then it's going to be massive. And that's kind of what discretionary has already done. It's kind of already had a massive recovery from its discount area. We knew towards the bottom of here, it was a bit of a discount. Breaking that instantly tells us, yeah, this is discount if the market isn't selling off. Tech did not sell off. Other sectors did not sell off. So, yes, we are looking for the discount. Healthcare also being an all-time high was a really good thing for the market, too, because other heavier weighted stocks like Eli Lilly have been performing pretty well. So that didn't hurt us too much in the long run yet. Now that those are up there, it's like, shit, those are going to slow down now. But we'll have to see. And then you have, like, staples. This isn't really, like, weighted that much, but its signals are very important. This looking bearish is good for those other charts I just went through. So it having this candle, beautiful. It following through after that candle, beautiful. That's a bearish kicker, by the way. Higher open, rejecting 86, pushing into key pivot area. Remember, we use the highlighted areas for direction. So if it's going to get into this area and break this, it does have room to the next, which opens up more bullish flow for the market. But you know how I've been sitting here saying, like, Some of these charts are at resistance. Like, for example, here on SPY, it's at resistance. It could have a bearish hammer kind of day this week. It actually kind of lines up perfectly with what I'm explaining here on staples. Staples are also at a part of the chart where they can make a candle like this. And even if it does continue down lower after, that 1 day buffer is going to be what fucks a lot of people. So keep that 1 day buffer potential. Sometimes you'll hear me say reset candle. A lot of the times we're looking for that reset candle after you have a more obvious approach to the larger time frames. If something looks bearish and everyone sees that, of course it's not going to go down. It's going to do the opposite. Sometimes you get those buffer candles in between because that's a lot of larger money rotating in and out of different sectors. Not really trying to trick everybody, but that is what they, inadvertently do at the end of the day with those buffer candles. And then you do get the continuation of that trend. It's just a lot of the time you get that quick in between. So if you ever see people in my chat say inside bar potential, or you hear me say, watch out for the hammer or inside bar, like that's kind of what we're alluding to is that. We don't think that we can't go down anymore. We just think that 1 day pause between because things are getting too obvious is needed to make things not as obvious anymore. So there's more liquidity for that downside continuation or upside continuation if we're in that kind of example. Sorry, that was some nerdy shit I just went over. We got to go back to looking dumb again. All right, guys, go to XLK. I am proud we got up to this area because if we were breaking this, we'd be sitting in the opposite seat. We'd be like, okay, tech selling off. Is everything else going to catch up or what? But now we're sitting in a spot where it's like, all right, everything else can cool off now. Tech's doing it. And then y'all can all have good timing and go up together on a certain day. Probably not tomorrow. Yeah, I like the system to it, though. It's like, if this, then that. We have 8 things telling us we're going up, but this more important thing's telling us it can't, So it's not always just clear bears or clear bulls. It's sometimes you do have that gray area where you're still like, well, up, we need to decide more. And that's where a lot of people make their mistakes, is that in-between buffer candle, the in-between, inside bars. When things get obvious, people start to make mistakes. It's not really their fault for trading something that's obvious. It's just you got to be aware of that something is obvious or isn't obvious. That's why I've stated for the last God knows how many years now that the midterm retest is my exact favorite for that exact reason. Whenever you have a breakdown or a breakup of something, right, and then it pulls back down and it holds the 50% or golden pocket area of that fib, that's a midterm retest. It's like a hidden retest because it looks like, oh shit, it's gonna go down to the support. Exactly when people flip the switch in their head of like, okay, that should go down to the support, that's when it bounces. There is reasoning to that. If everyone's thinking, oh, it should go down to the support because it's already fallen this much, it is going to bounce and it is going to move higher. Then they're going to chase it, and then it's going to go hit that recent high, or vice versa in a downtrend. It's just psychology and liquidity. Psychquidity. Locology. I don't know. Someone combine those and make it look cool. Yo, can we get some fire emojis on Rob Kramer in chat, please? I'm not seeing enough love for the gain here from Rob Kramer. Fire emojis, please. And these are all their hard work. I'm not going in here going, guys, get SPY calls, or guys gotta get Tesla call. They're doing this on their own. This is them. I mean, we do call outs, but let's not promote that. Goal created. Bueller Trades just started a goal. Huh? Did it start over? Oh, it ended. And it's still on my screen. I was hoping that would make it go away. That didn't make it go away. Well, at least we tested it now. We know that shit don't work. Oh my god, it's spamming my chat now, dude. Goal created. Goal created. I didn't create anything. It's doing it again. I'm gonna lose my mind. I have to set another goal. Is it popping up like that for y'all? Or am I tripping? My chat's updating and there's 4 goal createds on my screen. Bro, I hate YouTube's new features. You see it? Okay, God. I'm glad y'all see it too. That was me not touching anything, by the way. If I just kept sitting here, I think it would have just kept making those and posting it. I was sitting here not even touching my mouse. Okay. Gotta love getting random bugs on YouTube. Gotta love it. All right, so I scheduled like 40 posts this week for my ex for Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I genuinely need to go see which ones were posted today. Oh yeah, this one's pretty good. I like this one. Oh yeah, the quote. Okay. I didn't know which post even went up today. Kind of the problem when you schedule a post like 40 things ahead of time. You kind of forget what you even put there. Sensei Sway, what's up? Rob sent me to your channel. Damn, you were sent by a very good person then. Where do you know Rob from? Are you also a part of his underground gang that we don't talk about on here, but talk about on here? It's to get to the subscribers to send super. Yeah, I know what it's for, but I don't know why it's spamming all of. Why am I being spammed? Why are y'all being spammed? It should just be one post. I have 4 on my screen. Also, that makes me look desperate. It's like, oh, this guy has to have super chats. What a loser. It's like, no, I was turning it on so I could hide notifications. I promise. And now I've only dug the hole deeper. Now I look super desperate because there's like 4 messages in the chat. Yeah, send those super chats. What's up, though, Sensei Sway? I've been seeing you type a little bit in today's chat. How are you doing? Is this your first stream? If it is, I'm sorry. No real call-outs for me today. I just kind of said we should go up, and here's why. I didn't really sit here and go, do this, do that. I didn't really micromanage people today. Just kind of covering the sectors as I see fit. The real thing in today's market that was a problem to start today was just, can tech go up or not? Tech didn't break any lower, so it helped out the market move higher because every other part of the market was holding or was green at one point. Well, except energy, of course. But energy doesn't weigh enough for us to sit here and be like, oh my God, that's going to affect the market. Same as staples, this doesn't really affect the market in terms of weighting. This more tells us a signal about the defense. The defense of the market. Is the defense giving up or not? That allows the offense to pour through. Your tech, discretionary, comms. Mainly those 3. What that 10-minute doing, though? Oh, you're IRL. Germany, Korea, US, Romania. Okay, shit. Yeah, I won't lie like Rob. So you would say you and Rob are pretty good friends then? Is that what I'm hearing correctly? Fairly new to trading, learning piece by piece. Take your time. Definitely take your time. Too many people try to rush, and then they just I don't even think people understand what they're doing when they rush. When you're rushing, you're doing a lot of damage, and bad damage. Not only are you probably not getting a good grip on a whole lot, you're not going to value them a whole lot either. Imagine if you went over something for just a few minutes. You're not going to value it as much when you see it in real time. It's going to feel different in real time too, because your emotions are running wild. Okay, bet. I'll be in here lurking. Shout out to my lurkers, man. Go want to take the dogs on a walk and get a run in. Be back later. If you're still streaming, have a good day, everyone. You too, it's No Neck. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, No Neck. Bro spreads the word of Bueller in Reddit and Twitter. Real. I don't do any like advertising or anything. It's all like word of mouth. So I really do appreciate when you guys do that. But you guys don't have to. You probably don't want to do it the same reason I don't want to do it, because that shit's boring as hell. It does get more people in here, though. Are you in the Discord, Sensei? I'd love to give you a free roll. Actually, let me ask Rob. If Rob says you're actually a good friend, then I'll hook you up. I'm not allowed to say what he did, but Rob has done some unbelievable things for my community, so trust me, it's the least I could do. Where the fuck is Rob? Oh, here he is. I can never find you guys in my Discord DMs because y'all's names are always different. I honestly just remember Rob by his profile pic. His profile pic's really easy to recognize. If you're in the Discord, though, say like hi or something in trade floor. So if he answers me, I can do that for you. Welcome, though. Welcome. Hopefully you enjoy my shenanigans. I don't have the cleanest mouth, but I have the cleanest levels. Not because of me. The levels are good because of them, not because of me. I don't make the levels great. The levels are great. I simply plot them. Oh, God, dude. Stretching is so good. Now that's a tagline, B. I don't have I have a dirty mouth. My levels are clean. I don't know where the hell that came from. I think it's my delusion. I finally got a decent night's sleep. How'd y'all sleep? How was y'all's weekend? Actually, it's T-Bone Panda in here. I have something to tell that man. Okay, cool. Yeah, say hi in a channel so I could find your name. Or wait, hold up. You might not have to say anything. Oh yeah. Wait, are you Sensei Sway? Yeah, there's no way there's a fake Sensei Sway in here, right? You'd be surprised. Wait, which role do I give him? Timeout, kick, or ban? Which one of those does he get? I'm kidding. All right, I'm gonna give you that so you could see just the basic shit. All right, there you go, Sensei. The least I could do for one of Rob's friends. He'll probably answer me and be like, bro, why'd you do that? You shouldn't be giving people free shit. I've been trying to tell you, blah, blah, blah. You need to quit doing that, blah, blah, blah. Fuck it, though. You're a friend of a really cool member of our group. Like, probably a top 6, top 5 member in the group's history, to be honest with you. If you don't count me... Hold up, actually, have I ever done that? Because Jason's definitely on the list. Leland's on the list. Rob is on the list, but I wouldn't put him in top 3. Who are some, like, goated members? Like, the most goated. Jason is before a lot of y'all's time. Leland is more up a lot of your alleys. And then, honestly, post Leland, it probably has to go to, like, I'm going to be dead ass honest, it probably does go to Grass-Fed. Not even trying to glaze. Probably Kevo. I'd probably put Letterbuck either right at Rob or right under Rob. That's probably my all-time genuine members list. Jason wasn't a member long though. He speed ran moderate to like ultimate. Like I'd give him admin if he asked for it. I'm trying to think if there's anyone. I feel like I'm forgetting somebody. Like there's someone in my head and I'm like forgetting their name. And these are in no particular order. I'm just trying to think of who else would be on this. And these aren't just people who make a lot of money in my group. These are, like, for instance, the reason Leland and Jason are always going to be above the rest of you by like a million miles isn't just because they've made money in trading or have done well with the system. It's because they have truly impacted the way we do things in here. Jason has completely adjusted the way I look at larger time frames for swings by a million miles. The patience in between setups and while in a setup, that's some shit you don't just learn on a video. Leland, I mean, that one's kind of self-explanatory. He might even be above Jason. I think I just put Jason up there because he's more historical. And Leland learned from the Jason era, and then all of you guys started learning from the Leland era. So it's like, it's kind of funny how it like cascades down like that. Who am I forgetting? I'm gonna look in the Discord for like 5 seconds. Sensei Sway, Rob answered me. He said, yeah, that's fine. It is your Discord. Wait, I'm like, wait, you're right. All right, cool. Yeah, SF, you're on a different list. You're on the real list. This is like the Cope list. These guys, these guys think they're good. It is cool though, because like if you think about all the female traders we've had, what's her name isn't in here anymore. Holy Water, Holy Fire. She's probably one of the best like traders we've had in here. She's not in here anymore. I mean, I think her account is in here, but she doesn't actually check Discord anymore because she's like, she doesn't check that shit. Grassfed's definitely up there. Garden, Aloha, Taylor. Honestly, I gotta throw props to Taylor. Was pretty cracked at trading. She's pretty busy now, but like, yeah, I mean, we had a pretty good list of chick traders. Not gonna lie. Like, not just saying that to be nice. Like, they were actually like pretty cracked. I'm probably forgetting a couple. Whoever that Canadian chick was, I can never remember her name, but she was pretty fun to have in chat for a while till she moved and got busy with family. She was fucking hilarious. I can never remember her name, though. I can identify as a chick if you need a bigger list. No, you're good, bro. I don't think we need anybody switching sides on us in here. Though if anybody is in here switching sides, no judgment. I'm just saying. I think Data J's kids would be very, very... Not even his kids. Your wife would be pissed. Your wife would commit... Oh, yeah, Misi. Misi, there you go. I knew I was forgetting one. Yeah, Misi's the goat. I think I said her name differently every time I said it. I'd say Mies, and then the next time I'd be like, it's Misi. She's the goat. There's another one, too. There's a chick that used to be in the military, and then she, like, chilled, and now she's, like, doing her own thing. I forget her name, but she's very cool. Yeah, we've had everything in here, man. I wasn't trying to make it man versus woman list, but, like, it is just cool, like, the diversity we've had in here. Not even just man versus female, but, like, we've had people from, like, Australia, Europe, the Middle East, Canada, South America. I mean, the United States, of course, all the different states. We've had a culture war in here, a culture conversation in here, talking about Mexican food, because we all slowly learned that there's actually really good Mexican food in multiple places, and that all of them are great. There is no such thing as better. Though if you're above any of those states we talked about eating Mexican food, you're not eating good Mexican food. You're lying to yourself. I will get the surgery and everything. BB's greater than family and dignity. Damn, that's a real one right there. He's down for the cause. We got some pretty cool mods in here too. I don't even remember who all my mods even are on each app because I kind of keep forgetting. I know Letter is one on Discord. I've also had to slowly learn who's actually good at moderator or not, because some people, it's just not in their personality. It's not really their fault. You have mods? Yeah, right. I never see them. No, I'm kidding. Letterbuck's been a good mod. Letterbuck's probably one of my best mods recently. Actually, Letter, are you in here right now? I actually wanted to make sure you knew how to do something. You could practice it on somebody. Thank God Rigney isn't one, because he is definitely not mod material. He might be, actually. Out of all the funny people that I've made mod, Rigney might be a mod. I don't remember, though. But it's because Rigney knows what I want. Rigney knows exactly what I want. He's not gonna do something stupid. Oh yeah, Garden's a mod too. Garden's a mod. And then on YouTube, it's different. It's like Data J and Matt, and that's about it. There's like a couple others, but they're never on. It's just mainly Maddie and Data. But that's probably enough for YouTube chat. My keyboard is fighting me. Ale, our healthcare whiz. Alex, our healthcare whiz. My keyboard is fighting me. It's dragging me in. I'm worst moderator. I only uncensor things. Bro, Data J will delete messages that I'm actually trying to read, and then he'll like uncensor ones that don't need to be uncensored. It is insane. Nah, Data J, you're pretty good. It's not like I ever told you how to do anything. Probably because I don't know how to do it myself. But yeah. I don't really judge my mods. I've never taught any of my mods how to do pretty much anything except how to ban someone and delete message history. That's about it. Oh, you know what it is, Data? I think I gave you like basic mod perms, or did I? No, you are not just a basic mod. You're a managing moderator. Never mind. You and Maddie both have the same number of perms. I couldn't remember if I made just one of you a managing moderator, but you both have pretty strong powers in here. An option to put a timer and use out, which sounds so funny to me. Yeah, that's pretty... How long does it do, you think, when you put someone in timeout? I've never actually put someone in timeout. They normally just survive or I ban them. I don't really do the in-between. I haven't banned someone in a long time, though. Like, normally I just ban, like, an obvious bot account that shows, like, a porn link. Or I'll delete someone's message that'll be, like, someone, like, typing, like, actually fucked up words. I mean, I cuss on stream, but some of the shit I see people type is pretty crazy. I have found I really enjoy being a moderator. I go to Discord with my morning coffee and ban the bots. Okay, so you are here. I wanted to see if you or Letter were here. When you go to ban someone, make sure... Here, let's practice on... Okay, Sensei, if you get banned on accident, I'll make sure you're back in here. So when you click ban, I don't care about any of this shit. But make sure you click this and you go all the way down to previous 24 hours. When you ban a bot, it'll delete the last 24 hours of all the links and bullshit they send that are in like 50 different channels. So you don't have to go to each channel and do it. You can just do it all in one. All right, Sensei, you're safe. We didn't accidentally kick you. Oh, my bad. React, you said something and I completely looked at it. Wait, there's multiple timeout options? You can do 10 seconds, 1 minute, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 30 minutes, or 20. That is way too many options. 10 seconds it is. It deletes all of his messages too, and you put them in timeout? Huh. It shows you guys how deep we've gone into these, and I've been streaming for like 5+ years. Actually, I don't know if that's true. How long have I been streaming? If you don't count Discord, because I was streaming on Discord before I had the balls to do a YouTube channel. Okay, over 6 years ago. And I'm still on Thinkorswim, baby. April 7th of 2020 was my first YouTube stream. And I was doing it with Nerdy and Harry Trademate, which this was like Trademate's top moderator who I eventually took. Mainly because that group sucks ass and the owners were toxic. I don't really like bumping heads into other groups because I find that every other group owner I find is like toxic, and then I just want to like piss them off more. So I just don't, because I don't need to be doing that. That's some childish shit. So I try not to do that. Oh, I think when FIPO refreshes, it should show all of his messages gone. And if not, then maybe it just doesn't show for their end. Oh, y'all are doing a test. Okay, I'm like, what the fuck's going on now? Someone new's gonna join our stream and be like, geez, this guy's banned everybody. Timed out, loser. Sorry, that was uncalled for. Yeah, bro, you're like attacking someone who can't even type back yet. Yo, that's fucked up. You could time out someone and then talk shit to them and then they can't type back. That's fucked up. That's like one-worded freedom speech and the other person's locked in a cell forced to listen. What the hell? By the way, it's 11:25. Welcome everybody in the stream. If you're just not getting in here, if you've been in here, glad to have you. Make sure you guys drop a like on the stream if you haven't already. It's kind of cool seeing Ace doing that in-person thing. I'm too pussy to do that. I'm happy for Ace. I think I could be just like Ace if I was more extroverted, or whatever the other one is. But man, I can't. I don't know how people do it. I got mad respect for people who do have the balls, though. But good for Ace, though. He deserves that shit. It's like one of the few big pages I actually like can speak to, and I can actually like say, yeah, like, yeah, this guy's pretty cool. This guy's very cool. Very nice. Probably one of the nicest traders you'll meet at that level. Not a lot of people too that are that big will be like, yeah, man, this guy taught me this guy taught me that, and actually go back and say that too. Like Ace comes in here all the time and says like, yeah, dude, Peter taught me this and that. I always thought that was cool because it's like he has such a big page, he could just ignore my existence and nothing would change, you know? Like that wouldn't affect him at all. I couldn't do shit to him. But it's cool that he even like, I don't know. If everybody did that, I think more people would be surprised how many traders I've actually taught that are big group owners now and shit. I think some people would be like, how the fuck? Not that I give a shit about what other people think about me just based on achievements, but it is kind of cool how many different groups I've spawned inadvertently. I got a notification that was temp banned, but chat with messages are still there. Interesting. Still wow, so it gaslights him into thinking they're still part of the conversation. That's crazy. Where are you going, FIPO? Is that the trip you and FIPO are going on? Is that trip, or is this a different trip? FIPA. I didn't even tell chat. I got to actually talk to FIPO's girlfriend, who I have labeled FIPA. FIPA. Okay, it is that trip. Okay. Yeah, this is the trip that's like pretty hype. He should be getting some really good pictures with his girlfriend. Future fiance, Data J, future fiance. I don't want to pressure them. FIPO and FIPA have their whole life ahead of them. They're actually going to Jakarta. That's dope as fuck. Isn't your girlfriend from? No, she's not from Indonesia, right? She's from somewhere else, right? Or am I right? Oh yeah. He gave her a promise ring. That's right. He did do that. My bad. I forgot about that. She is from there. We're visiting her parents. That's right. See, I knew I remembered some of these details, and I was like, man, I'm on it. I don't like to guess though, you know. I don't want to be like, yeah, guys, his girlfriend's from Madagascar. You been to Indonesia? Aloha? A promise ring is not an engagement ring? I have no idea. I think a promise ring is something you do without like paying a bunch of money yet. But you're still promising each other like, hey, you're mine. You leave, you die. No, I'm kidding. It actually explodes on impact when you leave each other. I'm really not sure though. FIPO though, knowing FIPO's gonna end up with some fat ass diamond on her hand. Yeah, we gotta be happy for FIPA and FIPO. FIPO. Is T-Bone in here? Or did he ever get back in here? I mean, he's probably in here, but is he like able to, you know, the smooch? I don't know, Fibo, because I don't know how long I'm streaming each day this week. I'll be honest. I said that last week too. Like, people ask me all the time, like, "Yo, how long do you think you're streaming, or when are you doing that or this?" And last week I was being so honest. Like, I genuinely did not plan to do a single full day stream each day last week. But when I did it on Tuesday, and I knew I was at lunchtime on Wednesday, I was like, man, I gotta do it a third one so I can say I did like all 3 streams a full Friday, like a full day. Because that used to be my bragging right, was like that I streamed all 5 days, open to close. But I've slowly learned you don't need to do that. Would it be good for my viewership? Probably. My sanity? Probably not. Which one of those runs my trading? My sanity or my viewership count? You answer that one for me, and yeah. So, though I can't lie though, you guys really pumped the stream last week, dude. I don't know who did that in the last 2 days of last week. Ooh, nice, Sipa, you're caught up, bro. Wasn't it like fucking amazing? Like, even though not a lot has happened, it still feels like a lot happened. Like, I don't know, man. I fucking love that shit. I love One Piece. Dude, speaking of things that you watched, I rewatched Backrooms and Hail Mary, Project Hail Mary, last night. The night before, I watched the last few episodes of the last season of Demon Slayer, then the movie, so I could have the context leading into the movie. Plus, it just felt better. And then I watched the rest of final season of AOT, and then the movie. And oh my god, dude, like, we're living in a great era. Like, I have to say, out of everything humans have invented, cinema has to be up there. Like, movies, shows, animation, like anything in that direction. Like, that has to be like one of the top 3 things humans have ever done. Oh my god, yes, I've seen Hell's Paradise. You know, ball. I've seen all of the I've seen like almost everything I can, dude. I wouldn't say I'm like an experienced like animated like watcher though. I would say I'm like in between. I'm not an amateur, but I'm definitely not someone who's like knows everything about everything. Like, I'm in between. I like what I like. Hell's Paradise is fire. I want to glaze Leland in public chat on 728. He said buying. Oh yeah, y'all should see that. I actually posted everything he's been saying on Twitter just to show that off. Actually, it's funny, like, Leland kind of runs my Twitter without knowing it. If you guys go to my page, again, all credit to Leland. I don't want to ever sit here and act like I originally thought of everything I've ever done. Like, I would say I'm a large mixture of what I've come up with is a mixture of what me and some of my friends have done. Like Leland, Jason, mainly them two. But I've learned a lot just between them and myself into the different things we've seen. But Sectors, that was definitely all me. This is all Leland. And these are both all Leland with mixture of some of my information, but it is mainly his hard work though. That's 3 of my 4 articles on here. So that's pretty cool. But back to what we were about to talk about. Check this out, my boy. When Leland posted that, I took it upon myself to post it on Twitter. I put T-Q leaving this here. I even put what he said. This is what he said, bar for bar. And then I put Leland my goat, for real, for real. That was at 6183 on the weekly time frame. I lowered this level a little bit more than he did, because I went to that day's supply and I just did the BB supply. But it's about where he put it. These are pretty much, this is his chart, but on my chart. And then this is 12 hours ago. 64-62, hammer on the weekly to start this week out, right? Then you go to the weekly, and you have this now. I'm happy you guys took notice that Leland did this, because I'm not joking when I say he is probably the best trader to ever touch my community. When he types, you listen. Wait, there's a season 2 Hell's Paradise? I didn't even know there was a season 2. Damn. I need to watch that. Have y'all seen season 2, both of you? Or have you seen Sensei? Well, I'm doing a cool post for my channel. I'm doing a Glaze Leland post, guys. Shocking, right? But yeah, I'm glad you guys kept tabs on that. Because, hold up, I gotta go get that post again. Because, yeah, I was pretty hyped to go post that on Twitter as soon as I saw his existence show up in chat. As soon as I saw Leland post this on that large of a time frame, I was like, he's taking this shit so serious. Good shit, Mike. Good shit, Data J. You got that in your Roth? Actually, not a bad. That's actually, yeah, I'm actually proud of you for that. That's pretty good. I mean, short term is a good sign, but long term, it's just like, damn, that's actually a discount. Good shit, Mike. That's a big W. What do you guys want to look at? You guys want to go over the watch list or look at this more? Or what do you guys want to do? Y'all aren't really picky. I never really have people in here going, watch this, watch that. Where'd those people go? Or is it because I bully them? Season 2 is dope. Good fights. Would y'all say it's better or up to par with season 1? Because I won't lie, there was one part of season 1 where I did get a little fucking tired. But it was really early on, and then I remember once I stopped feeling that, I didn't ever feel it again. It's better? Okay, then I probably will see it then. Because I won't lie, there was a couple parts in season 1 where I'm like, what the fuck? But I can't ever actually hate, because that's what season 1 is for. Like, you're supposed to lay things out a little bit slow to kind of like make people understand what this shit's even about, and then you go crazy after that. So I'm actually happy to hear season 2's better. They bump it on the island? Oh god. That's pretty sick. Also, that it's pretty cool because I've actually seen shows that are just like this the template of that of Hell's Paradise. There's all kinds of like Japanese lore for shows that have already been made, where they do like a tournament. Basically, it's like a Hunger Game tournament. Sometimes it's like how an island is forever. Sometimes it's just for like a certain tournament or like some hidden agenda thing. But like, it's kind of cool the different iterations they show you. So it's kind of cool. It's like legit lore template to go off of. Like the Odyssey. It's like a story that kind of already exists, you know, but you could definitely add your iterations to it, but still make it, you know, pretty much the same story. That shit's tough. What is your favorite anime then, Sensei? Well, I guess any of you can answer. What is y'all's favorite? If you even have a favorite. If you have a favorite movie or a show, y'all can share that too if you don't give a fuck about anime. I'm not gonna make y'all just talk about anime if you don't watch it. I mainly watch like fighting ones, to be honest. But I have seen some different ones. It is pretty funny how like some people would be like how they react when they hear that you watch it. Can you put it back on the 5-minute, please? Bad, I got you. I was kind of, but you do like this picture though, right? We kind of understand where we're going, where we're at. Oh, just want to make sure. The 5-minute, man. I don't know. The 5 minutes can be rough to look at. The 15 minutes like golden at this time of day. I will do what you asked, though. I did ask y'all to give me a demand. And damn it, did David Young give me it. Naruto, Tokyo Ghoul, Yu Yu, Death Note, Demon Slayer. You know what's crazy, actually? I lied. I haven't seen everything. I do need to watch Death Note. I've never seen Death Note. That was one of the first ones ever recommended to me, and then I never watched it. I ended up getting onto other things. You're big into horror? Okay, okay. I could work with that. I think I've only seen like one or two that have like more horror-focused things. I think my favorite, though, is probably Full Metal. Full Metal Alchemist. I've never read any of them, but I've read this one because I loved it so much. Though I won't lie, I've seen all the big three, or the big four is what I like to call them. And they're all really good. You really can't go wrong. I will say Bleach is probably the hardest one to like out of all the dope ones. But it does have its own, like, it's pretty dope too. One Piece is pretty peak, honestly. Some people will say it's long, but honestly, I wish it was longer. It's really good. Naruto is one of the first big ones I ever watched, though. Out of Dragon Ball, Bleach, One Piece, Naruto was the one I watched first, and there's a special place in my heart for Naruto. But I will never, on God in this world, for anything that's ever good, you can kill me now if I ever have to watch it. I will never watch Boruto. I will never watch that shit. The hate is genuinely justified. Did anyone see any of the recent new movies that came out? Like Odyssey or Backrooms or Obsession or what was the other one? Project Hail Mary. Have y'all seen any of the big movies that came out this year? Is anyone excited for Dune 3 at the end of the year or Doomsday? That new Spider-Man movie is coming out, isn't it? Or is it already out? Knowing how the Spider-Man movies go, that movie will probably do pretty good. How was Obsession? The only big one I didn't see was Obsession. How was that? Disclosure Day. Why does that sound familiar? Oh, that's the one with that dude's wife. I never remember her name. I always just call her that dude's wife. Emily Blunt. Because it's Jim's wife from The Office. I never remember his real life name either. He's just Jim from The Office. And the guy who made Quiet Place. Bro, Quiet Place Part 1 and Part 2 is fucking awesome. I love those movies. Obsession was fire. Damn, maybe I do need to see it. I posted one clip from that movie on my Twitter and YouTube. Or maybe just on Twitter. And I kind of got like part of it. And I was like, oh wow, this movie probably is like on your edge, like edge of your seat kind of movie. Yeah, Jim. Yeah. I never call her Emily Blunt. She's Jim's wife. Jim's real life wife. It's a crazy way to remember that. That's how my brain works. Because he's the easiest one to remember in my brain of the two. I don't know why. I think it's because I've seen him in more stuff, like The Office, of course. But then like that one like war movie he's in, and then Quiet Place was pretty fucking goated. That's a goated couple, honestly. Emily Blunt and Jim. That's a goated couple, like celebrity couple. Not that I give a shit about that, but that's definitely a good one. I think before that, I'd have to say Ashton Kutcher. It's probably the one before that. Real quick, let's go through a couple other charts. Let's go to sectors because I want to see what those are doing. This always gives me the clearest picture on what the F is going on. So I don't have to zoom in a million more times. Let's just do this. There we go. So tech, the heaviest part of our market. I'm going to go from importance as I go through these. So like if this is the most important one, I'm going to go through this one first. The least important ones I'll go through last. So most important one by a million miles is tech. This one wasn't doing so well to start the day because you had software and semiconductors not on the same page. They've started to turn the page a little bit more for the first part of the day, going into kind of the end of phase one of the day. Now they're up against resistance and slowing down the semiconductors. And you also have software, which, I mean, justifiably so, slowing down. So they're not really rallying super strong like we saw in the first very beginning window of the day. But they are on a slow recovery. You have a red candle as I'm talking about them now. So that takes us back to tech, sorry. And that kind of lines up with how we feel here on tech. It kind of feels uneasy here on tech, and we can kind of see that now when you go to semiconductors and this. You can see them. This one's going up very slowly. It's struggling every other candle. And then this chart is just genuinely struggling. So we could feel that uneasiness against a key area. This isn't just for smaller time frames. This is for larger time frames. A lot of my levels you'll see as we go through these are for all time frames. So as we hit and break through them on smaller time frames, it is a little bit more valuable than just breaking random levels. And I'll try to explain it as I go through it. Like this purple one's not as important. All these other light blue ones, pretty damn important. And it looks like a lot, but then you zoom down and you're like, oh, it's actually not that bad. So as we get above this area, I know we have room to the next, which tells me, okay, there's more bullish pressure for these. And if I can keep adding on to that as I click through these other sectors, it helps me. So right now we're kind of adding into the weakness folder. You can see tech is against resistance, a little uneasy there. Banks are down under the open by a good margin. Still above good notable levels, though. You can see they're just kind of moving from one to the next, but they still have room to the next is the thing. So that could add on to that extra weakness. Comms, you can see they're very similar to that software chart. You know, very good start to the day, very slow rest of the day, pulling back from recent highs right now under a lower high as well. Discretionary, you can see very strong first 10 minutes for the day for them. They've literally just been pulling back the rest of the day, but every other candle showing a little bit of buyer strength there, which again is notable because we're above the current day open, which is a good short-term level. Healthcare, weakness today, out the gate, still even to this moment, still at the lows. We could see they have been building hammers these past 30 or 40 minutes. Or no, I'm sorry, that's 2 hours. Holding above 161 as well, which that was the low of your Friday. So the fact that we're not breaking anything lower than that, we're just kind of getting to it, kind of shows, okay, this might be kind of like the opposite of your tech chart, where we're doing well and we're up against resistance, feels uneasy. This is kind of down at support, not really pushing any lower, feels uneasy. So same thing, different direction. Staples, this might even add on to your tech uneasy feeling that we were just talking about again. As this looks better, this is your defense. Think of XLK as your offense. As your defense moves up or looks more attractive or looks better for a buy, Most of the time on our intraday charts, you'll see that on your tech chart. So I don't like to ever go off of those. It's just a 1-for-1. But if I see that resistance on this and I see a bullish pressure pop up here on staples, I note that. But I never sit here and go, oh, this is going up. Tech has to be going down. No, that's not the case. There are many cases where they can both go down, actually. But right now, kind of seeing what I'm talking about, though, that uneasy feeling is a little bit more validated because of this staple chart. So I'm not saying tech can't go up. It does add on to that uneasy feeling we feel against resistance. And then the rest of these really don't matter, I'll be honest with you. But we can go through them. Industrials, really good start to the day. Lower high, kind of 30 minutes before the end of the first phase of the day. Down at support. Still no new low under the level that went down to the support after that bullish run to start the day. But they are testing it. If broken, it kind of screams, hey, we're trying to go to 181 or that opening price. Energy, you should not be looking at this on the 5-minute. This is a weekly time frame only chart. Looks like it's going for an inside bar week. We'll see if that happens. It is only Monday, though, so not really fair to say that. Base materials, another one you should probably just watch on the daily. Down at support, you can see this is another one that it's more of a defensive one as well. But we'll see if that ever moves off support or not to kind of add on to that staples effect. Same thing with utilities, another more of a defensive as well, but not as much as staples. Holding a good recent level. It's actually very similar to staples. See how it's like down and at support? This one's down and potentially at support. I would, again, like I said earlier, I'd like to see another session. Try to hold this before I get too antsy on staples going up, which this is good for tech if this goes down. So that's good for any tech bulls in here. And then you go to the tech daily and it kind of feels like that too. It's like, kind of feels like a reset candles do, and then they have a good potential chance of moving above that resistance if they don't do it today. But they did start pretty low, so just getting up here is a feat in its own, in my opinion. But we should start to feel that weakness on SPY. If other sectors add on to that tech weakness, that'll, of course, pick up that weakness on SPY. But overall, we do still see the market holding. And that is a lot of your smaller time frame updates. Like I said, I like to make that clear. As I went towards the end, it was more larger time updates, but not really that valuable because they're not that big in weighting. What's up, Matty Ice? I was just talking about your sorry. I was just talking about you in here earlier. Matty Ice looking mighty nice today. How is it going over there in Michigan land? Grabbing some lunch at home, chilling for a few. Bet. What's for lunch? A sandwich? Knowing Matty, it's probably like A5 Wagyu from a cow that's only ate a certain type of grass. Head to Florida Thursday? Damn, you should meet up with that Lee Test guy. Ribeye from cows down the road for dinner, though. Great, they're poisoned. Now that sounds good, though. I think there's one type of person I can't take when I'm eating steak, dude. If you ever meet someone who eats ketchup with steak, question them. Question them like our country's security depends on it. Oh, this water's so good. Water's the best. Yo, Matty Ice. What's up, guys? Here, Matty Ice Boy coming at you with another chart update. Here in a second, I'm going to kick it on over to Matty Clams with the Matty Blams, and he's going to give you the update on the economics. I did open your DM, but I didn't look at it because I low-key was kind of getting like overwhelmed. Oh, guys, there's an update. He's going to hold this to all-time high. Where's the one like... Where's the skeleton shaking one? Oh, maybe it's this one. What the fuck? Oh, I still didn't go look at your Baba play. Hold up, fuck. Wait, what? Oh, you know what's crazy? That was one of the last charts I looked at last night. Was not Baba, but Queb. And I was like, damn, this shit's pumping. So seeing it have another green day is really good. Damn, bro, you must be killing it on Baba. Oh, shit. Damn, good for fucking Matty. It says total return 607%. What the fuck? Here, I'll show it on screen. I don't like to do this too much, but this one's kind of funny. Because he got it for like a cheap price and like it's destroying it. Like it's like super light risk for him. Matty literally runs a business. This is fucking nothing to him. 607%. Like what the fuck? $28 to 198. You're fucking crazy, dude. You're almost at the break-even price. Good shit, dude. That's a crazy one. Damn, 5G. Look at this guy. 5G plus. God. All right, my bad. David's gonna be like, dude, if you're not on the 5 minute and 5 more minutes, I'm gonna stab you. And he'd be valid. He'd be valid. 755.94 is very important for anybody watching SPY short term. We've been kind of teetering this level with some of this popped up weakness on some of the sectors, but it's not really weakness. It's more exhaustion. But exhaustion can turn into strong weakness very quickly, especially when like actual structure breaks. That structure break could be 755.94. And there's like 50 ways to chart this. We just redid this one together, so I'm going to leave it on that. But there's a million levels all around here, to be honest with you. I could show you 60 different ways to chart this. But anyway I chart it, we're at a pretty big major time frame resistance. Like, it doesn't matter what chart I go to. I'm not saying we can't go up or down. I'm just saying, like, us slowing down makes sense here. It's the end of the first phase of the day. We're in lunchtime now. And it's been rallying pretty strong all morning. You still have Queb for August 21st? Jesus. No wonder you don't take my swings. You don't need them. That's something I have to think about again, too. Another swing trade. I just think the best swing trade is going to pop up like Tuesday, Wednesday for our market. Looking at Chinese picks, though, that was pretty smart. I don't look at them too much. I really do just kind of check them every now and then, but that was very good by you. Make sure to be like, yo guys, who took my call out? Sign up at the link, join my Discord, sub to the YouTube. You know, all that stuff. You can do it. What are you doing in Florida, by the way, Maddie? Is that the big job or is it vacation? Your niece is turning 1? Oh, okay. Damn, that's a pretty big flight for you, huh? Like long flight. Going from the north to the south of the United States. 4-day vacay. Hey man, you deserve it. Out of most people in chat, I can't speak for everybody, like you definitely deserve it. You've been grinding your ass off in all kinds of ways. That came out sus. Golf, hog hunting, whatever else. Two and a half hours? Damn. That's not long, but man, doing nothing for 2.5 hours is hard. The trick I've learned is being as tired as you possibly can. Like, pull like an all-nighter, get to the airport early, be ready, and then take you a nap, bro. Get you a good one in on that plane. Also, when you're tired, it'll dull your senses a little bit. And if you have any like in-flight anxiety, you won't have as much of it because you won't have the energy. Take it from your boy. I'm scared of heights, but I'm not scared of flying. It's a very weird thing. I've never once been afraid of flying. I like going on planes, but I can't stand heights. It makes no sense. I've even partially had control of like a 2-man plane for like 30 minutes. And that was like one of the funnest things I've ever done. And that shit was like, I don't know, we were up there. I downloaded a few episodes of a few series. Oh, that's smart. Yeah, just completely zone out. Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, just get out of your zone, man. Be a different. You got to be a little bit brain dead, honestly. What are you going to download? What are you going to get? What are you going to watch? We should all judge you. Maddie's going to be on a plane at like 9 a.m. He's going to be like, where's my cocktail at? Where's the cocktail service? Is it the same time zone or no? Is that EST? SF. Airman, landman, waterman, lava man. The new Lioness started. I'm watching Rome. What is the Lioness? And what is Rome? Rome on Netflix? Watched all Landman. All right, heading out. Gotta go do some adulting. Good stream today. Bro, thank you, Sensei. I appreciate you. Sorry for no like real call outs or anything. Just kind of like pointing out directions for the market, but we'll get one in there. Wait, I think I watched Lioness. The Hawk of Netflix was great. What the fuck is Lioness? Oh, got me looking now. I've never heard of this show. Damn, it's got Zoe Saldana in it. That's all I needed to know. Following a soldier called Joe as she wait, her name is Joe? She attempts to balance her personal and professional lives while being the tip of the CIA's spear in the war on terror. Oh god. Alright, you can spoil that to me. Her name's not actually Joe, right? It can't be. Rome is old? Well, where are you watching Rome on? Appreciate you, Sensei. Appreciate you for saying that. I'm honestly just surprised you're watching something about Rome. Not that like I think you're above that or anything. I didn't think that was down your alley. Oh, you like history too? You're an early onset Republican, I see. No, I'm kidding. That's a Shane Gillis joke. I forgot how he said it, but yeah. If you're a history buff, that's early onset Republican, dude. Alright, Aloha won't tell me what thing this show's on. If it's on HBO, I'm screwed. It's actually kind of cool. Plus, there's a podcast that reviews the episodes, and one of them on the podcast is a Rome historian. What? I didn't know you were a little history nerd. Or do you just like Rome a lot? Roma. Damn, I think this show you're watching is on HBO. That sucks. Oh, you watched it on the... Okay. History can be cool, you're right. Especially when there's war. No, I'm kidding. I got so much into like Napoleon and the whole French thing, and then into Rome history. I started learning like crazy facts about them. I was so into that. I haven't seen any of that stuff in a very long time though. Like it's been years. I still remember some of the cool Julius Caesar facts though. Those were some of the craziest ones I've ever fucking heard of. Also, Alexander the Great was kind of like an anomaly in my opinion. Like, don't get me wrong, Jesus is probably the most famous human there will ever be, but like, bro, Alexander the Great has to be a pretty close second. That guy literally almost pieced together the Middle East, like at the beginning of it all. The shit was crazy. I don't think people realize how impossible that is. It covers Caesar and Pompey. Okay. Like the craziest Julius Caesar one, I'd said it on stream already, but was that calendar thing. The calendar thing is crazy. Because he and this one guy are the people who made the calendar and knew the seasons. And since they were out at war in like Egypt and all kinds of places for like multiple years, they weren't able to update the calendar. So when they went back to this one country to attack them for taking their villages, or maybe they were taking it from them to get supplies, I really can't remember the specifics. They basically tricked them because they thought winter was coming or some season was coming soon, so they would just bunker down and wait for just Caesar to die out from starvation. Instead, he went and raided villages one by one, each city one by one, because they all holed up in their city thinking storms were coming and like everything was changing. But he knew because he invented the calendar that it wasn't coming yet, and that he had time to go like storm them one by one. Shit's fucking crazy. Bro literally used the seasons against his enemies. It's super expensive to 5 seasons were planned. They only made 2. It was filmed in Italy. Damn, they went all out then. I think I've like seen thumbnails and clips of the one you're talking about, but I've never ever like watched it. You should watch that. I don't if you unless you already have that. There's an Alexander the Great series on Netflix. I don't know if it's still there. That one was pretty good, and it was like a quick little mini series. And it's a little bit before other people's time. Like he's like old history. Had no interest until recently. Yeah, that's some pretty cool shit in all eras, honestly. Yeah, Alexander the Great was like I try not to say this too lightly because I don't mean to be like religious about this, but like he's like probably the only like Jesus Christ level person who's ever existed. He's the only person in human history to piece together the Middle East, besides Jesus, of course. But I'm trying to talk about like more like history you and me can relate to. Like he's the first legit person to piece together the Middle East. It did fall through eventually, but it's pretty crazy like how insane Alexander the Great was. I'm not trying to call him Jesus, by the way. I was trying to make a comparison that somehow made sense to show how large he was. I want to make that sound not so weird. Yeah. Pretty crazy. Like his feats aren't the same as like Julius Caesar or Napoleon. Like those feats are crazy too, but like his are far beyond that. His transcended like so much shit. Another pretty crazy one, but the history isn't as interesting. It's just like the depth of the people was pretty interesting. Was the Khans? The Khans are pretty interesting too. That shit, they were like literally thousands years, like they were hundreds of years ahead of their time. It is crazy how some of these civilizations were so ahead of their time. I won't keep yapping about it, but yeah, some of that shit's crazy. Sometimes I watch that stuff. I'm like, damn, dude. Maybe I don't need to be bitching about certain things. Tech moving through resistance, potentially helping the market move higher. We'll see if other sectors add on to that. Banks are in a good spot if they can start getting bought up. They do still have a little bit of room to that next area, but they do still have a lot of consolidation from that Friday session, holding them there. Calm's kind of in the middle of nowhere. Discretionary still looks like it's teetering down. Healthcare and banks look like they're in the same spot intraday-wise, which is funny because on the larger time frames, they're pretty close too. And Staples did give up a little bit of that momentum we saw from that first bounce. They're still on a good spot to potentially bounce, but if that does give out, maybe that opens up more strength for tech sector, which in hand should make Triple Q move higher, which if you guys remember, this was lower than SPY by a pretty good margin to start the day, and now they're higher than SPY percentage-wise for intraday. They've done really well, and we are seeing that hold on SPY still. So even though we see some weakness, you can see none of the weakness really turned into more than that. It never, nothing sold off. Things slowed down, things, hit resistance, chilled out for a second, but nothing pulled back. And we could feel that and see that across the sector. So it helps make this chart make more sense. Now we'll see, do they have the strength to move off of that? Because nothing really showed a pump either. Like there were some good green candles at the same time, but nothing was like excitedly jumping off of support. So we are a little bit more bearish or bullish than bearish still, but nothing exciting or jumping off the page just yet. As we see XOK still hold though, that is a really good sign, I have to say. New high of day on SPY. WWW. We actually got to see a new high of day, but not that exciting. Is anybody in this trading this, or are you guys just chilling? I'm not trying to pressure anybody in or out of trades right now. I'm simply just going over what's on my screen. But hopefully I don't like scare anybody or make anybody greedy or anything. Simply just going over what's on my screen. You have a runner? Damn. You just been sitting here trading, talking to me about random shit? Nice. Good shit. Looks like trade floor's cooking too. I see Ryaku and Half Fig Kevo. Chilling. Not bad, not bad. Am also chilling. I'll probably look at some larger time frames here in the next 30 or 40 minutes so I can try to hammer down what tickers I think will be on my swing list this week and if any of them even become the swing, because it's pretty funny if you guys have been in here for my swing stuff or caught any of the swing, call outs in chat. It's funny how I'll make like a list of things like, all right, I'm looking at this, and then I'll like swing something that's not even from the list. I'm like, all right, guys, we're swinging this today. It popped up from the scanner. I checked it out. We're getting in it. Like, I've done that a few times, not every time, but a good number of times now. I like to be prepped, but then it's funny how like something else will pop up on the page and then you just catch it. It also adds to my confidence though, because it makes me feel super confident when I know that I can just kind of look at something and jump on the opportunity instead of needing the preparation to jump on something. I think that's just how the system works, honestly. Once you get past that emotional barrier, because I definitely struggled in the beginning for swinging, especially. It was just because I didn't wait long enough, or sometimes I would go too quick. It's like, dude, just fucking relax. As soon as I put more time in between trades, or as soon as I started like, trying to hold my better trades longer, or getting to a farther target, just like doing anything I can to just do any level of improvement. It definitely helped out over time. You definitely don't feel that overnight or over a week. And you don't grow on that either. Like your confidence doesn't just build up because you won. Like, sure, maybe short term it does, but over the long run, that's not going to help you. So it's really good when you consistently stick to the same couple things and then you build on that. So you always have a base to fall back to in case, you start not feeling like you're up to it anymore. I did know McDonald's ER was today, but no, I did not see Roblox. I kind of forget this shit exists half the time, I'll be honest. I used to call this out a lot back in the day. Like for like swings. Probably during this. Yeah, I remember this more than anything. That was only last year. End of year before, end of last year. I remember when this first hit the market. I was here for this. This is really when I started looking at Chinese stocks more because of this, because this was actually connected to China stocks a lot. I don't even remember why. I haven't looked at this or China stocks in a bit. But no, I did not see Roblox, though. Pretty crazy 6% day. Looks like it's just honestly relief off support. This is a pretty big discount for them. I don't know if Roblox is failing or not, but I do know kids spend a lot of money on Roblox. Actually, let's see. Looks like a lot of this has to do with post-trend drop-off. It also looks like the actual Roblox has been trying to appeal to older gamers, and apparently it's not working. So that's not good. They should still be making a lot of money on kids, though. Let's see. Their revenue grew. They're 36% year over year. What is their profit, though? And their net loss is narrowed better than expected. That's insane. The true measure of in-game spending. This is what I wanted to see. Grew 8% to $1.56 billion, which is actually lower than expected. They actually expected more than that. Here we go. Here's the other numbers we wanted to see. Daily active engagement. Daily active users dropped to 123 million, down from sequentially from previous peaks, driven by a shift away from high monetization viral games toward lower monetizing content. Yep. Ain't that the truth? Management declined to provide a full-year outlook and gave the quarter-3 booking forecast below Wall Street estimates, causing major Wall Street firms to slash price targets and issue sell ratings. Huh. I'm not going to lie. I forgot Roblox existed. We are still seeing that move up. Like we said, we saw a little bit of weakness across tech, but nothing that was like pulling back. It was more just like exhaustion. Nothing broke. We're seeing that here on SPY perfectly at 755.94, bouncing. New high of day again, but nothing crazy. You know, this isn't really the craziest of pumps, but $1 in like 20 minutes. So that's not bad for this time of day. It is only 12:30 almost. So, yo, what's up, Kevo? Good to see you, brother. It's crazy that a game. Well, it's not just a game, but yeah, I know what you mean. But yeah, it is pretty nuts. That's why I'm glad Steam stays private and doesn't have anything on here. I hope Steam never. They're never going to, but I hope they never don't. Steam would probably get ruined. Yeah, I know Roblox has like a really large number of kids who play that, and those kids use their parents' money to buy like in-game stuff. That's really all I remember about them. Not a Roblox vet by any standard. I've been here since it hit the market. I have not kept up with it. I remember in the beginning, a lot of people really wanted to have shares of it, which I'm sure at these prices isn't that bad, but over 100 was kind of nuts. I'm gonna go post this. Oh, nice. I was gonna say, I was like, is SPX hitting my other target yet? We were rolling stones. This feels nice. All right, give me a screenshot of Triple Q. When the day gets better, the night gets better. Always feels sweet. Man, I kept it really short and sweet for premium today. Let me just show this real quick. 685 to 689 key for direction. You know, pretty clear. I don't think that's any that complex. 689 key to start the day mixed with PML. Just kind of give a little bit more detail to it. SPX, just kind of as the day starts. I always wait till the day opens to give my SPX levels because, you know, the extended hours it doesn't happen. Kind of pointing out between 74.90, kind of around the previous day close, up to this larger time frame level. So including everything in between, you can pretty much just delete those if you're doing that. 75.16 to 74.90 is kind of showing like that's what's for direction today. You can see today doing really well out the gate, hitting into 75.95 just now. And then here on Triple Q, the 685 to 689 key for direction, almost hitting 700. So I already said earlier in the stream, you know, probably not easy to catch a trade right out the gate on SPX on this, but definitely some good signs earlier on in the day with some midterm retests. There's two here, single candle and midterm, as it moved up. So even if you didn't like that though, Triple Q did really, really well. I like how it kind of dipped into it and then did this move up and held it because that gave you more confidence to be bullish instead of it just launching like that SPX chart. So I like the Triple Q one a lot more today. And then SPY as well, which you guys have been seeing that on your screen all damn day. Just here to say hi. What's up, brother? Hope you're doing good. Hopefully the updates are good enough for you guys, though. I try my best not to spam VIP too much because I do drop a lot of different updates for different charts in there, so I try to keep it a little bit more clean. Can I get off the 5-minute, or do I need to stay on this? Does anybody only need to see the 5-minute, or can I go up a couple time frames? I want to go to the 15-minute, if that's okay. Anybody have any nays on that? Is David in here? Is David going to kill me if I switch to the 15? I'm going to switch to it. There we go. I just really like this time frame more as we're in the middle part of the day and as we get later into the day because it's a little bit more structured, a little bit more clear. It's pretty funny too. Some of the best like kind of low-key traders in my chat use the 15-minute too. Like when I think of the 15-minute, I think of a bunch of different people, honestly. The first one that comes to mind, of course, is probably Ryaku. Ryaku, for the longest time in my chat, has always said, you know, whenever it's that time of the day, switch to the 15, or, you know, get on the 15, or go for the 15. Don't just stay on the 5. So I listen to my members too. It's a two-way conversation in here. And they were right. The 15-minute is pretty goated. 10 minutes pretty good too. I just don't like to switch to it because I like the 15 more. The 30 is honestly probably my favorite time frame that isn't the daily. That's been my favorite time frame since the beginning of time. And the first like systematic way of drawing levels that I would teach people before emerging candles were a thing, I used to always teach people how to draw with just Fibonacci tool. And we would go from the weekly to the daily to the 4-hour, 4-hour to the hourly, the 30 to the 5, and then that was it. And I would have like a million levels on my screen, but when you're zoomed in, it was like the clearest thing ever. And that's what pushed me to make emerging candles, because I started noticing a lot of the best levels lined up with like the closes of the first like green candle on the far left, and that word made the most sense to me. I don't even know why I called it that, because it was like an emerging new high. I don't even remember how I came up with that name. That's probably the only good like name I've come up with for anything. Emerging candle, because it actually sounds like a legit term. I mean, to us it's a legit term, but to like some random person, they might actually think that's a legit term. It's pretty cool. It's still going up, yes sir. Yes sir, you called it. You called it, Data J. Thanks for that call out in that channel of yours. I'm joking, of course. No comment, yeah. I mean, I said it already. I was expecting like a dip and then an exhaustion move. It has yet to exhaust and then also pull back. And the only reason it even exhausted right here was just timing for sectors, because some sectors were like, well, hold up, I gotta go retest this support first, and other sectors are down now after being up, and other sectors are just consolidating after being up. And then there's this chart. This is why I say it's a cheat code, because look, as it's still going, the market's still going. There's a reason for that. It's the heaviest part. So we're gonna get moves like that where it's like, damn, we're still going. We don't have to be trading those moves, but we do need to be aware of them. We need to be aware of like, hey, tech's not out of the fight yet. That's for everybody. I'm not even telling that to DataJ. I'm telling that to everybody. Yeah, I mean, I guess you could call that a pullback, but it was really like a reset. It's like a relief reset. Like it's just holding what we know can hold after being bullish. I get what you mean, though, not having like the usual style pullback you're looking for. But that's the whole point of being selective. If you're being selective right now, stick to that. You know, don't move outside of that. Get more comfortable with other setups, then you can be less selective. But be selective, honestly. That's a really good thing. It lets you dodge setups. Lets you get into ones you're more focused on. Have more practice with. I feel you, though, DataJ. I feel you. That's crazy, Tobias. I saw what you just said in your channel. I actually just scheduled a tweet about that stock you just posted. I scheduled a tweet for that last night, saying what prices I actually think are okay for it. Off the 8 EMA, you say? Knowing DataJ, he was probably on like the 1 minute. No, I knew it was 5. I was fucking with you. I knew it'd at least be the 5. Where did you take this? One scalp off of this. Where was thine scalp? It's 1, 2, 3, 4. Make a wish. 12:13 my time? That can't be possible. Oh, okay. I was about to say. I was like, damn, you just took this shit. Honestly, when I look back over here, I wasn't even looking at the times yet to see if I was even right. Because I was like, it better be around this fucking hammer. I was like, if I get over here and he's looking at this shit or that or any of these candles, I'm going to be pissed. Maybe that one's fine. But this one's screaming at you. I was like, it better be around this candle or I'm going to go nuts. The only other one I see is maybe this over here. That's a toughie. People always try to ask, like, well, how do you know to catch a big move like this? It's like you're trying to micromanage a setup that's based off of a macro breakout. So no shit, you're not gonna get it. It's because you don't understand the basis of it. I'm not even talking to anybody in here. I'm just talking out loud. But if you're thinking about it like this, if we already know we're bullish, from this day's low, because this day retook this level, and this day does this low, and it goes back up, and it makes this big bullish hammer, you already know you're bullish on the macro. You already know you're bullish on larger time frames. You should be looking at, if this breaks, it should go to this. So when the day starts, right, and we're already doing this, it throws people off because they think I have to get a retest to get a trade. You don't have to get a retest. The range breakout has happened. It should make that move because of what it's doing, right? Now, if you're not, that's a difference between not knowing and knowing, though. Now, if you're comfortable with it, that's another conversation. If you're not comfortable with taking open range breakouts, then don't take them. It's as simple as that. But you also need to be able to stomach the fact that you are going to miss moves that are kind of like this, where they just go up. But it's not just going up. It just looks like that because we're on the 5 minute. You zoom out, you see the daily, and it's like, oh, never mind. This makes a lot of sense. I could even have taken that further too. What happened here? What happened here? What happened here? What are all three of these called? Jesus, what am I making? Bearish invalidations. So should you be buying calls here? No, I mean, it's a good sign, though. Should you be buying them here? Sure. I mean, if you got the balls to do that. Close it this day? Hell yeah. That's a little bit more safe. And you have multiple signals. Oh, this happens now? Oh my god, how is this not going up? Oh, there's a level in the way. Okay, well, once we get past that level, it should go up. Oh my god, we're opening over that level? Okay, it should just go up at the open. You should at least know that. Anybody not with me on that? Anybody like, why do you think that? Why do you think this? Anybody lost on that? Because it's pretty simple and clear. Like I said, it's not like it's like complex or anything. I think anybody could see that. But the difference between other people and us, though, is we value that information. Other people see it and read it, but they're not valuing it enough to take action. But these are the main levels we look at. So, of course, we're going to value them. We look at them all the time. And that might be some people's problem in our chat. It might just be they just don't value levels, certainly, or the right amount, or they don't actually understand them, so they don't hold them important. So when they see them tested, they don't actually trust them or trade off of them. But yeah. Yeah, I missed the move, so I went for a scalp and with tight stop and price target. That's not degen behavior. It's now hold up. Let's go back. It's degen if you're just doing it to do it because you got to chase it. But if you're doing it because you know that we're above, like we should go up here at the like if you know that context, then like I wouldn't say that's degen if you're basing it off of that. But if you're just doing it just to chase, then yeah. So what'd you base it off of? Is what that comes down to. Oh, Jesus, it's 20 minutes to 1. I didn't even realize. I was gonna say, where are the ads at? Remember the ads pop up before now. All right, sorry. Back to Contexto. All right, Contexto. Be good to me. Oh. I was going to type place thing next, but now I kind of want to leave it at this. Nah, we got to stick with it. Yeah, because if it's close to the other one and we don't know, we're fucked. Person. I don't know why I think a firefighter. Police. Whoa! Cop. Fuck. What's the closest thing to police? Oh, dude, this is why I hate getting them so close so quick. Dude, I could have got this in 4 if I stuck to my guns. Or no, I would be on guess 5 right now. Medic? Police? What's the next closest career you can have to police? Investigator? Isn't that just the same thing? Detective? Mall security? Soldier? Donut eater? Agent? Dude, I was on a hot start. Now I'm fucking it up. This is why I hate getting it so quickly, though, because then you get to the words and you don't have anything to base it off of. Like, yes, police is there, but like, okay. I could think, like, I could have typed gun, but I knew it's person, so it's probably not gun. Because that would be thing, not place or person. Sheriff? Oh, damn, I actually thought that was it, because that's a good one. Sergeant? Why is that one so far? Captain? Chief? Oh, yeah. See, I'm cooking, man. We're not getting it. Sheriff, chief, police. What other position is there at the fucking police department? Yeah, deputy. There you go. That's probably it. What? Police chief, deputy, sheriff? What other positions are there? Thanks for feedback. No problem. Glass liquor? Okay, Tobias. Police chief, deputy, sheriff. I already did firefighter. Prisoner. Commandant. Jailer. Bailiff. Oh, God. Those were far. Dude, these words confuse me now. Oh, yeah, commander. We'll do commander. My bad. Police. Chief. See, the thing that gets me is it's sheriff, deputy, chief, right? And then it's the word police. It wasn't police, sheriff, deputy, then chief. So now that's what's confusing me, because that's what makes me think it's not an exact position of someone at the police. It makes me think it's another career choice that's similar to police. What the fuck would that be, though? Yeah, like attorney or judge. Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it is another just a position. I don't know. Am I wrong in thinking that, though? Police is closer than those words. Cash collector, how we call road coppers. Officer. Bro. As soon as I read the word officer in chat, I knew that that was the word. Because it hit me and I'm like, man, I feel that's the perfect word, because it's not like another position. It's it's like police. It's like another way to call. So like, hey, officer. Oh my God, bro. We could have got that in like 6 or 7 guesses, dude. Maybe even 6 to 9. Oh my God, bro. I fucked that up. Yo, good shit, Letterbuck. At least someone has their head turned on today. All right, Letterbuck, you start us off with this one. As soon as I read officer in chat, honestly, force was a pretty good one too. SWAT, yeah, SWAT. Officer is the exact word I was trying to like think about though, because it wasn't like another position. It was just another way to call someone police. Like, hey, officer. Let's see. Copy paste the longest word in the English dictionary. Wait, is this a category I should be thinking of? No, I mean you could tell me to type whatever. Random word. Random word. You don't really, as the first guess, you don't really have any help. Right? Now I wouldn't guess anything near the word officer, because that's the word for the next day. Animal. Bear. Okay. Here, we'll do animal. Oh. I don't know. My hand. No, bro. If it was bear, I would have lost my mind. Bro said animal and then typed LOL. I bet it's way off. Gets the 21st best word out of a. Contains 400,000 words. I've been lying to y'all. I thought it was 90,000. They can go up to over 80,000. So yeah, but there's a lot of words in this though. And you got only 20 words between this and the word. Or this to the word. That's insane. He is an animal, yeah. That's why he can hold for 1,000%. We are plebs. We are plebs. Organism? You want me to type organism after... You know, I really can't criticize. Because we do only have 2 words. Horse? Oh! All right, it's in that direction. Cow, pig, chicken, pig, cow, horse. Wait, we have 2 contextos in a row where we're actually on fire. Farm. It's definitely an animal on a farm. I already typed pig, cow, chicken, goat. Oh yeah, rooster's a good one. This motherfucker typed mammal. I gotta type it. Bull. Of course. Gotta get both in there. Come on, guys. Basic farm animals. Pig, cow, horse, chicken, and goat are already taken. Rooster's taken. Bull is taken. Bear is taken. Hog. There you go. That's a decent one. Hog. Come on. What are other basic ass ones? I did so. Or sow. So. I did sow. So. Swine. Jeez, tell me how you really feel. Sheep. Chick. I feel like I'm forgetting like a super basic farm animal. The farm I used to live at and work on was cows, horses, chickens, pigs, rooster. There was wolves, but I don't know if I'd call those farm animals. There were dogs. Oh yeah, duck. Piglet. We did chicken. I know all the farm animals. Me and my 1.5-year-old do. What does the cow say? Moo. Oh my god, dude. Hold up. I'm linking you something. We can't watch this on stream. Copy link address. It's a 14-second clip. Here you go. This is where my head went when you said that. Definitely don't let a kid hear that. All right, sorry guys, back to the game. Bacon, that's a good guess. Turkey, I don't know, why did I think of turkey? Mule. Pork. I already did chick. Your brain's where my brain's at. I wanted to type baby chicken, so then I just typed chick. I'm gonna go. Cheers, everyone. See you later, Tobias. Sorry, I just now saw that. Data. Bro, I swear to God, if it's the word pasture, because Loki, that was a good guess. And farmer. All right, come on, guys. In the direction of cow, farm, pig. Y'all are going too far. Y'all are straying too far away. Horse, cow, farm, pig. Is it a bird, bro? I'm gonna be pissed if it's like a bird. Like a what's the most? Is it like pigeon? No, it's not pigeons. What the fuck are those birds? Like a crow? Guys, y'all are guessing. I mean, y'all's guesses are on a farm, but y'all's guesses are like. Wait, I lied. Never mind. Shut the fuck up, Bueller. Shut your dumb ass up. Y'all keep typing the chat. That other Bueller didn't know what the hell he was saying. Shut your dumb ass up. Let them type. Okay, maybe it can be a building. Because pen is in there. Barn is in there. Young pump it. Yeah. Oh my god, stable was a good one. Who typed pencil? Fipo. Did I type corn? Damn, bro, this was going really well. We fucked this one up. He got us to 21 in the first guess. Mud. You ain't lying. There's a lot of mud at this fucking things. Pen, corn, donkey, stable. Got these, got these, got these. Bro, we were never getting that. It was sty. A pigsty. No fucking way, dude. No normal person's getting that, though. We're lucky because Gary's here. It makes sense, though, because pig is closer than the word farm. That makes sense. Because that means it's something towards pig, not farm. You know, it's like pig pen, pig sty. That's actually really smart. You know what's crazy, too? I had the clip of what's his name. Hold up. Hacksaw Ridge, when that guy is on the, when he's like making fun of him at boot camp, he's like, it's a pigsty. That's exact. My brain went that way, but I didn't type it because I was like, no, it's definitely like an animal. And then I tried telling y'all's words sucked, and it was actually 10 times better than what I was going to type. Yo, I'm back. Run it back. Bet. Gary, give us a word on this one. Let's see if the trend continues. I got a pretty good close word. Letter got an even closer word. See if Gary can hook us up. Show us what you're made of, Gary. If that's even your real name. We know that's Superman. Wait. Oh! Dude. How did we get 3 greens in a row? No, like, genuinely. Is that not insane? Dumbbell. I feel like that's a good one. What? Wait, is dumbbell with 2 B's? Gym. It is 1B? That's what I thought. This thing's dumb. I typed that and it said it doesn't recognize it. I keep yawning. Every time we get past lunch. Stone? Oh, I see where you're going. Wait. Dude, I don't know where to go with that. Y'all said gym. Exercise? Stone is closer than exercise. Wait. Oh, my bad. Y'all been typing words in here. Plate. I checked. It's 2 B's. Okay, I'm dumb then. I genuinely thought that was spelled with 1 B. Measure. Okay. Trainer. What the fuck is a kilometer? Scale. Measure, weight, scale. The fuck is this word? I feel like I'm fucking learning about... I feel like I'm like learning about Isaac Newton again reading these. Ruler. You did too? Bet. We can be dumb buddies together. Dumb buddies. But we'll spell it with one B. Yeah, gravity. Yeah, like motion. Give me that motion. Oh! Motion has motion. Speed? It is like some Isaac Newton ass word. What are some other Isaac Newton ass words? Yeah, relativity. Wasn't he the one that dropped the apple? Drop. Yeah, relativity is too big for this game. Drop, fall, rise, heat, cold. I don't know why I typed those. It made me think of atoms, so I said hot, cold. Pull, push. Yeah, velocity. Yeah, y'all gotta stay to the dumb words. Drop, push, motion, pull. Dude, I'm actually so confused, though, because this is going to be some crazy, very specific ass word. Orbit. Oh, here we go. Power. There you go. Another green to throw in our pile. Another pop. Here, I found this thing, actually. It says, to find the secret word, you have unlimited guesses. The algorithm analyzed thousands of text. It uses the context in which words are used to calculate the similarity between them. So choosing similar words on words that are higher up on this list is like the best direction to go. So, fuck gravity. What pushes and drops? Fuck velocity. What pushes and drops? These words are the closest. Like stick, like as we get a better word, refocus onto the better words. For anybody who's like new to this. Force? Did we not type force already? Wow, we didn't. Oh, that was the last one we did it on. Force made into 2 games. Run. Drop, push, motion, pull. I think it's time to pull out thing. It's not a place, right? Yeah, it's a thing. It's a thing that drops, pushes, motion, pull things. It's a drop push motion pull thing. Come on, you guys know that. What's a drop push motion pull thing? Honestly, my brain goes to like blinds. Like, you know how you open up your blinds? You like draw, like pull that thing down. Move, fall, acceleration. Drop, push, motion, pull. I think of like you pull a lever. I keep thinking lever because I'm thinking of like a fan. Like you pull the drawstring on it. Dude, what the fuck is this word? Retract? Open. Calibrate. Okay, y'all going too far again. Drop, push, motion pull. What are things that drop and push with motion and pull? A weight? Like when you weigh yourself? What is that called? What are those called? Discord link, it's in the bio of the YouTube channel. And I know that link works because I just reset it yesterday. Yeah, this is the weight one, Maddie. We're still on that one. We're still stuck in eternal hell in this one. Inertia. Yeah, we're cooked. We're typing out inertia. We're cooked. Balance. Oh! Throw. Volume. Turn up the... What has balance that drops and pushes? A scale? Did I type scale already? What? What are other things that are like scales? Bro, it has to be something like a scale. Balance, drop, push. What are other things that are like scales that isn't a scale? Yeah, yeah, dude. You're saying physics? I was literally sitting here saying this is like an Isaac Newton word. Awesome. Thank you. No problem. Spare change. I always tell everybody who joins the chat to not just sign up, actually join and like chill, get used to stuff first, get comfortable. If you want to sign up, that's cool, but you don't have to. It's free. But yeah, come hang out. All right, who's going to help us get this word? What are things that are like scales that isn't a scale? Oh my God, my brain's going to like wrap around itself and start squeezing. You know it? Don't fucking tell us then. Wait, if you got it from cheating, I don't want to know. If you went and played your own game, I don't want to know. I've said this many times now. If we play this, I want everybody's words to be in here. If y'all go play your own game and then come in here and try to help, I don't want to know. Oh, you thought it was gravity? Oh yeah, it is down there, isn't it? I thought you were saying that as if you actually knew it. I'm like, hold up. Because if we had a few people do that. Okay, good. I'm just making sure. Plus, it's like a reminder to other people in here, too. I don't want y'all to go and get it on your own and then come in here and be like, dude, it's this. Like, that doesn't fucking help. That doesn't make it fun. It's fun when we all try and we fail, and then we eventually get it after 642 guesses. Physics. Pressure. I spelled that wrong, I think. Oh yeah, I didn't do IRUM. RIUM. Pressure, equilibrium. You got me typing all kinds of shit. Bro, you gotta have a degree in words to understand this one. Balance, drop, push. Depressing song is kicking on for me. Let's see. Balance, drop, push. What balances but drops and it is like a scale or like something that like weighs things. It's got like, you know how like a catapult has like the thing like, yeah, it's got to have something like that. I think I've actually typed lever, but I'll type it again in case. Yeah, I did. I only remembered that because my brain actually typed lever. Sounds like a handstand. Balance, drop, push, motion. Man, I got hyped when we got motion. Here I am at guess 45. Guess 46. Level. Levels are key. They are balanced. And they do drop, push, motion, pull, move thing with speed, throw, run, gravity, power. I'm going fucking crazy. Balance, drop, push, motion, pull, move, thing. Balance being our closest word. And my brain cannot stop thinking of the same two words. We've already typed scale. You can't type it again, Bueller. Tilt. Yeah, I'm about to tilt. Atom. You're about to see an atomic-sized rage. Sorry, I'm trying to make all these words work. Balance, drop, push. What balances, drops, and push? With the motion pull thing. This MFer just type planet. Gram, mass, energy, swing. Swing could be something. Okay, see? I felt the potential in that one. Mike's on it. Mass, energy. We're not typing planet because it's not planet. Who typed planet actually? Oh, No Neck. Of course. I should have known it was you, No Neck. I should have known. I should have known better. Yin Yang, Trinity, Pendulum. Oh, pendulum's a good one, actually. Because it does, you know, sway, push, pull kind of vibe. Am I even spelling that right? Oh my god, it was pendulum. What made you guess pendulum? I mean, my brain didn't even go to that once. Clock? Swing? Yeah, that was when I read that one, I knew that was pretty good because that was kind of the direction of words were going. Chime, and we were never getting that. Never getting that. Could have got spin. We could have got spin. We could have got time. Could have got ball, turn. I don't know about the rest of these. All right. That's enough contexto for now. Thank you, Data J, for getting us out of the hell that was pendulum. You're good, No Neck. I'm just joking with you. I always laugh at y'all's bad guesses, and then I type y'all's bad guesses, and they end up being like really good guesses. So, trust me, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about when I'm criticizing y'all's words. I'm doing it for the humor of anything to keep myself sane as we type more of these words. I mean, y'all got me typing planet and fucking equilibrium in the same like 3 words. Like, I gotta make fun of it. It's too funny to my brain. It's like, why would those ever? But then as soon as my dumbass starts going, oh, y'all's words suck. I start typing them and they all start green, 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 green. So I gotta humble myself when we play Contexto. Everyone else is right and I'm wrong. Damn it, I missed it. You did, dude. You did. But it's okay. Because now you can go play with your wife who gets it in 3 guesses. That is a game you should save for your wife or girlfriend if you guys have one. That's like a good like couples game, honestly. You can make fun of each other's guesses and shit. So have fun. Or if you're single like me, you know, start streaming and have a bunch of people help you get it. You know, that works too. You guys have wives. I have Gary and Dada J, which I think are both taken. So, oh, God, I got struts. That was good. That was a good one. It was. I said we could maybe hit 700, and here we are at 701. 700 was a good target. It just had to go more. I'm not even going to repost SPX. I think people got the point on that one. I think they understood set assignment. Is everyone good? If I ever get quiet, y'all can feel free to bug me. Be like, hey, Bueller, can you look at this or do this or question that? Please feel free to. Wake me up. Tell me to do my job. We did a sectors update not long ago. We went through a couple other charts. Here pretty soon I do need to start looking at swings, which I have a couple of methods to look through for charts on that. We're on a 6-win streak, so bear in mind if you get into the 7th one with me. Bear in mind. I want to move it like this because this is like since I started doing this in a different chat or in a different channel. And then make it smaller. Make it real small like. Oh, where'd it go? Oh, there it is. There she go. I'll put it right there. I am in the Discord Premium now. What? Who the hell let this guy in? Well, you actually got it? Guys, I actually tricked somebody. No, okay. Hold up, I'm looking for your name now. Wait, so you could see the VIP floor? You could type in there, by the way. Where is you? I don't even see you. Wait, I think I'm looking for the wrong username. I was. I was straight up looking for Drew View all of a sudden. I don't know why, because you literally told me why that was your name already. Bet. Here, I'll welcome you in there. Normally, I only welcome like the lifetime guys, but I'll welcome. We'll welcome Chris. Dude, you did the opposite of what I said to do. I appreciate you though, Chris. I know you're just being nice, but yeah, hopefully we can grow and shit. I actually appreciate how you approach this. You didn't just like join and throw money at everything. You were like, all right, let's actually like get a grip of like what this guy even talks about. If I don't even fuck with it, what's the point of like getting a part of it? Like, you know? Because people can get a pretty good grip on what we're looking at and doing in here. And you can check out any of these trades too. It's not just on this screen. You can go into the sectors and swings channel, and if you want to go learn in here, you can. I post all kinds of macros. I do the oil, dollar, software, semiconductors, the XL sectors, like I like to talk about a lot in here. Sometimes I do like a beginning, middle of the week kind of update process, and then in the streams, you hear me talking about them nonstop. The swings are in here too. If you ever want to review any of the swings, I go over everything, not just entry and exit. I go over like why we actually like it, all that kind of stuff. So you can see here, this is like what it looks like. It's pretty fucking basic. Bias, the contract, the stop, the risk reward, all that. Pretty clear cut. I even say what, daily closes a lot of the time are stop loss for things. Treated us pretty well for a while now. Yeah, for real, welcome. I'm not just being nice. You earned it. Enjoyed my time here all last week. Yeah, we do be goofing off a lot in here. Honestly, you caught me on probably one of my best weeks, though. Like, I think you saw me on one of my best weeks. Not even just trading-wise, but, like, stream-wise. Like, we were all-time energy in here. Positive energy 24/7. And I did 3 full-day streams on all 3 days I streamed, so that was pretty crazy. You really did, like, get in here on, like, the week. I just, for some reason, felt like being on fire. I don't know why. I think it was because I saw, like, a bunch of people join. I was like, man, I got to be on my A game. And then I just kind of, like, let the time get past me. And then next thing I know, it's, like, market close, So as long as I keep, like, tricking myself, should be good. Oh, yo, and awesome. This just got posted. If you guys are a BB trader, make sure to reply to this so I can follow you back. I follow back everybody who's in my group. If you even give a shit about Twitter. Oh, this guy's name is very fitting. Those are actually really good answers for that. All right. I saw the chart curling up and caught it early. On SPY today? Or on what? What'd you catch? Oh, yeah. Tell me about that options trade. Oh, on my stream. I see. You really did. You bought like a fake low. Like the chart like broke lower and then you bought and then it did like a retake. And now it's doing this and that's going to do that eventually. And then we'll hit our target and then we'll consolidate and that bullshit. All that stuff. All right. Maybe a second or two of like not staring at these charts, and then I'm gonna jump into them and try to find a swing. And if we don't find a swing, we'll have a couple of charts warmed up for the rest of the week. I don't think we have any crazy earnings today this week besides Palantir and McDonald's and Disney. I don't remember the rest. I know Nvidia still has earnings around the corner somewhere, but I don't remember when. I know it's like early August or middle of August. I posted that earnings calendar and I already forgot because honestly, all my energy went towards, the first 3 weeks of earnings. That wasn't me burping, by the way. I'm literally like hiccuping and choking on literally nothing. My body was like trying to breathe and process all at the same time. My brain's like, you're not allowed to do 2 things at once or we're going to choke you out. I mean, we're going to choke you out. Tomorrow is cat. Oh, actually, good looks. Caterpillar. You took the retake of the pre-market high on spot. You really did, and you had CDO to give you that bias. You were bullish above CDO, so that's really good. Let her buck. Let her buck. What's up, though, Chris? How are you doing, man? Thanks for being here too. If I had to ask you, you don't have to answer. You can tell me to shut the hell up. What made you actually go from just being another person on Twitter though to actually being like, fuck it, I'm gonna join this guy's YouTube stream. His damn Twitter page is annoying me. Let me see what this guy's about. What made you actually be like, all right, I'm clicking on this guy's stream. I gotta see what bro's about. What was the actual like thought there, or the final thing that pushed you to do that? It wasn't the gun I put to your, towards you, but I'm sure it wasn't that. Joking, of course, YouTube. This never happened. I never held anyone hostage. In real life, at least. You can't just say in GTA anymore. You said, yeah, but I cut it so early. Would you say you cut it early when, like, it was working for you when you cut it early? Or you just cut it randomly? I think the final thing that pushed me besides the gun was the spy article. Oh, the sectors of spy. Dude, you have no idea how many times I had to re-upload those fucking images. That first article made me want to not do another one. And then I just copy-pasted most of the 2, 3, and 4 because they were already like guides we had in the community. But I wanted to put them on Twitter as well. Also, the FOMC guide one was crazy, dude. Putting that up and then FOMC working exactly as the article explained was pretty cool. And I can't take any credit for that. That is like 6,000% all of Leland's like breakdowns and teachings on FOMC. Leland's gonna sound like some folklore character to like new people who join. Some person that just kind of dips in and out. You never really see him, but everyone talks about him. Your voice? Thank you, Fipo. I honestly hate hearing my voice. When I go and listen to videos, I'm like, damn, bro, I sound like a little kid all the time. I think it's because in the streams, y'all hear my morning voice, so I probably sound fine. Like right now, I feel like my voice is getting a little higher than it was. My morning voice is fine, though. I cut it at first, sign of resistance. All right, that's what I wanted to see you say, because what I wanted to tell you is that's actually very normal. You know, since you're getting back into this, or you're getting into this for the first time, I don't really remember, but I know you're fresh on this. It makes sense that you're going to get into like a winning trade like that, see it do that, and then instantly react to it like that. You know, so that's actually very normal. I don't want you to think like, oh my God, I'm such an idiot. But no, I get you though. That's what it feels like. Like if you sit here and you just talk about when are the best trades I could get in, you'll never be wrong. But if you actually sit here and try to get into a trade, you'll try to come up with every reason for why it could go wrong. Damn, that was kind of bars what I just said. Somebody needs to clip that. If I'm being honest, I didn't want to start out on a loser. That makes sense. I'm going to be honest with you, though. That's very normal. Like, that's good. I would have rather you say that than be like, dude, I held, and I don't even know why I held, and now I'm up 500%. I trust me. Like, I go over this exact scenario that you just did in the stream all the time. I always tell them, I would rather y'all make a small mistake and know why than not know why and just hold something randomly. Because then if it works, you're going to think even worse. And you're going to think, oh, wow, I'll just do that again. I'll just get in and randomly hold. Worked out last time. Why wouldn't it work out again? We're creatures of habit. Trust me, that you would have kept doing it. So I'm really happy to hear you had the mental awareness to just be like, you know what, I'm gonna get out. I don't even know what the fuck's going on anymore. I don't know what to do with my hands. I'm up. You know, it's like a good evil versus the evil that's like, just hold randomly. Yeah, hold randomly. Yeah, get those 500% gains. Hold randomly. Have no idea why you're doing this. You know? So, for the mental bank, it's 6,000 times better. You didn't make as much, but you know what happened. You liked it, you got in, and then you got emotional and you're like, all right, I gotta get out. I don't wanna lose on my first trade. Like, that's fine. That's a good mistake. Because that's something you can go off of. There's something good I can still take away from your trade. Your entry. You still found somewhere on the chart to get in. You weren't too scared to enter, you know? So you got that part down. Definitely need more time, though. You just need more reps. I would definitely say after doing that, though, just get some more mental reps. Not just go back in this chart and be like, oh, I could have bought here. Oh my God, I could have started shorting right at that high. Like, of course you know that now. What's something you can consistently say that's like a condition that like sets up? Like here, it's above a certain level. You know, my condition is it's above a certain level. It closed above it after breaking above it. You know, so I kind of like this candle. Let me risk reward here. If it breaks below this, I'm out. You know, considering that's where I validated being bullish. You know, that would be something to mention because it's at something on the chart, not, oh, I like it because it bounced here. Yes, it's nice that it bounced here, but if you don't have that and you're just saying buy this or buy the low of that, it's like, you know, you're not really helping yourself. So that's why I said it's really, really good that you did what you did. That is crazy though, 500%. I won't down you on that. That is kind of insane that did move that much. But I'm not surprised. You know, after stuff moves like this, you're gonna see some crazy percentages. You're never gonna catch all of the meat. You're never gonna catch all the tops. You're never gonna catch all the bottoms. You know, you're probably gonna mixture of a few of them, honestly. But yeah, good shit though. Like, where was your entry? Actually, I'll just wait. If you want to wait and tell me later, you can. You can tell me in stream now. But you can also go to the. Is my Discord messed up? No. Why was it showing it like that? That was weird. All right, well, I lied. You can buy bottom, but you have to be Leland to do them. Doji, bullish candle, reset. That is actually stupidly clean. I don't know. I set up a Robinhood account, put in 250, limiting myself to 500 a month while learning. Got to figure out where my trades are. Good luck finding that. If you do find it though, just let me know. Like, I mean, do you remember like around on the chart where it was? Because honestly, then I could really understand. Like, okay, are you just gambling? But if I can actually pinpoint, like, okay, I could see why you like the potential for that to move up. You know, then I can make sense of that. Lee of the Land is Laszlo from Real Genius. Leland is definitely something else. It's probably weird for other people to join my stream too and hear me say that name so many times. Like, shut up about this Leland guy. Like, I kind of can. I gotta give credit where it's due. Like, anytime I go over like retracement fibs or gap 50% or, you know, anything pretty much that gives us like really good trade setups, I gotta give credit to him. I mean, even the 50% of the previous day. If you think about it, the only level I'm still using for my original, like me, myself, and I, is the CDO. I've always used current day open, which is still, in my opinion, one of the most important levels every day. But PDCP, that's a big Harlan thing. I definitely got that from him. Another trader from my community. Leland from my community. You know, I don't like to incorporate things that don't make sense because I really like how we did our system. It like started out with just me, myself, and I going crazy by myself trying to figure all this stuff out. And then you bump into different traders in the group as they learn the basics of what you do, and they add on to it or adjust it or make it better. And you'd be dumb to not take advice from people who have invested time and energy in your own system. You know, these aren't random people that are just now joining chat, and wanting to criticize everything. Like, these are people who've been in chat for years. It would be stupid for me to not listen. We incorporate it. It has a better flow, and now that's all we use. That's been the chat for the past few years now. So I always give respect where it's due. Yeah, he's West Coast. That's 8:44 my time. Okay, so pretty early in the day then. But he did wait at least the first 10 minutes, so I can't really bag on him for it. And it looks like he did buy within this being a hammer. So honestly, I can't bag on him because I did say in stream, if you're going to take one trade today, it needs to be the previous day high breakout and then wherever the fuck pre-market high is. Where is that at? For the open range breakout, the 40% entry. But I would like to say, were you on the 5-minute when watching this? I would like to give Chris a little bit of credit here. It's not just an open range breakout that he entered on. Would anyone like to tell me what type of retest this is? Remember, that's pre-market high, that purple level there. Which is funny too, because I remember you made a joke about that earlier in the stream. I don't even think he knows about 40 and 80% entries. I don't think he knows any of those terms. But chat, what kind of retest is this? From the 3 types of retest that I go over we go over them a lot. I've probably spammed that video to y'all 6 million times by now. Yeah, he doesn't know them. It's okay though. 40% is just an open range breakout. The reason we call it a 40% is because out of 100%, 40% of the time, this is what we believe. 40% of the time, it should continue in that direction, meaning open range breakouts are very weak on their own. But if you give them context, you can increase that probability. Like in this case, you have a higher open over previous day high. Like, that's not just a higher open. That's a very notable higher open. That's not nothing. That adds super big momentum to this. So it's not just an average. It didn't start down here and then break up here. It literally opened up here. That is not just an open range breakout. That's very strong. So that's a little bit better than that. And 80% is double that percentage, double that probability. That would be a retest. So any retest is already double the probability of just an open range breakout on its own. And then we came up with this an entry style called the 90% entry. Those are what we now are because these are we didn't know terms for these existed. This just shows you how original we are with our system, is we even had terms because we genuinely did not know these things existed when I was first coming up with this stuff. We should honestly just do a stream where I teach people the history of how we got to where we are with this system. I think you guys would see just how crazy I was when I was doing the Fibonacci system. That is basically what emerging candles turned into, which is basically what this helped us find. It's insane. But yeah, then you have the 90%, which is just liquidity grabs. It's the break and retake scenario. A break and retake of something. The bearish invalidation of something, creates that extra bullish momentum up. And then there's 3 different types of retest, which I see somebody in chat got it right. Who was that? Single candle, no net, got it. This is a single candle retest. Great work. I haven't done a lot of seminars. Why did I do that? I did close it. F me. On the YouTube channel, if you go to the search bar, it's also in mini playlist, but I haven't done a lot of seminars. I've just done like, I don't like to call them that either because that makes me sound like I'm some fucking fancy shit. But it's actually uploaded twice. But I did a big like thing with a bunch of people that I like. That's actually Ace the Kid, Zeke, AK Investings, and then this is Champion Vibe. Shout out him, super cool guy. And it's one of like the 2 seminars I've ever done because I don't really like that kind of thing. I think it's weird. It's like an extra thing to charge people for things that I'm already talking about for free in my streams. But this is a good way to expose my name to more people. Is really all it was. And since I'm friends with a bunch of really cool people that have a lot more followers than me, I thought I'd try it. But I don't really like it, so I don't do it a lot. But yeah, so if you want to check this out, you can. There's even timestamps for one of the videos. I uploaded it twice. I think one was like a members only at first. This is the only time I've ever done a PowerPoint too. I've never done anything like this before in my life. 3 types of retest can be utilized by both bulls and bears. I even go over a bunch of extra shit. Jesus, I really do talk a lot in the beginning. The cheat sheet we've been handing out for a few years now. Thank you, Leland. First type of retest, single can retest. That's the one you just did. And then I give a bullish and bearish scenario. So like push, retest, continuation. Push, retest, continuation. And it gives you like risk reward on what to actually mark and go off of for trading it. Midterm retest, my favorite type. I even go over like some deeper stuff. If people actually read into these pinpoints, I go into a lot deeper stuff behind each retest and how they work with each other. The breakout, the pullback of the breakout from level to high of the move, it goes down to the halfway point to golden pocket. Retest. Downward move, comes back up to control point, doesn't even touch golden pocket, comes back down with bearish candlestick, bearish hammer. And that's where those candlestick patterns come into play to give you the confidence to take those tests of levels. The full retest is the most obvious one. Probably my least favorite. But sometimes ends up being the most powerful. It takes a lot of context reading. You can't just look at it once and see it. You have to take other things into account. So first set of higher lows, second set of higher lows. You see the second set of higher lows or the higher low of the first set. So that's one good signal. 2, breaking above the high of the first set of higher lows. Because you see, even though these are higher, they actually never once got above this until this last leg up. And then the bearish example, a full retest. But I like the midterm retest because they're not super obvious. They're actually hard to see. And yeah, thanks to all of these people. Ace, Champion, Leland. All that cool stuff. I think there's even a cool picture here at the end. Yeah, we're in the water. We're geeked. We're gooning out on a different planet. I'm just kidding. It's pretty cool. I'm really happy I associated myself with those 2 people specifically, just from like an outside appearance to other traders, because I really, really like those 2. Ace is like kind of some big shit now on Twitter. You know, he's pretty big deal now. And he's super cool, super nice. And then Champion Vibe, same level of nice. Honestly, they're both super dope, chill guys. They even lived with each other for a little bit. And he works on the New York Stock Exchange now. So that was really cool. Now that one's not Lily, that one's Faith. Lily's barks aren't so annoying sounding. Shut up, Faith. I'm struggling with how to determine dollar amounts on risk with entries. It really comes down to the level. Like with your instance here. It's not that you should be looking at like, oh my God, if I lose this, I lose $13. Like you shouldn't even be thinking about that. You should be more focused on, is it still closing positive candles above this? If it is, then, you can scale towards a target, and this is another trick you can do. So let's say this level here, like what you did with the pre-market high, up to that level. A cool little trick you can do is you can mark from one level to another. If let's say you're in this scenario and you're like, I want to hold up, but I don't think I can make it to 756 in a timely manner, right? You can do this is what I call cheating. It's not cheating at all. You can go from pre-market high to whatever that next level is. All I'm doing is I'm just marking the middle point of that range to give myself a more passive target. So in your instance, you could have been like, all right, let me at least make it to this level. If it can't even make it to that level, then it is weak. Because we just divvied up the whole fucking chart just for this trade to potentially have a more passive target. Right now, you're definitely going to be like trying to do just one in, one out. In the future, you're going to be scaling towards this and then holding runners towards that. But for now, you should just be more focused on what is your entry and what is the thing that gets you out if you're wrong. If you want to create more passive setups for more passive targets, you can do exactly what I just showed with the 50% in between. I always call it like pussyfooting. Like you're kind of like taking it slow, taking it passive. But honestly, that's the best thing you can do in the beginning. Mental reps, paper trades. Sometimes that doesn't help everybody. Some people need to genuinely feel it. And I totally understand that. But if you get too honed in on how much money is here or there, then you're already oversizing. That should be your natural signal from the heavens. If you feel uncomfortable because of the certain size or position you're in, you are probably oversized or in something you shouldn't be. That isn't just because you're scared. That is a genuinely good feeling to get. That is your nervous system screaming at you. Hey, dumbass, don't maybe risk a third of the account on one trade, that kind of thing. All right, I need to get into some things. So I'm sorry, guys, if I ignore y'all for a little bit. I do need to get into the zone. I need to find a potential swing. If not, then I'll be waiting till tomorrow. I do need to see one thing, though. What? Oh, there's a big healthcare boy in the middle of the week. Healthcare there. All right, so avoid healthcare is what I'm seeing. Disney, McDonald's. There really isn't a lot of big boys this week. I mean, the biggest one is going to be SNDK, Palantir, AMD, SPCX, Eli Lilly, Conoco. But then after that, it like drops off significantly to levels of importance that just do not matter for the macros. SNDK is an interesting one, though. Where is that one at? Is it a Wednesday? Oh, it is Wednesday after close. All right, that last one was Lily. Dude, look at this loser, bro. Reposting my shit. All right, get into the zone. SPY basically at all-time high. We're past the lower high. We're into the 5-minute all-time high. Lower high, sorry. Triple Q looking beautiful. Tech's looking beautiful. Sox, you're doing your damn job. I'm proud of you. Semiconductors, you need to show the fuck up. If that doesn't show up and push towards this, we're getting a red day tomorrow. 508.55 to... I'm sorry, I can't speak English. 506 to 508.55 is the pivot point for probably, in my opinion, the market's most important subsector right now. It's the semiconductors. If you watch SMH, that's good too. Either or, I don't care. But so, y'all need to be watching some sort of semiconductor ETF that tells you, hey, these are trying to go up. Hey, these are trying to go down. I'm really proud of Microsoft. I remember for a good majority of the beginning of this year, I was saying how much of a discount this was because it was kind of insane. If you go back to January here, you can see January was already in the 470s. We dipped down all the way into 350s. That is insane. And it's ripping back up to 500. You know what's crazy too? I still don't see a lot of people talking about this yet. So I actually feel like this is going to keep going. Once people start chasing this, you might actually see it in the I mean, it already is at 500 almost. But you might actually see it push up into the higher highs of 500s. It's insane. And fucking insane. All right, let me finish going through these, and then I'm going to go through a couple individual equities, and then we're going to go to the watch list, and then we're going to go to the scanner, and then we'll be good. I also try to take away from these sectors, like if anything's leading too far or lagging too far, like you can see XOK is slightly lagging. Banks are just exhausted. I don't blame them. Comms have probably made their move. If they move higher, that's okay. You're chasing, though, if you're a new trader. Same thing for discretionary, honestly. Probably not good bearish trades unless we see a just overhaul market pullback. Those are in great spots if market's pulling back. Staples definitely points to more tech upwards movement. It is trying to hold 84.79 though. She is a puppy. She's going to stay a puppy forever. Base materials are a good dip buy spot if the market continues higher. Same for utilities. Utilities, base materials, staples, all kind of giving off the same vibe. You know they're down, you know they're bearish, but they're at the next level. Look, you know it's down, you know it's bearish. Inside bar at the next level. Indecisive candle, long legs on both sides, small body candle at the next level. U, B, and P all see the same. Pub is the same right now. So honestly, the only things I really favor towards are like potential dip buys. I mean, potential continuation buys on this, but that'd be really risky to call that out today. You probably want to wait till tomorrow to see if that continues. Good day trades could lead into a secondary good swing trade as well. Tomorrow seems like the day, and I haven't even gone through everything. Tesla could be a good chase long. Just giving out very basic ideas right now, and then I'm going to go further into some things. JPM. Banks could be a questionable one. We know they're exhausted. That doesn't mean they're bearish, though. That is an exhausted chart, though. Small body candles gapped up multiple times already. Now we're getting another one. So it's just a good sign of exhaustion for that chart. If things do pull back, like I said, you're going to want to definitely look at communication and discretionary stocks to short, just because they're up so much very short term. So if we do see pullbacks come in tomorrow or Wednesday, you will see these take a really big hit. Whereas tech's already kind of down there. You know, they'll take a big hit too against resistance, but that's if we see rejection. We're not seeing that yet, so can't really point to that. It does feel like tomorrow will be our better deciding directional day for overall market macros to tell us if we are moving higher. This is a great start for today, though, for this week. I really do need to get, we really do need to get more credit to software, though. Software has done their damn job. Now it's about this chart. This area right here. I'm going to highlight it all the way as far as I can. There we go. That is the area for direction. It is no surprise that when we feel decisive, we're a bit indecisive around the directional area of, like I said, it's probably the most important subsector of the market right now. Because this is the most important sector, and it's at a pivot point. It would be above this and touching 181 if this was not doing this. It was pushing towards up if it had a higher open as well, but they did not. So semiconductors are still questionable right now on their strength. Software trying to do their best. Of course, that ties into a lot of what Microsoft is doing. But Apple didn't help much today. Amazon and Tesla. I mean, Amazon will be a good watch because we know they're up. But then you go over to Tesla, and you see Tesla's down in the trenches. So 2 of the discretionary's top weights are nowhere near each other on their charts. So is Tesla lagging or is Amazon leading too much? Gonna have to pay attention to that over the next couple weeks. All right, now we'll go to the other list and the scanner. But first, let's go over this first so we don't have to keep bringing it up. So I did narrow this back down for everybody. We own this. We're not buying any more of this. It is in a good DCA spot for anybody who's not in this yet. This is the only speculative play I'm posting. I am not going to do this bullshit where every other play is a guess play. That's how people lose money and get frustrated. This is the one speculative play I like. I only like it if you're getting it under 10. If you're getting it above this area, you are high on drugs. Trust me, I bought above that. You don't want to do it. UPS. You're a little late if you wanted to be a part of this, but you might not be if it pulls back here over the next couple weeks, couple months. We only like to buy this under 100 to 102. So DCA buys are turned off for this right now. We're not dollar cost averaging anymore until we see that break again. Lamb Weston. It is also above the DCA spot. I don't know why I clicked on that one. Sorry. This is also above the DCA spot. Sorry. We're just hitting all losers. That one's been turned off for a fucking minute now. This one is good. We like this one a lot under 20, 22. So if you get under 20 to 22 dollar cost averaging, just a couple bucks here and there every week, every month. Definitely a good one to look at. Definitely no more buying over 20 to 22 though. 24 would be like a hard stop if you get too high up. And then Netflix, I am leaving a lot more room on this. I love dollar cost averaging on this as long as it's under about 85. We were saying 100 a couple months ago. Now we're saying 85. So we have shares all in here. Going to get some more down here. Hopefully it stays down for a while. I said this before. I'll say it again. I hope Netflix doesn't recover until the beginning of next year. I hope this doesn't recover at all this year. I hope this stays down. I hope people stay hating it. And I hope people stay forgetting it. Because that will be what makes this play great. That was a really big problem with Coin. Is it wasn't even that even if it was going to drop or not, too many people started looking at this at the same time, and it just naturally poured back down. If everyone's bullish, it's going to get liquidated. In short, of course, there's deeper science to that and mechanics and all that, but just in short, that's there we go. Time expanse, do that. I left the chat to do some work, and I'm surprised you're still streaming. Nice, yeah, man. Sorry if I don't read the chat as much. I'm trying to go through all this so I can try to find a swing, honestly, to be honest with you. But I like to take my time. I really like to go through my process to find the best setups I can. And honestly, I want to keep this win streak going. But at the same time, I don't care about it. I really am more focused on just getting a chart that I feel comfortable with. A setup that I like. These are all tickers I've already swing traded before or was looking at doing. Like 90% of them were ones I swing traded. So sometimes I just look back through them just because they're familiar. Sometimes too, like I'll try to find an example. I could just make an example up, but I'd rather find one. Like, let's say I think like healthcare looks like shit, or banks look like shit. Let's say I think banks look like they're all gonna pull back. I'll go to each bank and try to find like which one actually looks like shit as well. Because if any of them are in the best spot and we do see a pullback, the ones that are like right here are going to be the best pullbacks because they're in position for the pullback. Whereas ones that are like selling off and are down here, and then we get another pullback, like they're going to have less to work with. Whereas the one that's up here is going to have more to work with. If that makes sense. Spy new high of day? Say swear. Jesus. She's still going. We're finally getting to this area. I'm impressed we got here. I think if you would have asked me, Bueller, do you think we'll hit this today? I would have said, nah, you're probably high. Like hitting this, getting above it, sure. I think I would have said that any day of the week. Getting to 758s, almost 759s, that is an impressive session. I don't think people truly account to like how much, like 1.5% doesn't sound like a lot out loud. That's almost $12. That's $11.50. That is an insane amount of movement for one day. 1% SPY days are crazy. We used to see like 2% days, like normal. 1.5% on a equity that's 758 ETF at 758. That's fucking insane. I already forgot what ticker I left off at. I think it was JPM. All right, we'll keep going. If you guys are interested in anything about swing trading on my channel, in the Discord we have a lot of stuff too. But if you want to watch anything for free, there's a bunch of shit on here, honestly. Swing trading videos, and then there's other swing trading videos on here too that I just didn't put in that playlist. But yeah, if you ever like, yo, what the hell? But yeah. Real quick, who's all on the stream? Let's do a vibe check before I continue. Vibe check. Who's all here? Here, yo, here. Just came back. What's up, Mike? Vibing. All good, Platinum Piece. You take your damn time. No rush. Take your sweet time. Go at your own pace. Too many people get caught up and they get uncomfortable and they try to force things and they don't feel like themselves. You want to feel like yourself when you're making these trades, so you remember everything, or remember the things you're going over, or the things you value, so you actually value them moving forward. If you like, well, this one guy on the internet said this works, so I did it one time. That's not really going to help you remember. You remembering, oh, well, he told me this one time. He said when it does this lower open and it rejects a certain percentage of a lower open, blah, 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 then I can short from there. You know, that's something you can go off of. That's like actual sustenance. Damn, I'm gonna lie. I've not liked a single one of these tickers I've clicked on. I feel like you could gamble a bank short. Shorting a staple into tomorrow would be pretty fucking stupid, honestly. But not as, probably less stupid actually than longing a tech though, when we're at a key pivot point. We're in a weird spot because you have things that look really good. Everything's feeling bullish, looking bullish, is bullish. And then you have semiconductors where they're at a part of the chart where if they reject there, it might need to go test the low again first. So it's all about in what order is it about to go back up or back down. I think it goes up first, then back down. So maybe you could gamble a tech long. It's my thinking process. Holy fuck, SoFi. My brother in Christ. Even when we looked at this, when I was going through this, I didn't see that. It's almost up 10% today. Brother, what? Does anybody have any shares of this? Sound. Sophie shares legend. I like that one. It feels safe to own Sophie because it's cheaper. But that's just a it's just a fake it's a fake feeling. Dude, I did not see that was up 10%. Also, I'm really happy y'all didn't just go into chat and be like, Beeler, it's up 10%. Like, who cares? It's one day. As a long-term holder, you don't give a shit. I don't care. I mean, I'm excited because it's a 10% day and that's insane. But actually care about it? No, probably not. Dude, I don't think a lot of you had Target with me. But if there's anybody in here who had Target with me, I mean, these people must think I'm a prophet on Target because this is a boring ass stock to call out. And I was so late to it, man. I've said it 100 times. I was so fucking late. I missed all of that. We could have been accumulating shares for double the amount of time. Instead, we only accumulated shares from about here to the breakout. So we only got to accumulate shares for what? Let's just cut it even, see if it's quicker. For a little over 3 months, probably closer to 4, actually. Man. This was seriously like one of my favorite ones because it was a boring ass name at a crazy ass discount. I mean, look at that chart, bro. That is insane. Oh, yo, my bad, Project V. He tagged me and asked for something in chat. My bad, bro. Hold up. That was that chart, right? Yeah. One second, guys. I try to answer people like Project V pretty quick because they're pretty cool. So, there we go. If you're pretty cool to me, I'll be pretty cool to you. It's kind of how it works. Yeah, dude, I actually feel really smart when I look at this chart. I just wish we had better opportunity to get in more. That's why I try to explain to people with like Sophie and like PayPal and like Netflix. It's like, I can't tell you how happy I am to see these down, holding their ranges still and not breaking out yet because it gives us more time to own more, right? I remember back when Rocket Lab was a SPAC, every day I wanted this to pump. Hold up, wrong chart or wrong time frame. Every day, Jesus, every day I wanted this to pump. Not realizing what I was being given. I was being given an opportunity to buy over multiple years, and this had a lot of things to account for it. At the time, it was speculative, but I was so fucking bullish on space that I just in my head I knew it would go up. I think it's probably one of the first trades where I was like, I know this is going up. I'm never selling. You know, in a small month time frame, you're only gonna in like 4 or 5 months, you're only gonna build up to like maybe 100 shares of something, tops. When it's this cheap on something or something like Sophie, you're gonna definitely get more. It just depends on the time frame. You know, is Sophie gonna chill down there for 4 years? Probably not. It's not as much of a speculative play as Rocket Lab was. And that's another big thing too, is the difference between them. Like you do need to just make the distinction between speculation and should go up. You know, what is a company that should go up that's down on discount? McDonald's. We'll probably see McDonald's recover over the next year. You know, that's one that makes sense that should recover. What is a more speculative play? You know, probably something like Bull, like I said, Webull, you know, a little bit more speculative than McDonald's going up. It's just all it comes down to. You got to be able to break that down, make that distinction. But that's why I really like that, like, Sophie's giving us all this time. Netflix is giving us all this time. Because, like, I've had that growth arc where in the beginning, all I wanted was for it to go up. Instead of thinking, damn, I should collect more over a long period of time in a very safe fashion, DCA. You know? So I've learned that lesson. And that now, and then later on, it's like getting into things and not getting enough of them. And then being like, damn, I wish I got more. Like, it almost makes you wish that you could find that perfect, boring stock that nobody's looking at but will go up. Like, that's why when I saw Target, my mouth started watering because this is a boring ass name. Nobody's looking at this except maybe dividend investors. And it being down on discount like that is something you don't see all the time. Like, we might not see that again. We might not see 80s again. If it rejects here, maybe we get above a little bit above 100, you know? But yeah, so as you guys see, I don't just like swings or just short-term options trading. I love long-term investment conversations because it's like, I like my strategy. It's super boring and super simple. You find a value area, you stick to it, you dollar cost average in between. And I really like DCA because everybody can do it. It's not just, all right, guys, let's all get 1,000 shares of this. No, it's like, hey, put in what you can as long as you can until we get above our DCA trigger. And then it's like, all right, no more, chill. Let's go find some other ones. Let's chill on what we have, you know, and then find how many you want to have and build up over time. Add to it, you know, start adding different sectors to it. Oh, all right, sorry. I'm reading the chat again. I was trading a year ago and lost 3K. I just decided to take a break until I knew what I was doing. I don't want to repeat. I feel that, bro. That's actually very similar to how I first started out. I first started trading in like 2017, 2018 when I was still in plumbing. And I made really good money on like crypto. And then I put it into options and stocks and I just lost it all. And then I took a break. I joined this group called Technical Traders. It was the only ever community I've ever joined. And then we slowly learned it was like a year and a half went by. I became like a moderator. I was like a super, like I was the person who typed every day. It was like a routine thing for me, to be active, to be in there, to be there for everybody. So I just turned into like this support leader role. And then we found out the guy that ran the group, he claimed to be like someone who worked at the New York Stock Exchange. And then I actually contacted someone that did work there and figured out they didn't. And then a lot of people in the group too were like mad because he didn't pay anybody, but he never was in the chat. I was like the main moderator and I never cared about getting paid, but he literally promised that he was going to pay me. So I was like, Joe, you promised me, like, where's it at? And he never did. So I told a couple people in chat that's what he did to me, and they like turned against him, and then it went to hell from there because he was a big faker. Stalker 85, if you guys ever see his name somewhere, that guy's a piece of shit scammer. And then that's what made me start my own like group chat. And we had like 20, 30 people in there. And then I don't even know what triggered it to turn into like a paid thing, but it turned into like a paid Discord where you could like pay $20 to get in. And that was for like the first like 100 or 200 people. And then from there, then we did the monthly thing. I mainly have done it though as like a support thing. Like if people like to support, they can. But I definitely do like almost everything out in the public for people to see. Like it's not like I also don't promote aggressively though. I'm not going to go out there and be like, look guys, check out my gains I got from these 6 swings in the past few weeks I did. And look at all these scalp call outs. Look at all these scalp gains. Like I'll post my trades and like what I've done, but I'm not going to sit there and go post gains and losses for people to get and then be like, oh, I want to join this guy. He knows what he's doing because he trades. Like I don't want people who don't think for themselves. I want people who think for themselves. And if you're someone who gets like, what's the word? If you're someone who gets shiny object syndrome from seeing gains or losses from someone and be like, oh my God, this guy trades, let me jump onto that. You're falling victim to the same thing everyone falls victim to. It's not thinking for yourself. Like the more you think for yourself, the better you're going to trade. I promise you. I almost promise you. I can't promise you. I almost promise you. It's insane. And like sometimes keeping things simple or breaking things down to a simpler fashion. Let's keep going. Ooh, I keep forgetting about this son of a gun. I even said this looked really good, and I just keep forgetting about it. It's probably a little late on that now. You know, it's funny. I say it's a little late. This probably will just keep going up. That's just some shit Ulta does. UNH. I would love to short UNH, but Homeboy has earnings on Wednesday. Yeah, Wednesday. This is the most important healthcare ticker too. People forget how important Eli Lilly is. There's so many times where I'll see this have a really bad red day after a really big lower open, like a really, really bad day. And people be like, why is the market so weak today? It's like, brother, healthcare is fucked. Well, what does healthcare matter? It's not tech. Brother, healthcare is like 10% of SPY right now, 9% of SPY. If that has a really bad day and these aren't going up, yes, you will feel that. The other ones need to go up to counteract that. Yes, that's how that works. I don't know why I'm talking with attitude like I'm talking down to somebody either. I'm very passionate about what I'm talking about. So I'm trying to like show you like, you know, show you values for each side of the conversation. Does anybody see any leading or lagging stocks we can look at? Or anybody have any request tickers we could look at? Zscaler could be a good long. This was one I was looking at last week or 2 weeks ago. I don't even remember now. And it's turned back up. It's got a lot of consolidation, and its trend is up for now. So if it's going to continue, probability says it's going to continue this much or this high. How much is this dollar-wise? 157 to we'll just say 139. What is that? $18? So $9. So it should go to what, 165? That's also just a good psychological number. I think I'd be really excited if the 50% of this gap is near 165. Okay, it's not. But that could be a good passive little pussy boy target, maybe. 161, then 165. Let's add that. The more I look at this, the more I like it. What the hell? I'm glad that situation seems messed up. Glad everything worked out. Honestly, it was gonna not work out because I wasn't doing anything about it, because I didn't, and that at that point in time, I didn't care about owning my own group or anything like that. So I really did get pushed by my peers. That's why in the bio of my channel, it's like something like, I'm not a professional. I'm just someone who charts and people support me, blah, blah, blah. Cause like people really pushed me to do this. I did not ever like be like, oh, I'm going to be a streamer. I really did get pushed into this, and now it's just become natural over 6, 7, almost 8 years now. But yeah, I'm honestly just thankful I had good people around me. One of those people that pushed me is still in my server too. He's busy. He's got a full-time, actually insanely professional job now, but he is in here somewhere. Where the fuck you at, Carl? There he is. How long has he been in here? He's been in here since 2019. This was the person that like he was one of the main driving forces to push me to even get to this point. Just a little Bueller lore there. But yeah, you could see, man, he's been here for fucking ever. We're, what's that, over 7 years now? It's a pretty long time. We've been here a pretty long time, brother. I've given a lot of free shit away too, honestly. I've probably lost money on a course. It's okay. But it's because I used to pay for this service that I put my course on, and I pay them monthly. And since I didn't really care about selling them as much towards the end, I was pretty much donating just for people to have online access to them. So I got rid of that, and now I have it inside of a Discord server for anybody who owns it or has owned it before, or if anybody that wants to own it. I just don't really have like a price or anything. It's just mainly for people who have lifetime, because it's kind of like an extra thing to give them. It's not just a little thing, though. It's a lot of shit. But yeah, bunch of crazy history in my chat. Sophie shares long-term account, pretty happy. But yeah. What do we think about ZS? Anybody? Is any of my swingers in here, or am I all alone? It is a tech stock. Is this the next winner, or is this what breaks the streak? I really like August 21st, but we probably should go closer dated. Oh my god, Ace. I actually didn't look at your name. I just read that full message, and it just wasted so much of my time. Any time wasted on Ace is too much time. What's up, though, Ace? Here to terrorize the streets of New York. How's it going, brother? How is it going, Sir Ace Ventura? These are just drawing lines. What's up, though, Ace? Are you just going to type that and leave and never type again? If anybody's new in here, Ace Ventura is like a pretty high-level trader, but you would never guess it by the way he typed. Dude, I just had deja vu. I've said this before while doing this on a chart. Ace is like the epitome of the most unserious, serious trader ever. If you just read his chat log, you would think this guy's broke. No, I'm just kidding, Ace. Nah, for real, though, I hope that hurt. I hope you're crying behind the screen, dude. I hope you felt that one. What's up, Ace? Any ideas or anybody any ideas on this ZS swing? I think I am going to post it. A bit risky because tomorrow should be an inside bar on tech. But if we're right, we're going to be right kind of big. I think I'm going to go low risk. I'll do it same week. I'm going to do 153.50 to just give it a little bit of extra room. $160.88 to $165. Peace out, peace. I hate you, Ace. Oh. Hey, Bueller, I have to leave right now, but I'll be back tomorrow. Glad to live. Oh, see you later, man. I thought Ace was trolling me because I read his message first and I said peace out, peace. I'm like, what the hell is he saying now? I just instantly come out guns blazing. You think we're gonna dump end of day or overnight? What makes you think that? Knowing you, I should go long. Ace, Ace, what do you know? Tell me something so I could get a swing play. I think Ace, Ace, Ace. I think we're going to continue another day, and you're full of shit. Avgo's going to carry the market, bum. Nah, watch us dump 10% because I said that now. Watch Ace completely have fooled me, and I'm screwed. Ace, if you were a ticker I was about to swing trade, what ticker would you be? That's why I like ZS, Drew, just because it could be a laggard behind those if they do have one more green day in them. Because ZS has been lagging. But I don't like staples enough to short them. So that's why I'm a little bit more like, I feel like there's a little bit more, how do you put it? More dental paste or whatever in the thing. You're like squeezing it out. I feel like there's a little bit more in there. I will say I do want to just randomly short a communication sticker or a discretionary ticker. I do really want to short swing one of those. But Amazon's at all-time high. Tesla's already down on discount. It's like hard to short that more. Where's Meta? Meta just had earning. I mean, I guess the earnings is behind them now. They just did a gap fill. Could be an inside bar short swing trade. And then Google would be your other weight of your top 4 for those. Let's see what Ace says. It's probably a bunch of malarkey, but let's go ahead and give it attention. We just took out previous week/month high, so looking for a retrace back to that level. Although, wouldn't hate to see all-time high. Wow, a bunch of nothing. Ace, you're really making this easy for absolutely nobody. Let's see. Imagine I called out a Google put, though. I think the reason I think there's a higher open bearish hammer in store, like why you're going to get a bit of both, like a higher open that pushes up and then it does the end of day close tomorrow, is because of the size of the candles. I think that's why I think that. When you go to, for example, XLC, yes, it's up. You could even say it's overbought. You could even say it's hitting resistance. But it's a pretty large candle. So that makes me feel like there is a higher open due if that end of day dump doesn't happen today. What do you think, Ace? You know what's crazy? I think I'm going to post both. Oh, I was $1 off. I typed 369 because I thought 370 was too high. It is 370 though. And then what is this to 370? 366. All right, those are posted. This is how the swing streak ends. All right. That's out of the way. Now I can get some end of day posting done. We are projecting good levels. Ace never said we could. If you ever made Ace Ventura. Ace, 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 ace. Why am I not screenshotting? Oh, there I am. Ace, ace, ace. What's up, ace? You a bum. Saving face. We did it, guys. 4 streams in a row. Who can believe it? Thanks for the stream. I had a lot of bad advice in the start of trading, but through you, I have learned a lot. Hey, I appreciate you, man. I don't like to act like some smart teacher, advice giving person. But I like the system we trade. Hopefully, you enjoy it as well. You know, make sure to go through it on your own as well. You know, don't just. I don't like to act like I'm Jesus up here, but make sure you guys go through the info on your own as well, so you can make the distinction between the things you value, the setups you like to go for, how you like to look at things. I don't want to, tell you guys what to do, but if you are going to be here, I hope you guys appreciate the info and share it on your own as well, and not just outside of our chat, but I mean within our chat. Just slight updates, even some small updates help. When I see people come into chat and they're like, "Yo, spy's nearing," and then blank, blank, blank level. That's still helpful. It's still like, "Hey, this is happening here," or "Hey guys, semiconductors, they need help." Making that distinction on your own and finding it, I like that too. But I don't like to sit up here and act like, "Oh my god, everything I say is right." But I do appreciate that. I have always said too, I think a lot of people come into our chat and they like the energy and they're like, damn, it almost doesn't, it almost isn't even about the trading sometimes in my chat. It's just sometimes just nice being in a chat where people aren't ripping your fucking head off. I've said this in the past about like how communities teach like women, or how they treat women. Like it's insane how I've seen women get treated in certain chats. Like, and I'm not trying to be a white knight, but that shit is kind of cringe. Just talking to people differently based on where they are or who they are is just crazy. At the end of the day, we're all the same. So any distinction between any kind of people or how you treat people is just ignorant. But I like our community. Everyone's pretty chill. I'm probably the biggest spaz in here, so if you guys are less of a spaz than me, then you're probably fine. What's worse advice? I don't know. I don't like to even say the word advice. It's funny too because you can go back to like really old content of mine. I have the same stance on a lot of things because it just those things irk me. I know you guys are just we're all playing around talking, but those things really do irk me. He said he had lots of bad advice. Was curious of the worst. Oh, yeah. If that's bad advice, what's the worst advice? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Like that. See, this is why I keep you guys around. Y'all are all smarter than me. He said like how they treat you like a product. Like it is genuinely crazy how many chats you go into, and there's like a monthly service, which is one thing, but then you go in there and there's like a weekly or bi-weekly or once a month event where they ask you to pay to be in that again. Or they charge other like it's crazy how many things people get charged for. Is inflation not bad enough? I've had two separate Discord owners, dude, be like, dude, you need to raise your prices. It's like, why do I need to do that? Why are you saying that? Why does anyone need to do that? No one needs to do shit. Set your price, stick to it. Why are you like coming out with a group and being like, guys, $200 a month, get in while it's hot. It'll be $500 a month after that. That's crazy. If you're paying anybody over $100 a month to be in a fucking chat, that is insane. For an online forum. You know, it's crazy too. And I challenge any of you. Actually, I don't want any of you to do this, but some of you probably know what I'm talking about. There's so many chats where you go in there and it's like multiple bot channels. It's like, what? So did I just pay to be in here to watch 5 bot channels post things? Like, what is this? And they'll sit there and be like, yeah, well, it's a person typing on there and it's just an automated messaging system so they can send it across multiple servers. Oh, so wait, you're telling me I'm getting signals in a server that 50 other fucking servers are getting? That's crazy. Like, how is that a signal? Nice. It's crazy. Paying $100 a month to be there. There are many great communities, I'm sure, but I promise you, great communities aren't out there flaunting gains and flaunting the highs of trading when there's actually many lows you must experience first. The good communities aren't going to be promoting that in your face and talking to you like you're a product. Which, again, I'm not perfect, but I definitely try my best to make sure chat is not like that, because I don't care if there's less people in here. You're going to get less people doing this. It's just not, it's how the world works. But it's still a way healthier place to be. Was told to go big. If I blow my account, it's okay because everyone blows their account at one point. Jesus Christ, that's a horrible mindset. Like, when I say that, I'm meaning like everyone's blown an account before. I'm not meaning everyone should go blow an account. You should go blow an account before you try to learn anything. What? Now that's crazy. I mean, you know what's pretty fucked up is that advice isn't horrible though, because it does kind of get some of the feeling out of you, and you start to understand how you feel when certain things happen in the market. But you don't need to go blow an account to learn that. Is my thing. Chill, Will. What's up, bro? Good Monday stream. Was here all day. My goat. I appreciate anybody who's in here for even just 2 seconds. Seriously. Oh my god, Ace. I thought that was going somewhere. It's okay to blow your account because you can use my referral code ACE for 80% off. No, that's funny. No, seriously, Ace, you got the whole Jedi Council laughing. We're all slapping our kneecaps after that one. I'm just kidding. I like fucking with Ace. I love Ace. Come on, man. Just blow your account. Get it out of the way. That's fucked up. Oh, speaking of end of day, guys, Polls channel. What am I doing? I can never be the best Discord owner because I can never remember to post polls. I was going to put no trade today, but now I've entered a swing trade. So do I just put no trade? I guess I do. I'm in 2 swings now. The Lord works in mysterious ways. Yeah, go big relative to your normal sizing if it's an A+ setup. And if you can't even point out what an A+ setup is, we shouldn't even be sitting here talking about going big. And learning from big losses is important. Honestly, people always say keep your losses small. But to be honest with you, keep them big, man. Keep them as big as you can. Really keep yourself on edge 24/7. No, I'm kidding. Don't do that. I hate when people just say keep your losses small, though. When I say keep your losses small, I like to make the distinction between, no shit, you should keep them small. Like any person with a working prefrontal cortex could tell you bigger win plus small loss equals I'm still winning. Like that's not hard math. Nobody's struggling with that aspect of it. That's all people teach, though. They just tell you, hey, keep them small. Hey, keep them small. What I'm trying to say is let's say you're in a good trade that goes bad. Do you just keep holding it and then it turns worse? Or should you just take what you have there at that first signal of like, hey, it's a red flag. This isn't looking too good. Too many people get ego checked. They just keep holding. And when it doesn't work, then they're out for a bigger loss. But guess what? Guess what happens to the people that go down path C, the worst path you can go down? Making the mistake of holding, and it works out. So now they just made money and they're going to think it works, when in reality, they don't even know how they got to that point in the chart. That's even worse than making a mistake. That's making a mistake and thinking you're right. Now you're delusional. So, trust me. Anytime you feel like you're getting ego checked, accept it. Oh, I don't really want to cut this because my friends will think I look like a loser, but I'll keep my 15% winner. Bro, just take the 15%. It's really not that deep. And if you're so caught up in how other people think about you, then you probably don't need to be here. Let's be honest. I was 1 month in the trading/earning, but I learned a lot. Chalk it up to the cost of learning. Oh, you're talking about in that past experience you had? Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I don't think I've ever told someone to blow their account just to get it out of the way. Go big. If you blow your account, fuck it. Go again. Like that's literally the meme. That's literally the meme. And yeah, sorry for no like actual contract callouts on the scalps or moves up today. I did point out we should just go up after a little bit into the stream. In the beginning, before the market even opened, we were like, yeah, we should go up, and then we'll see if we get. I was looking for the pullback scenario after the rip, but we never got that. We got continuation up, and I think at one point I thought it really was going to reject, but then once I saw semiconductor, catch up, it was like, okay, it's okay for the market to move higher now. Whereas if this was still weak, I'd still be sitting here like, we should pull back sometime soon, or something's not right, kind of feeling uneasy about it. And I think I'm going to use that word more, uneasy, because that's really what it felt like. And I think that's a really good way of pointing something out without saying, I'm bearish. No, I'm just trying to point out we're against resistance, and it feels uneasy. It feels like we should just kind of chill out under it. That doesn't necessarily mean that we're going to dump into day or open way lower tomorrow. Just pointing out it's slowing up. It's exhausted. Who knows? Maybe we open over this tomorrow. We're pumping. Like, who actually knows? I don't. Just guessing based on what I'm seeing on the larger time frames. We do seem a little exhausted, but it's a pretty strong candle. If you're, excuse me, if you're going off of pure candlestick TA, tomorrow's candlestick, the highest probability for tomorrow's candlestick should be a hammer that has a wick on top. It should be. You should have an excess amount to go up, and it should close around that level to give us that indecision still. It should. because it is tired, but the size of this candle isn't tired. We don't have a gapped up small body candle. You have a gapped up big ass body candle with not really long legs at all. So it does still have strength, but it is up a lot in a short amount of time, leading me to believe it does still have a little bit to give. But by end of day tomorrow or going into Wednesday, you should see it return back to this level. So that's kind of what I'm thinking is going to happen on the market. If you held a gun to my head and said, Bueller, tell me what the market's about to do, that's what I would say it should be doing next. But I would be looking at pretty much just any control or direction from this area as a whole. Pretty much 756 to 760s. Should get direction from this. I'll have to clip that later first. Oh, wait, I can clip that now. Hold up. Dude, what the... I think I created a clip. Is it doing it? Oh god, I don't know what's happening. I've never seen this on my screen before. Oh, okay, there's a bar moving. It's just taking forever. Damn, how long can a YouTube clip be? This shit's almost 2 minutes, I think. I thought it had to be like 60 seconds. Am I tripping? Or am I thinking of Twitch? I know Twitch works a little differently. If you guys stick around, we'll do a little bit more TA. We'll look at the sectors a little bit going into tomorrow, and then I'll end the stream. If you stick around a little longer, we'll do some more sector TA. Which, when I say that, it's just a fancy way of saying we're looking at the things that move the market to kind of get a better feel for what the market can or can't do. To point out different scenarios. It's really all we're doing, and then as those scenarios come alive on our screens, we react accordingly. With what was planned from before, not something that was on the fly randomly. One second, I'll be honest, I have to piss. Oh, hold up. I gotta share the damn clip link. How long is that clip? I guess I should have watched it before clicking it. It's 2.5 minutes. Yeah, when I come back, I need to Google how long that is. Oh, wait, fuck. All right. Yo. Who's all still here for the end of day charting? I thought I'd go a little longer because why the F not? It's Monday. Monday's the best trading day of every week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday specifically. And honestly, Data J, I could not find that sheet that helped back up my point by saying that. I tried to find it, could not find it. So, the source is trust me, bro. I would like to say, though, I'm not going to be ignorant and be like, dude, that's every week, dude. You should never trade Thursday or Friday. No, that's not every week. There's plenty of Thursdays and Fridays where it was exceptionally amazing to trade. Even last week, last Thursday and Friday were amazing. I think too, I've done a good job of like, I mean, I didn't do this on purpose, but by me not streaming on Thursdays and Fridays and being here as much, I think it's been really good for chat to kind of make everyone kind of do their own thing and kind of practice what we go over in the, all the time we spend in stream the first part of the week. That wasn't my intention, but I think that is what it helps with as well, though. What sheet? It was a sheet that basically backed up that whole theory I have about Monday, Tuesday, Wednesdays, because I'm just going off of what I've experienced. I'm not going off of any actual facts on that. I don't actually know that Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday are the best. I'm just going off of what I've experienced, that Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday genuinely just are amazing. It also amazes me how good Monday is, and I actually think people being slow and tired and sleepy and kind of like not into it yet on Monday also plays part into it, because you'll get more like speculative trading and not as like awake, aware trading, which I think is what plays into why Mondays feel so good to me. Not just because of that new week, new volume. Like, I think it's also just like people kind of stumbling a little bit. Yo, shout out to No Neck though. Without No Neck, we wouldn't have those people who joined from Reddit. Shout out to No Neck. All right. What we're doing? End of day update on this. I forgot I should be clipping more. I should be doing this more as a streamer, huh? That doesn't save as a video on my channel, right? I'll be pissed if that did. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. What? Oh, I didn't create a clip. I created a highlight video. Can you not make clips anymore? Wait, chat, how do y'all clip? Wait, bro, I think I just scammed myself. No. I do not want that to be how that works. Hold up. I guess I'll fucking just leave it there. I haven't been able to clip. Oh, that's what I was fearing. I don't think there is a clip feature anymore. I think there's just highlights, and when I make a highlight, it's a video on my channel now. Oh, that's cringe. Bro, I just cleaned up my channel too. If you click on public, I just made it to where everything has a thumbnail again. Oh my god, bro. Hold up. Because if you click off public, then you see all my member stuff too. But if you just click public, then you have all this. And now you have this junk in your face. Bro, nobody's going to watch that video. My feed is dead because I killed it. That's why I just mainly do like member videos now. All right, let's save this thumbnail. This one looks a little bit better, I think. Let's see. Nope, that looks worse. Reselect. We'll do the other one. Damn, so y'all can't clip. And when I make a clip, it's a highlight. And when you make a highlight, it's a video. Why the fuck is it even called the highlight then? Just call that shit a video. My god, bro. I'm actually so annoyed. Because to be honest with you, I'm going to have to either delete this or make it members only or unlist it after a little bit because it's only short-term relevant. But I don't want to just do a bunch of short-term relevant videos because then you're never going to have the energy to scroll down and actually click on something I do want you to watch. And then if I delete it after doing this, it's going to look sus because people will be like, why are you deleting your TA? Dude, it's like, you just don't win. Or do I just leave it up and not give an absolute fuck? I mean, I'm not joking, you guys. This will end with 60 views. This video will have 60 views, and it'll sit on that for however long it exists. Trust me, I know. Because my video algo is dead because I don't upload regularly. But it's because I've uploaded fucking 1,100 videos. Like, I'm clear. My channel's clearly not looking for views. I'm just uploading to upload. So do I just not give a fuck? Is that my answer? Answer me. No, I'm kidding. Dude, you see what I'm saying? This guy's like, he's meant for the outside world. I think if I was to ever go into the world, that's what I would do. I would probably just pay someone like Ace to just pretend to be me. Why am I getting notifications for... Oh, I'm on For You. I was like, bruh. Oh, yeah, Palantir. We could see that live. YouTube shifted clipping capabilities to creators only, who can now use video clips in YouTube Studio to generate standalone videos from their own content with plans to integrate these tools. Oh my god. This is the dumbest update. They're going to fix that, but they're not going to fix the fact that you can't do like all kinds of shit with YouTube chat. Y'all do realize Marbles is supposed to be connected to Twitch when we play that, right? Like, there's like a million games you could play if you're a Twitch streamer. If you're a YouTube streamer, you're cooked. You can't do shit with your community. Also, is there a reason the thumbnail failed to load when I posted that in my channel? Okay, it's because I posted it too early. I see. Well, this is what we'll do. A little bit of that, a little bit of that, a little bit of that, a little bit of this, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Dude, do y'all see this Palantir chart? Like, what am I witnessing? Content creators were clipping and monetization, paying subscribers to make clips. Probably why YouTube retired it. Bro, but that's what big content creators do. That's stupid. They should let people do that. That's genius. That's literally how you grow. That's why Twitch streamers get... I mean, not every Twitch streamer, but most Twitch streamers are just way bigger. It's easier to... Dude, I know for a fact, like, y'all probably have no clue who this is, but OniPixel, he's a big content creator for Counter-Strike. He pays people to clip his stuff who get big views on his stuff, so he pays them. And it's like for TikTok, YouTube, Twitch, like everything. And he pulls in mad mother effing views. Like, he went from, like, just one game's biggest content creator to, wait, he's actually a big, just in general, content creator now. Like, everyone knows who he is, even people who don't play the game. Not saying literally everybody, but in that space. Like, that's crazy. I think Jinxie does that too. I'm pretty sure there's even some toxic ass, annoying ass streamers that people watch like for IRL streaming. And I'm pretty sure I've seen like clips of people talking about how they get paid from this guy or get paid from that guy. Like, I think that's cool because it's good for the viewer, the person who's clipping it. It's good for the person they're clipping it for. You know, everybody benefits from it. Oh, TikTok and YouTube aren't making as much from it? Okay, woohoo. Like, that sucks. I used to want that, but I didn't have enough people to be like, yo, clip my shit, clip that, clip that. Like, I could just go do it. It's not that big of a deal. If we had like 100 people in here on a daily basis, I would expect at least one of you to be clipping some stuff. But we're not. We're not there anymore, and there is no clipping feature anymore. Y'all are still live? What's up? What's up, Mike? How you doing, brother? Yeah, I figured I'd check out some of the earnings. I went over a couple of charts. I wanted to talk about the sector charts with everybody. So going into tomorrow, it's going to be very, very important. And make sure you guys write some of this out. Maybe I can get a notepad tool out. Oh, God. Oh, God. Where's it at? Am I fucking blind? Oh, it's Scratchpad. I'm looking for notepad. Silly Bueller. Silly chump. Look at us being all official. This is how I used to stream. I used to have a tiny ass watch list and have a big ass notepad, and I'd type in it every fucking day. Boy, I do not miss that. I kind of like the freedom of like just clicking on things, typing so much. It's like, Jesus, I gotta type on Twitter, Discord, and I gotta type in my own damn chart now. Good night, everyone. Good night, Data J. I didn't know it was bedtime yet. All right, so for this one, 177.64 to 178.87. Actually, let's type it like this since I made more room for it. Oh, but it saved that. That's weird. All right. I'm gonna do like the main 6 that I always do. KFCYVP. 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 All right, clearly the long stream is getting to me. XLF. Maybe I should do this. No, because that is good for all time frames. Holding key large. This is why I like streaming. I could just say it. Holding key larger time frame area. 56, 80s. C. I think I can go to the daily on these now. If you have me say 111.61 dash 112.24 key for direction. I don't know why I put from current close. Like bro, why are you trying to sound smart? Relax, bro. We know you're not smart. XOY. Strong rally to 119s. 8-3 open will be good. Short term pivot plus whatever the fuck. Oh, lines up with that level. Cool. I don't know why I put a plus there. Damn, I went all smart on that one. Let's try to dumb things down on this one. Oh, that is my only chart. That's the intraday all-time high from before. They did the tweezer top above, 2 hammers holding. Very confusing candle today. Honestly, remove this junk, remove this junk. XLV. Strong, bullish, and validation. The retake of 165s. KFC, bro. You can't. I can't even tell you how many times I've thought KFC when I go through those, and I think that exact thing you just said, KFC. Like these past few weeks, I've been thinking that because this is how they're weighted right now. I'm trying to go in order of weight, but now I'm on macros. Yeah, that is that definitely runs through my brain when I look at that. It's funny you said that. I'm just glad to know I'm not the only one whose brain worked that way. I'll leave that X so I look cool. There's honestly no new update for Bitcoin. It's doing the exact same thing the past like 4 sessions. Sucks. Here we go. This shit don't have autocorrect. You gotta actually go back and fix every damn mistake you make. Ooh, it's amazing. I can't wait to post this on Discord and see how many mistakes I made spelling just basic words that a 5-year-old could type. Maybe not continuation, but every other word. Why did I comma that? I'm just gonna put 97 to keep it simple. Holy shit, I can't type. All right, I think I got everything. All right, now let's be a good Discord owner, and let's go in there and let's actually post everything. Instead of saying, guys, just go check the stream. Trust me, it's in there. I swear. So for this one, we can do smaller time frame. For most of these, I have to do a larger time frame chart, but for tech, everybody will appreciate the smaller time frame. And I think I can do 10 charts in this one. So we're going to do... How many is this? I can't count. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh my god, it's 10 perfectly. Alright, let's see just how stupid I am at typing. Each other isn't one word, apparently. I misspelled key somewhere. I didn't capitalize Iran. Oh god. Everything else looks fine. We're going to get a couple screenshots for quick stream. If you guys have any chart requests, throw them here for the end. We'll go through them. And yeah, then I'll end the stream. I can't believe these are all going to fit in one post. Massive macros update. Massive macros update. That sounds dirty. What is GCT again? Jog my memory. Give me some of that. All right, F. C. Oh, oui. I like getting like all of it in there. I don't know if you guys like all the extra levels in there. Maybe it's messy for others, but I like getting everything in there. What can I say? Like low key, like this one. Like I kind of just want to leave everything in there because it kind of shows like the bigger picture. Y, V. Like this one, we could zoom in because it's really just like that leg up and then like the basing of the leg up that we're looking at. Like we know it's up. We're just looking to see like what it does from here. V, P, and then what I do next? Dollar, oil, dollar. I said dollar. Dollar. Oil. 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 Yalla. All right, oil, and then what? Semis, and then software. Semis, and then software. So I can make my voice pretend to be deep. It's just because I'm exhausted. Yo, Bueller here again. All right, let's do at everyone, and then it's good to send. Doll hairs. Holy mother of Lord of update. That is a lot of, yeah. That's why I didn't want to type a lot, because I knew it was going to look like that. I know. Psh. I knew, bro. Psh. Told you, bro. All right, this definitely needs to be smaller. There ain't no way I had it like that before. That looks fine. Letterbook. 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 Oh shit, I deleted the wrong one. That one. That one. And I think it's that. Oh no, we'll leave that. Fuck it. I kind of like to have a bigger time frame chart to come back to that isn't completely just flooded with levels. I guess I should probably mark this one. There we go. Now we got fibs on both sides. It's a fib versus fib world out here. Catch you tomorrow, Bueller. Got to run. Thanks for stream. Thank you, brother, for being here for so long. We had over 300 clicks on today's stream. Almost 30 likes. I think it is 30 likes. And I somehow trapped 10 people to sit and chat with me here at the end of the stream. And it's almost 3:30. 7.5 hours Monday stream. Doesn't look like we have any chart requests. What the hell is GCT? Oh, Giga Cloud. Holy God. Did you have me chart this? Look how clean that was with a higher low holding 35.15, breaking above 39 in 2 days. See, if you zoom in, you're like, dude, how did it just run after breaking it once? But it's like, man, it's been here before. It's done this. It's been here. You should be expecting the break. That is clean. We should have updates on SPY. Yeah, we did the video clip. VIP floor probably needs me to update this a little. Oh, maybe not. Maybe we're all good to go on that one. All right, let's type up Triple Q and learn the end stream there. If you guys have any chart requests, please feel free to share what ticker you want me to look at. If not, then I am going to end the stream after this. Got in ZS off. That's the one that lost. I'll type out the stop. I'll type out the to get out in the morning. Nah, I kind of like both because one of them's like overhold into resistance. And if the market does slow down, that'll be a great one for a quick slowdown. If we do see continuation, ZS is in one of the best spots for it. So if we're wrong small. If we're right big. That's what I like about ZS the most. Google is the riskier one out of the two I posted. Because we don't have like real confirmation. We are just kind of speculating that is going to stay resistance for another day. I only like that one because I didn't see any moves above it except the liquidity grabs, which is pretty normal. All right, Triple Q posted. SPX is fine. Spy in levels, sectors, and macros in here. If you guys are still in my stream, by the way, I have so much respect for you for having to listen to me ramble on about whatever I'm saying while I'm trying to type a bunch of shit. Thank you, Mike. Appreciate you, bro. I guess I didn't really update Spy. I just did that clip. Keys to the matching body, know the shit's caughty with the motherfucking party. I don't know why I put 2 X's there. All right, last update. God, my hands hurt because I'm typing so much. I'm working on levels for tomorrow too, / prepping for the next tax. Nice, good shit. Yeah, if you get out of the way now, you can enjoy the rest of your night. That's how I think about it. I don't have to think about the shit till I wake up tomorrow. Plus, it's good to take your mind off this to reset. Man, that is a lot of posting. And then end of day, how did these look? Oh, we're probably up on Google already. I didn't have the main bus. Oh, yeah, we're up on Google already. Oh, wait, I'm looking at the wrong con. Oh, no, I'm not. We're up like 15 a con on that at close. And then this one. Both. Oh, damn, this one dropped a little bit before close. Not that bad, though. I really like the risk reward on ZS. I don't know why. Not even just the chart, the con was not that bad, too. Like, if it's wrong, it's going to be wrong pretty small. If we're right, it's going to be right insane. I don't know what it is with those cons that are around like 100 to like 130. Like, every con between there has been like kind of juiced. And when you're wrong, it doesn't like feel that bad. Which I know who gives a fuck about how you feel, but like it is kind of nice to keep that going so you can be ready for the next few trades. All right. Can we look at ZS? Yeah. Just nothing really special, honestly. I didn't even look at the EMA or anything for this. It's in trend. I assumed it was because of how it's holding here and here. I think this is just the best looking, and I like it. I like the risk of this. Like, if we're wrong, we're wrong. But I like the risk of this because it's already done this twice, and you're seeing the higher low of that second time. So it's like we're seeing a third, but stronger higher low with a tweezer bottom. Bullish hammer, whatever you want to call it. And then if you take the range into account, and then you divide it in half, it should move up to at least 165 if it ever does break out. So I really like that movement because that would put that contract pretty fucking crazy. So the risk reward of that is what's important. It's not even because like, oh my God, like if it goes up, we'll make money. It's like, no, it looks good because the contract's also good too. The contract being like barely over 100 is kind of crazy. Like anything around 100 for that con is good. 110, 150, 120, it's probably fine. Because if that goes in the money, what does that go to? Oh, I guess I won't know. I'll have to do the thing. But yeah, so just kind of crazy. We'll see if the swing streak continues. I've been entering a lot of these swings in like a Weeble account. But the quotes have been pretty much the same. I don't know why people keep bitching about quotes and levels being different. I haven't had that issue once. Bro, if that goes in the money, I will literally, I will not stream the rest of the week. I will just assume we can't lose as long as I keep like pausing between setups. That'd be awesome. We'll see though. And then this one, of course, a little bit more speculative, just in case we do see the continuation of a slowdown, not just into the end of today, but towards the beginning of tomorrow. This would be a really good moment to capture risk reward wise. So I think that's really what got me settled on both of those. The risk reward is clear, and it just, I don't know, looks good. Wait, what did the EMAs look like on that? Oh, they're far as fuck. Never mind. I am kind of curious though. That's the 100? Oh, it's because I don't have... Nope, that is where it's at. Damn, bruh. That's crazy how clean that is on just the max daily. That is clean as fuck. I never look at EMAs too much. I just like the 8 and the 21 for short-term signals. But damn, is that clean. Oh, I just deleted my 8 EMA label. Great. Now I have it back. All right. 10-4. All right, well, I'll see you guys later on. If you guys are seeing this, make sure to go to the polls channel. Let us know how you did. Did you trade? Did you not trade? If you have any actual reviews to post, throw them in here. A bunch of people post them when they can. Some people later than most, but it's okay. Post everywhere. Like I said, SPY and levels, Triple Q and SPX and VIP, massive macros update in sectors and swings, as you guys got all that on stream, so you're chilling. Have a good one, though. Thank you guys again, seriously. Appreciate you, and yeah, see you guys tomorrow.